The counting of votes for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi election has begun. In fact, it is a high-stakes battle for the Civic polls where the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP face each other. The polls for the 250 wards in the national capital, remember, were held on 4th of December with about 50% voter turnout, and the fate of over 300 candidates is in the fray. The high-stakes civic polls largely seen as a three-way contest between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. Remember, the exit polls have indicated that the AAP will clean sweep the civic polls. We have Shivangi on the ground joining us this morning. Shivani, good morning. Shivangi, how is it looking like? If you could once again talk to us about the key issues that people would, that were on the minds of people when they cast their votes on 4th of December.
A very good morning to you, Samiksha, and a very good morning to our viewers as well. Here in Republic TV, we are tracking the results of the MCD polls, which happened just a day or two back. There was a polling, and someone, in fact, would say that these are not state or national elections, but Samiksha, like you were saying, that these issues, when it comes to sanitization, when it comes to hospitals, when it comes to cleanliness, when it comes to garbage disposal, when it comes to air pollution, now these issues affect the life of a New Delhi citizen every day, day-to-day life, and that is why the elections of the MCD polls were extremely important. When the polling was happening, Samiksha, we spoke to a lot of people. They were talking about development, and one more issue which had come up was definitely cleanliness, garbage disposal. Now, both the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP have been speaking about air pollution and, of course, landfills and garbage hills, which are seen in the outskirts of Delhi, which raises a lot of concern. Now, I'm outside the Aam Aadmi Party office right now, and the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP have been locked in a prestige battle when it comes to the MCD elections, going head-to-head with each other. The BJP has been in power in the MCD for more than a decade now, almost 15 years now. The Aam Aadmi Party wanting to make a dent. The Aam Aadmi Party already in the New Delhi government wanted to make a big dent in the MCD election. So this is going to be a very, very interesting battle which will play out. Now from 8 a.m. onwards, that is when the counting will start of the votes, and it's going to be very interesting to see what is going to happen today. Will the BJP be able to retain power once again, the MCD? Will Aam Aadmi Party make a considerable dent? That has to be seen today as a counting of votes starts, Samiksha.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. And if you could talk to us more about the voter turnout as well, because we understand that the voter turnout was not as much compared to the 2017 civic polls.
Right, so the voter turnout usually in the MCD elections is not as much as the other elections like state elections or national elections. The voter turnout is considerably less in these kind of elections usually, Samiksha. But that also talks a little bit about, why it's important for everybody to come out and vote. The interesting thing is that when we talk about state elections, there was some urban apathy. When we saw Gujarat elections, there was some urban apathy. The voter turnout was not that high like it should be. It was somewhere around 45 to 50% in some of the places in Gujarat, especially Rajkot, where I was. The voter turnout was a little bit lesser than the national average when it comes to state and national elections here in MCD polls. And that is the reason why it's very important for everybody to come out and vote in large numbers. Even when I was at the polling station, we were at the Punjabi Bagh extension where I was with my camera person, and our colleagues were all over. In fact, in Delhi itself at the voting stations, we saw a lot of elderly and senior citizens come out in large numbers. Some of them had come out in wheelchairs, and we had made an appeal on Republic TV itself that everybody should come out in large numbers, especially the youth of a country should come out in large numbers, because when an election like this happens, this is a chance for them, for the people of India, for the people of Delhi, no matter which election it is, to make a difference. And if you want your issues to be addressed, they should come out in large numbers instead of not coming out and then complaining about it later on, Samiksha. So this time, of course, we're waiting. 8 a.m. is the time when the counting will start, Samiksha. We are tracking the story very closely here from ground outside the Aam Aadmi Party office.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. And when we talk about the civic polls this time around, it's been mired in controversies. If you can talk to us about those controversies, especially how the AAP as well as the BJP have been training guns at each other.
Absolutely, Samiksha, and we'll try to go closer to the Aam Aadmi Party office while I speak to you about it. In fact, like we are telling you, and we have been talking about this before the MCD polls, a lot of controversies, which in fact, had, like you said, mired. I would not say mired. It would rather be something which is it's a bone of contention, of course. MCD polls being a bone of contention, Samiksha. So, of course, both the parties, BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, were really competing now because these elections are that important. That is why we are covering it. Number one, the BJP had slammed the Aam Aadmi Party on issues of pollution, air pollution. Like I told you, viewers, is a very big point which is coming through right now. Air pollution being a very big attacking point for the BJP, for the Congress. So the BJP has been saying BJP is saying the Aam Aadmi Party, has not been doing much when it comes to Aam Aadmi Party has not been doing much when it comes to air pollution. Air pollution being a very big topic here in New Delhi. Every winter there's smog, and a lot of people face breathing issues because of air pollution and smog here. Of course, the Congress as well had done couple of very questionable moves. In fact, Jagdish Titler was roped in by the Congress, and Jagdish Titler is a 1984 rights accused. He was roped in by the Congress as a campaigner here. Now, the BJP has slammed the Congress for that as well, for roping in Jagdish Titler, Samiksha. So we saw a couple of controversies there play out. Manjinder Singh Sirsa had slammed the Congress for roping in Jagdish Titler. So we saw these controversies play out just ahead of the MCD elections. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, always on a back foot right now because Satyendra Jain is in jail, right? And of course, Manish Sisodia, who's #1 accused in liquor gate. So a couple of controversies just ahead of MCD polls. So that really shows, Samiksha, and our viewers as well, this is a really high-pitched battle for Delhi's civic body.
Thank you for the moment. So, high-stakes battle in the national capital. The counting will begin in just a while from now, but definitely a lot of issues that are going to be on people's minds, and this, of course, that people considered while they cast their votes on 4th of December. In fact, talking about the civic issues, which will, which were on people's minds, they were, of course, construction of roads. In fact, even cleanliness and even the landfill sites, which were the primary concerns of the people in the national capital, be it the management of water supply, drainage system, as well as the maintenance of roads as well. So a lot of issues that will be that are the talking points when we talk about those civic polls. The countdown, of course, has begun for the counting of votes. We'll get to know whether it's going to be the Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP. Remember, the BJP has been in power when it comes to the MCD polls for the last 15 years. Now, the winter session of Parliament starts today. It is the final Parliament session of the year. 16 new bills are slated to be tabled in the Parliament. In fact, some of the bills have already been passed by either of the houses or have been reviewed by parliamentary committees and will be taken to the next level. It is going to be an action-packed session. Here's a full report on what to expect.
The 7th of December 2022. Today, the winter session of Parliament commences. Sources have said that the session will last until the 29th of December with 17 sittings and all 17 days working. Earlier on Tuesday, the government had convened an all-party meeting and discussed legislative agendas, including important issues that would be raised during the winter session. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Prahlad Joshi, DMK MP T.R. Balu, Harsimrat Kaur Badal of the Shiromani Akali Dal and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary of the Congress were among several leaders who were present in the meeting. The government plans to introduce 16 bills, 3 of which the Congress has previously opposed.
हिंदुस्तान में जो फेडरल स्ट्रक्चर, बहुत सारे सूबे की ये डर होते हैं कि हमारा फेडरल स्ट्रक्चर पे प्रहार होते हैं, संघीय ढांचा पे प्रहार होते हैं। इस विषय में भी सदन के अंदर चर्चा हो। तरह तरह की मुद्दा हमारी तरफ से रखे गए हैं।
Meanwhile, TRS Member of Parliament Keshav Rao claimed that the coordination between centre and states is coming to an end.
पहले सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट है ये गवर्नमेंट जो है अपने सेंट्रल एजेंसीज को अपोजिशन गवर्नमेंट के अगेंस्ट दौड़ा रही है.
Shiv Sena Uddhav Bal Thackeray MP Priyanka Chaturvedi raised the situation of the Kashmiri Pandit issue. The Parliamentary Affairs Minister Prahlad Joshi condemned her allegations.
हम किसी भी मुद्दे पर क्यों ना हो हम चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है. कुछ सुझाव उन तरफ से उन लोगों के तरफ से अपोजिशन तरफ से आए हुए हैं, हमने नोट किया है. बीएसी में हम चर्चा करेंगे. चर्चा करके जिस मुद्दे पर जिस विषय पर स्पीकर साहब और चेयरमैन साहब अनुमति देंगे उसके ऊपर चर्चा होगा. और बहुत डिटेल में 2.5 घंटे से ज़्यादा हमारा चर्चा हुआ है. और आउट ऑफ 47 parties, 31 parties have participated.
Congress leader Rahul Gandhi is unlikely to attend the session because of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Meanwhile, the Rajya Sabha leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge has called a meeting of like-minded opposition party floor leaders to chalk out a strategy for the opposition. Reports have also suggested that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is likely to interact with the media. This may just be the last session in the old Parliament building. Rest assured, it will most definitely be a politically charged session. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And on to an exclusive story coming in from Assam. Once upon a time, they used to have rifles in their hands, but the transformation drive in Assam has given them the opportunity to be trained in handloom. This is the story of multiple people who used to be part of extremist militant groups. Here's an exclusive story filed by my colleague Aniruddha.
Once dreaded militants with sophisticated arms in their hands, over 20 women are now weaving dreams in the handlooms. They are being trained by the Assam police and the Assam government at the Khadi and Gramodyog Training Center, one of the lone training center here in Tamulpur in handloom. After the training, they will be on their own to set up small businesses. The state government is already offering a rehabilitation package of 5 lakh to the surrendered cadres of the various organizations, and some of these 26 women cadres have already got that amount, of which around 80,000 is fixed in the bank and rest is handed over to them as capital to set up small businesses. Now, leaving the arms and ammunitions that they once dealt with, they are trying to weave dreams here at the handlooms. Dulal Saha, who is the principal of the Khadi and Gramodyog Training Center here at Tamulpur, यहाँ पर आप लगभग 25 से भी ज़्यादा लड़कियों को जो कि पहले मिलिटेंट थे, गेरिला वॉरफेयर में माहिर थे, उनको ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हैं. एक नया ट्रेनिंग उनके लिए भी और आपका लिए भी एक नया एक्सपीरियंस है. किस तरह से उनको आप ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हैं अभी?
देखिए, यहाँ हम लोगों को बोलते हुए खुशी होती है कि हम लोगों को एक अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले हैं कि DNLA, UPLA और जो है 3 संगठन से करीब 26 लड़कियों को यहाँ पर ट्रेनिंग के लिए बुलाया गया. और हमारे जो खादी एंड विलेज इंडस्ट्री कमीशन के जो डायरेक्टर हैं डॉक्टर सुकुमल देव, उन्होंने हमको रिक्वेस्ट किया कि हमारा जो ये जो ट्रेनिंग सेंटर है यहाँ पर आप गांधीयन जो फिलोसफी है उसको ले करके इन लोगों को इस तरह से ट्रेनिंग दिलवाए कि ये लोग जो वापस जा कर के घर में जा कर के इन लोग संस्थापित हो सके, इस तरह का हम लोग ट्रेनिंग के लिए उन लोगों को प्रोत्साहित किए। तो ये यहाँ पर 17 अक्टूबर से ये ट्रेनिंग शुरू हुआ और जनवरी 16 तक ये 3 महीना का ये ट्रेनिंग होगा। स्पिनिंग एंड वीविंग दोनों उन लोगों को दिया जाएगा। और हमको अच्छा लग रहा है कि जब ये लोग आए थे उस समय इन लोगों का जो मन का जो बात था, वो लोग थोड़ा सा नाराज़ थे। उन लोगों जो हिंसुक जैसा उन लोगों का बिहेवियर जो था वो धीरे धीरे चेंज हो रहा है। हमको लगता है कि ये लोग धीरे धीरे जो गांधीयन फिलोसफी है उसके लिए वो लोग आकर्षित हो रहा है। जा कर के वो लोग मूल सूती में आएंगे और जा कर के वो लोग माने ये समाज का वो लोग काम करेंगे और वो लोग भी आत्मनिर्भर हो जाएंगे। जा कर के वो लोग कुछ कर सकते हैं, ये मेरा विश्वास है।
The countdown has begun for the high-stakes MCD polls. Will it be the BJP that will retain power in the national capital, or will the Aam Aadmi Party sweep the polls? We'll get you all that and more on the other side of this very short break. From border security to misuse of agencies, Parliament to witness heated debates as winter session commences. And Maharashtra-Karnataka border row escalates. Massive protests erupt in Belagavi and Pune.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना। कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests.
Here section 144 has been imposed and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10 there was a humming sound of drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran Taran. Post that the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protests here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, Belgavi, Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं, हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
And news break coming in from Jammu, where a terror attack has been reported after a suspected grenade attack took place outside, in fact, near the police building in Sindhra area of Jammu. In fact, the lever of grenade recovered. The grenade was recovered from the explosion site. We understand that the Jaish terror group is suspected to be behind the suspected terror attack which happened in Jammu near the police building. So that's a news break coming in this hour from Jammu. where a terror attack has been reported from Jammu outside the police building. We understand that the Jaish terror group is suspected to be behind the terror attack. In fact, Jaish in fact, similar kind of attack also took place in Srinagar in 2018. We have a ground report filed by my colleague Gursimran from that very location. Let's take a look.
Security forces have sounded an alert after a suspected explosion has taken place near the police post in Sidra. Right now we are in the same area where the suspected explosion was reported, and possibly this is the area where the damage, the structural damage has been done due to that suspected explosion. Now the security agencies are trying to find out what actually it was. They are working into multiple angles. Terror angle is not being ruled out, primarily keeping in view the history of the events that with the onset of snowfall in the upper reaches, the focus of the terror group always shift to the low-lying areas. And the recent incidents that have unfolded not only in Jammu but also in the low-lying areas of Punjab have hinted towards a nefarious plot of the enemy to destabilize the region, to carry out some kind of a major terror strike in the area. And that's why each and every corner of this very place, because this place was very near to the police post where the troops were actually deployed on ground, each and every place is thoroughly being checked by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police to ensure that each and every person that has passed by and any suspected movement can be traced at an earliest. With Sir Jeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network. Kashmir Police along with the Special Operations Group have launched a massive search operation after a suspected blast has taken place near the police post in the Sidra area. This has come after a blast was heard by the troops deployed on the duty, and the entire stretch of the national highway has been put on the alert, keeping in view the sensitivity of the area. Special Operations Group and the District Police, they all have been swung into the action, and the senior officials are on the ground. A statement too has been issued by the J&K government which states, the Jammu and Kashmir Police that states that an explosion has, suspected blast has taken place very near to the Sidra police post, after which the senior officials are on the spot and they are trying to ascertain the cause of the blast. This is a serious concern, keeping in view the regular threats from the terror group that are trying to focus in the low-lying areas of the Jammu after snowfall in the upper areas. With Sir Jeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Slipping into a very short break, it's a final showdown in battleground Delhi, counting for 2022 MCD polls in just a while from now.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protest, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protest, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say? Why have you been detained? Did you actually post fake? But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you've sent out?
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests.
Here, Section 144 has been imposed, and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10, there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran. Post that, the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protest here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, Belgavi, Karnataka.
The channel and anchor India trusts for elections.
Fastest numbers on Result Day Live, with or not.
Fastest and most credible numbers on Result Day.
Stay tuned to the channel
for election coverage.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests, and what they say that apne desh mein dandit hai, hum Kashmiri Pandit hain. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
The headlines from across the globe. Well, it's the final showdown in battleground Delhi, counting for 2022 MCD polls today. In other headlines from across the country and the world, in this morning, will BJP maintain its 15-year streak, or will the Aam Aadmi Party emerge as a clear winner? It's a two-way fight in the national capital. From border security to misuse of agencies, Parliament to witness heated debates as winter session begins. Maharashtra-Karnataka border row escalates, massive protests erupt in Belagavi and Pune. TMC spokesperson arrested and in custody over fake tweet. Was there a larger conspiracy? And the stage is set. Himachal and Gujarat gearing up for the results. Countdown for December 8th with Arnab has now begun. And it's the battle for Delhi as far as the results are concerned. Counting of votes for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, the MCD elections, will be held today to decide in just a short while from now the winner of the high-stakes Civic polls, where the Aam Aadmi Party or AAP and the Bharatiya Janata Party, the BJP, face each other. The polls for 250 wards in the national capital were held on the 4th of December with about 50% voter turnout and total of 1,349 candidates in the fray. The high-stakes civic polls largely were seen as a three-way contest between the BJP, the AAP and the Congress. And now the stage is set. It's results day. Republic will bring you all the updates live. Joining us now is Shivangi, my colleague, who's there on the ground to fill us in with all the latest details. Shivangi, a very good morning to you. It's a chilly Wednesday morning here in New Delhi. But, well, politics heating up and it's result day today. The stage is set, we believe, all preparations in place, counting to begin very soon. But when we go back to the contest, from your point of view, what kind of a contest was it? And as for the people, how enthusiastic did they seem as far as voting was concerned this time around?
Absolutely, Rukma. Well, like you said, and you put it quite rightly also, that it's a chilly morning in Delhi, but the battle is on because the counting of votes will start at 8 a.m. So things are going to heat up very soon. Very, very highly contested election, the MCD polls. Right now, I'm outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters right over here in New Delhi. And the counting of votes will start at 8 a.m. sharp. Now, this is seen as a prestige battle between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. The BJP being in power of Delhi's civic body for the past 15 years now. But the Aam Aadmi Party giving BJP a tough fight. We saw a lot of controversies play out, a lot of campaigning happening, which really shows why these elections are so important. When we talk about voter turnout, there was 50% voter turnout, which had happened, 50% voter turnout in the MCD polls. When we were on the ground, in fact, Republic TV's entire crew was we were placed in different polling stations where the entire team was getting updates. We saw a lot of elderly people come out, senior citizens come out. Now the big issues which people spoke about on the ground, and Republic TV got their voice for everybody who's watching. They said, number one, sanitization. They talk about development. Development is a very, very big part of what people really spoke about on the day of voting. Now, when we talk about campaigning, the campaigning itself saw a lot of controversies. One was, of course, Jagdish Titler being brought in by the Congress to campaign. The BJP slammed that move because Jagdish Titler is 1984 rights accused. Also, we talk about the high level of campaigning. The BJP itself had got a lot of star campaigners, and when we talk about CMs, the CMs, Pushkar Singh Dhami was here, Shivraj Singh Chauhan was here as well, Manohar Lal Khattar was brought in for campaigning. JP Nadda himself had come for campaigning for the MCD polls. So it really talks about, how much of effort the BJP has put in these elections, not just a normal civic election. This is the MCD polls and this is the national capital. Really talks about why these elections are important and why we are tracking this story very closely in Republic TV as well. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, they are on a back foot right now because, number one, a lot of allegations against them. We're talking about Liquorgate. We're talking about Satyendra Jain also being in jail right now. Money laundering charges against him. Those Tihar tapes which are out, which Republic TV spoke about, Tihar tapes, where Satyendra Jain is in jail. He's being massaged. He's given VVIP treatment in jail. So Aam Aadmi Party is on a back foot, but Aam Aadmi Party also confident that they might also get a good amount of vote share. Aam Aadmi Party has been attacked by the BJP on pollution as well, on smog, and these are key issues, Rukma, which will of course play on the mind of the voters when they had voted. And of course after 8 a.m. we'll see as the numbers trickle in who will win the MCD polls. Rukma, back to you.
Right, Shivangi, we'll be back with you. Stay with us. So we also have with us Tanisha, who's outside the BJP headquarters. Well, the BJP headquarters in New Delhi, a hub of activity because, as one politician and many have in fact said, it's election season that has kicked off in the entire country. When we talk about the MCD elections, Tanisha, you've been witness to the campaigning. You've been there on the ground when voting took place. What is the sense you're getting? Because, analysts generally say it's been 15 years of BJP rule there in this civic body, which is incidentally the second largest in the entire world. And, well, it's been 15 years. It's going to be an uphill battle. There's anti-incumbency. But again, it's a battle of perception that the BJP has fought with all its might in order to crush the new entrant, the Aam Aadmi Party. But they say that, the numbers provide a very important clue when we talk about the voting percentage. From your point of view, Tanisha, what would you say? What is your perception of the entire of the entire process as it had happened till now. What are the indications even before counting has begun?
A very good morning to you, Rukma. Well, according to me, my indications when we were there on the ground while campaigning had begun for the Aam Aadmi Party. Here we are not talking about the Congress, because Congress, as we are seeing, have not been able to manage to make its mark in the MCD. But when we talk about the other two parties, which is the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, it's a very, very tight fight between them. On the ground, from the BJP, it were the who's who of the BJP campaigning. From the Aam Aadmi Party, it was just the leaders. The Arvind Kejriwal was the face for MCD polls. So when you talk about the high-stake campaigning there for the BJP, BJP had gone all guns out because of the MCD results. Now remember, when we were on the ground, the mood of the people seemed like an anti-incumbency sentiment. Now this could also change in the today's result. But remember, if Aam Aadmi Party wins this battle, it could be a big win for them, because they will now have almost half of Delhi's power. Now, and why is it of significance for the Aam Aadmi Party? Is because number one, they'll be able to reiterate their claims of being Kattar Imandar. Number two, they'll be able to bluster the claims that the investigative agencies has been following a line of political vendetta. And number three, they'll be able to tell the public that the public mandate has shown that the freebie culture is being endorsed by the people of Delhi. So these are the main significance of when if the Aam Aadmi Party comes to power, what could it mean for them? Because remember, freebie culture is something that the BJP has been always against of. They have always outspoken about it. They have always talked about in their rallies, and they've always gone all out against this freebie culture. So all of this, a victory for the Aam Aadmi Party, if they win today's MCD result, could have a large dent on the BJP, if you might say. But however, the early trends haven't come yet. The voting is supposed to start from 8 a.m. in the morning, and around 8:30 to 9 is when we will get the early trends. And the first early trends will here be on Republic. Right now, what the mood of the people here is, I would like my camera person to pan and show we are at the BJP headquarters. But for now, we only have the media people here. We do not have any leaders arriving here. However, 8 o'clock is the time that we have been given, that they will be here. They will address the media, and it will be much awaited as to what the response is to the same. Rukma.
And going back once again, well, Tanisha, stay with us. Very interesting analysis you put forward there, but all eyes on who comes and who goes, the movement outside the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters today. Who will be celebrating the results? Well, interestingly, Shivangi, the Congress now seems to be out of this conversation. When you were there, when voting was happening, was that, somehow the sense that was coming out from the voters that, it's a battle between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party only? That's a two-way contest. No longer does the Congress matter, even during the campaigning? What would you say?
Well, not really, Rukma, because like I was telling you, Jagdish Titler was pulled in by the Congress for campaigning, which raised a lot of controversy. But it's being seen as a two-way battle, because BJP, number one, has been in power of the MCD polls for the past 15 years. Aam Aadmi Party in the Delhi government. So that's why these two, of course, are the main players here at the MCD polls. When we talk about campaigning, of course, Congress also trying, but Congress has really lost ground over here, especially when it comes to MCD polls. Even though when it comes to Gujarat or the other states right now, Congress definitely very right now, because Aam Aadmi Party, remember, is also contesting all the seats in Gujarat. So Aam Aadmi Party could eat into Congress's seats in Gujarat. When we talk about MCD polls specifically, this has been seen as a two-way battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Now, as my camera person will show you the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, we of course will be tracking every development from here, getting you all the top updates from the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. As of course, you can see that has been decorated as well. You can see that some decoration has happened in the Aam Aadmi Party office. You can see that they are going to perhaps also address a press conference and preparations of that right over here. And a lot of campaigning had happened. Like specifically from here, you can see Achhe Honge, 5 Saal, MCD mein bhi Kejriwal. So these are some of the posters around the Aam Aadmi Party office. As my camera person is showing you all the visuals. The balloons, yellow and blue balloons as well. And you can also see there Achhe Honge, again Kejriwal's poster. Now, in fact, talking about Kejriwal, now that you're seeing the visuals of it, I'm going to tell our viewers that the Kejriwal has been the star campaigner for his own party for the MCD election. So, like I was telling you, Rukma, like we saw JP Nadda, we saw Shivraj Singh Chauhan, we saw Manohar Lal Khattar as star campaigners for the BJP. Kejriwal himself was a star campaigner for the Aam Aadmi Party. There was no other big name associated apart from Arvind Kejriwal for the Aam Aadmi Party. Very, very interesting development there also, Rukma. And as we are, of course, covering all the details from here, it's going to be a very, very interesting turn of events which we can expect, because some exit polls are saying that Aam Aadmi Party might be getting a big vote share this time. But exit polls also get the figures wrong a lot of times. So we have to wait and watch. And that is why we are covering the story very, very closely from ground. Because right now, exit polls saying that Aam Aadmi Party could get a bigger vote share, but the BJP being in power for the past 15 years, and what will happen, very interesting to see. That is why all our viewers should stay and watch as the numbers come in from 8 a.m. onwards, Rukma.
Right. Well, Shivangi, interesting analysis by our reporters on the ground. Reminding our viewers that Tanisha and Shivangi were present there on the day of voting as well. So they did get a glimpse into the pulse of the voters as they came to cast their ballot. Coming across to you, Tanisha, once again, you're outside the BJP headquarters. Now, the BJP, as we've been discussing, has fought this battle of perception with all its might, bringing in all the heavyweights that it could. But when we talk about the voters, well, poll pundits usually say that a huge voter turnout signifies change. We're talking here about 15 years of anti-incumbency, of being in power that the BJP had to fight in these MCD elections. The BJP will, of course, want to maintain and continue with controlling it. But when we talk about, voters, the youth, it was said, or the affluent did not really come out. The south of Delhi, generally regarded as more affluent than the rest. Andrews Ganj, for example, had the least amount of voters coming out. Some poll pundits said that it was because of, there was a cricket match on that day, because it was a Sunday, and, that's what various media reports are suggesting. But from your point of view, how do you analyze the voter turnout on that day, as you saw it, as you witnessed it?
Well, Rukma, the voter turnout for this year seemed comparatively low as it was in 2017. And now we are usually getting to know that a low voter turnout could usually mean pro-anti-incumbency, but this might not be the case, because remember, when we talk about exit polls, the exit polls clearly suggest that AAP could win. AAP is likely to win with a thumping majority. However, we cannot predict anything at now. These are only suggestive numbers. The early trends are coming at 8 a.m. and when we'll get to know. But however, the low voter turnout that the MCD results have experienced could also suggest that the people are not quite happy with the present government that's there. However, like I said, these are all suggestive numbers. Nothing could be made out of a low or a high voter turnout. Every picture will be clear once we start getting the early trends. Rukma.
Right, Tanisha and Shivangi. Many thanks. We'll have to leave it at that for now, but stay with us as we continue this broadcast, bringing our viewers all the latest updates as far as counting in the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, the high-stakes battle that we just witnessed and Republic covered at every step of the way. It's time now for a short break. On the other side, we bring you other top stories that we are tracking. From border security to misuse of agencies, Parliament to witness heated debates as the winter session begins today. Also coming up, the stage is set. Himachal and Gujarat gearing up for the results. Countdown for December 8th with Arnab has now begun.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protests here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, Belgavi, Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu, where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days, they have been staging protests, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं, हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about why have you been detained? Did you actually post fake? But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you've sent out?
We are in Jammu.
Welcome back to This Morning. Moving on to other news stories, as the Karnataka-Maharashtra border dispute intensifies, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis held talks with the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, to discuss ways to maintain peace. NCP Chief Sharad Pawar too stepped in, gave an ultimatum to Bommai while blaming him for the worrisome situation. Here's a detailed report.
The Maharashtra-Karnataka border issue has now intensified even more. Pro-Kannada groups staged protests in Belgavi as they tried to block highways. Trucks bearing Karnataka registration number plates were stopped and smeared with black ink, while scores of protesters carried the traditional Karnataka flag to block traffic. On camera, stones were pelted at truck drivers. Protesters from Maharashtra and Karnataka came face to face, confronting each other. But the protest ended with a tussle between the protesters and the police, in which the demonstrators were forced to clear the highway. Later, Uddhav's camp too joined in and held counter protests. As protests and demonstrations raged across in both the states, the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis and the Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai held talks and discussed ways to maintain peace.
मी स्वतः कर्नाटकच्या मुख्यमंत्र्यांशी बोललो. मी नाराजी देखील व्यक्त केली, चिंताही व्यक्त केली आणि अपेक्षा व्यक्त केली की ते तात्काळ त्याच्यावर कारवाई केली पाहिजे. कर्नाटकच्या मुख्यमंत्र्यांनी मला ॲश्युअर केलं की तात्काळ त्या ठिकाणी कारवाई केली जाईल आणि जे लोक अशा प्रकारच्या घटना करतायत त्यांच्यावर सरकार कारवाई करेल.
A few days ago, the Karnataka CM had reiterated that harmony and peace should not be disturbed at any cost.
The police has already taken action on it, and this kind of writing on the walls are a desperate act. After banning all these organizations, they have become desperate and they want to create confusion in the society, which I condemn and will take prompt action against them.
NCP chief Sharad Pawar pulled the guns on CM Bommai for the worrisome situation in the border, giving an ultimatum that if protests were not stopped, then the Maharashtra government would take a completely different turn.
मैं महाराष्ट्र की बात पूरी कर नहीं सकता, मगर मैं खुद और हमारे साथी वहाँ जो गुरुग्राम में रहने वाले मराठी भाषी थे उनको एक तरह का कॉन्फिडेंस देने के लिए वहाँ जाएंगे.
With tension escalating between the two states, all eyes are now on the apex court hearing for a possible solution on the border tussle. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
After months of protests against the proposed Vizhinjam seaport in Kerala, ended after the committee heading the protest talked with the state government. And finally, there's good news, an agreement has been arrived at. Here's more.
Police station vandalized. Policemen attacked by scores of angry protesters. Their vehicles completely ransacked. These visuals from November 27th send ripple across the country. Vizhinjam has been on the boil for the last 4 months. The flashpoint, the demand to halt the construction work of the Vizhinjam port by the Adani Group, triggering a massive political storm. Even the Congress pinned the blame on the Kerala Chief Minister for the unprecedented protests.
This time, I think 6 months before, a cabinet subcommittee was formed by the Chief Minister. But the Chief Minister himself did not call a compromise meeting. He did not tell anything about the project. He only told that we will complete the project.
The Kerala Chief Minister alleged a foul play, suspecting role of external forces. And 130 days later, the fishermen community has temporarily called out the protests following discussions with the government. For now, an uneasy calm prevails in Vizhinjam. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And slipping here into a very short break. On the other side, in the Morning Express, final showdown in battleground Delhi, counting for 2022 MCD polls today.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना. कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा. फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स. कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about why have you been detained? Did you actually post fake? But that is also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been photoshopped, especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you've sent out?
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests.
Here, Section 144 has been imposed, and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan, ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10, there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran Taran. Post that, the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protests here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, Belgavi, Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests, and what they say that apne desh mein dandit hain, hum Kashmiri Pandit hain. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say? Why have you been detained? Did you actually post fake? But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you've sent out?
Final showdown in battleground Delhi, counting for the 2022 MCD polls today. Will the BJP maintain its 15-year streak, or will the Aam Aadmi Party emerge as a clear winner? It's a two-way fight in the capital. From border security to the misuse of agencies, Parliament to witness heated debates as the winter session commences. The Maharashtra-Karnataka border row escalates. Massive protests erupt in Belgavi and in Pune. The TMC spokesperson is arrested and in custody over a fake tweet. Was there a larger conspiracy behind this? And the stage is set. Himachal Pradesh and Gujarat gear up for the results. The countdown for December 8th with Arnab has now begun. Good morning and welcome. You are watching the Morning Express on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, the counting for votes at the Municipal Corporation of Delhi election is set to begin shortly as the winner of the high-stakes civic polls is decided. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party and the Bharatiya Janata Party face off with each other in these elections. The polls for the 250 wards in the national capital were held on the 4th of December with about 50% voter turnout and a total of 1,349 candidates in the fray. The high-stakes civic polls largely seen as a three-way contest between the BJP, the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress as well. But do remember that exit polls as well as the poll of polls have given the Aam Aadmi Party a clear lead in this. So we'll have to wait and watch out for how that pans out. But let's go across to our correspondents on the ground. Alicia, okay, we've got Shivangi and Tanisha with us. Shivangi, I think, is reporting from outside the Aam Aadmi Party's headquarters. Tanisha is at the BJP headquarters. Shivangi, to you first. The Aam Aadmi Party, just yesterday, we had that press conference with Arvind Kejriwal, extremely confident. You know, he came out, in fact, actually thanked people for their mandate. So what's the mood out there? Pretty upbeat, I would assume.
Well, very good morning to Nupur and a very good morning to all the Republic TV viewers joining us this Wednesday morning. It's very cold here in New Delhi, but you know, things are going to heat up, Nupur, because after 8 a.m. the counting of votes will start. Arvind Kejriwal, like you said, has said that he is confident of winning, because exit polls are saying that Aam Aadmi Party might get a bigger vote share. But then again, exit polls don't get the figures right all the time. So that we have to wait and watch. And Nupur, right now I'm outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters right now. If you talk about celebrations, we have to see and watch later what will happen next. But there are some balloons which they have put inside already. There is a preparation for a press conference inside. We have to wait and watch about how the numbers are going to take shape, what the trends will be. Now, 8 a.m. onwards, the trends will start showing on Republic TV for all our viewers. But when we talk about also, you know, the security has been very tight as well. Remember that 56,000 EVMs were used for voting, and these EVMs are being guarded with a 3-layer security, paramilitary forces and also Delhi police guarding as a counting is underway in Nupur right now. 50% MCD poll turnout. That's the figure. 50% MCD poll turnout. Usually in MCD elections, the turnout of citizens is not that great as it is in national or state elections. But we have to wait and watch right now, Nupur. Let's wait for the numbers to come out. But when we talk about BJP versus Aam Aadmi Party, the entire battle was seen as a prestige battle. When all the reporters were on ground on polling day, we spoke to the people, we heard their voice, and they all said one thing: development is something that they're looking for. Development is number one. Cleanliness is number two as well. Air pollution and garbage, remember, has been a plank of the BJP, attacking the Congress as well, attacking the Aam Aadmi Party in this case. Aam Aadmi Party is already on a back foot when it comes to a couple of scams right now. So it's a very, very interesting turn of events. Let's see what happens politically today. Of course, we're getting you all the updates from ground. I will keep reporting from outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, Nupur.
Absolutely, Shivangi. So there is an air of excitement in Delhi as Delhi gets its results for who will be forming the local body government over there. I'm going to go across right now to Tanisha. She's outside the BJP's headquarters. Tanisha, good morning. Tanisha, the BJP has held the MCD, and this, of course, is the first time that the MCD is now a consolidated body. Earlier on, of course, there were 3 parts to it, but the BJP has held it for at least 15 years now. This is the first time that we are seeing such a major challenge emerge to the BJP from the Aam Aadmi Party, which has formed the government for 2 terms in Delhi already. So what's the mood outside the BJP headquarters? Are they still confident despite the exit poll showing that they are going to be able to sweep Delhi again?
A very, very good morning to you, Nupur. Well, on one hand, where Shivangi is reporting where the early celebrations has already started, the preparations, in fact, have started. We are right now at the BJP headquarters where, except for media people, we see nobody yet here. However, we did talk to BJP leader Harish Khurana, who is exhibiting confidence and actually coming out in the open and speaking to Republic and saying that the mayor this time will be from the BJP. Now remember, it is a high-stake battle, and even after a battle of prestige, it is the battle of perception for the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. First, what looked like a tri-cornered battle might soon turn into a bipolar battle, because remember, the Congress is likely to win almost about 5 to 7 seats is what we are getting to know. However, nothing has officially been out, because the early trends will start coming in some time from now. But what could it mean from for the Aam Aadmi Party if they win this MCD results? Remember, it's been 15 years since the BJP has been in power. Now, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins this battle, it could have three significance for the Aam Aadmi Party. Number one is that they'll be able to bolster their claims that the investigative agencies have been following a line of political vendetta. They'll be able to reiterate their claims of being Kattar Imandar. These are the two significances that go have. Number three is that if the public mandate today is in the favor of the Aam Aadmi Party, it could also mean that the people of Delhi have endorsed the freebie culture, the freebie attempt that the Aam Aadmi Party has been making in the national capital. Remember, which the BJP has always been against of. We have seen in the rallies, in the BJP rallies, that they have been talking against the freebie culture in the state, in the national level as well. Now, if the people of Delhi,
all right, I'm just going to hold
on.
Just hold on for a second. The counting has begun. It's at 42 centers, and early trends that are coming in on Republic TV seem to suggest that the BJP may have got 2 and the Aam Aadmi Party 1. And I'm going to go back to Tanisha, so early trends beginning to emerge right now. The counting has begun for the polls. There are 42 centers where these votes are being counted, and we are expecting trends to come out in the next 1 hour, so a clearer picture perhaps emerging after that. Yes, Tanisha, so you were talking about the fact that for the Aam Aadmi Party, this is going to be a significant victory. But Shivangi, if I could come back to you. Shivangi, the main plank that the Aam Aadmi Party fought these MCD elections was on the fact that they believe that there's a change needed in the civic body over there. Also going on to allege that the BJP, despite being there for 15 years, has not been able to clear up the garbage dump. So basically problems that that a common man faces every day. They fought these elections on also on corruption in the civic body. So give us an overall sense of what the Aam Aadmi Party's thrust in terms of asking people to vote for them was in these elections.
Right. Well, Nupur, when we talk about the campaigning and when we talk about the issues, there's one issue which the BJP has attacked the Aam Aadmi Party on is definitely air pollution. And air pollution, talking about Delhi winters. Nupur, this is Delhi winters. It's come already. This is December right now. Every time Delhi winters come, we have stubble burning issues. We have issues of people having trouble breathing. That comes up every time. And also of elderly and young children breathing. And that AQI, Delhi's AQI has made international headlines, Nupur. That's something the BJP attacked the Aam Aadmi Party on. The Aam Aadmi Party, on the other hand, had defended. They said this is not a problem of New Delhi, this is a problem of North India. So we saw a lot of to and fro there when it comes to air pollution. Now that air pollution was a very, very big issue the BJP had raised about the Aam Aadmi Party, saying the Aam Aadmi Party has been in power, especially in the New Delhi government, for so long, and they have not been able to handle it so far. Aam Aadmi Party, again, now Aam Aadmi Party is trying to bank on anti-incumbency right now. They're hoping that anti-incumbency will be in their favor. When the polling was happening, Arvind Kejriwal had come out from his residence, and we were reporting every update live that time. My colleague Suesha was there that time, and he had told Republic TV and all the viewers and all the press present that the issue is that they can do a better job than the BJP and to give them a chance, asking for a chance. Arvind Kejriwal also saying that everybody should come out and vote in large numbers. So at this point of time, Nupur, that civic issue, like you were saying correctly, is very, very important, because civic issues affect the daily life of every citizen of the national capital. Nupur, back to you.
All right, stay with us. We've also got Aishwarya Kapoor joining us. Aishwarya, good morning. It does appear that at the moment at least, it appears to be a neck-and-neck battle between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, 3-4. That's what it's looking like. Exciting day, Aishwarya?
Well, absolutely. Early morning, Nupur. I was just seeing at the early trends. It's 3-4-1. Congress 1, AAP 4, BJP 3. If we go according to these exit polls, because after a long time I am seeing that the media is interested in municipal elections, in municipality elections. In municipal elections, last time around, what is being perceived that the figures can be inverse as far as the relation between the BJP and then the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. That is, that the Aam Aadmi Party could really take it on. So within the next 90 minutes, it's going to be very important. These are early trends. The Delhi MCD, which has been unified now, and the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, if we remember, we've been reporting on it. The Aam Aadmi Party said that this has been deliberately done by the BJP government. So whether it will help the BJP or not, these are very, very initial trends. 3 to BJP, 6 to AAP. 6 to AAP, that number is joined in. BJP has gone up to 5. AAP is at 6. Congress is at 1. We have our largest team on ground even reporting on these municipality elections in Delhi. Tomorrow is going to be another very cracking day, Gujarat and Himachal elections. But today, Nupur, it's a very, very fast-moving pace numbers. Even in the Delhi municipality elections, you see the Delhi municipal elections have become more or less a fight of ego between the BJP and then the Aam Aadmi Party. The BJP leaders, we just spoke to the son of the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Madan Lal Khurana, Harish Khurana, who himself is a senior BJP Delhi leader now. He says that the next mayor of Delhi is going to be from BJP, while the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that they are going to reverse the numbers as far as the complete final figure is concerned. And right now the figure, Nupur, is BJP at 5, AAP at 6, Congress is 1. Yeah.
Absolutely. And Aishwarya, if exit polls, of course, are to be believed, it would mean that the Aam Aadmi Party would be sweeping these local body elections. But the other part of the story, Aishwarya, is that this is the first time we have a consolidated civic body in Delhi. Earlier on, of course, it was divided into 3. So how do you think that would have made a difference?
Well, at this point of time, the Aam Aadmi Party was very, very clearly, the Aam Aadmi Party had been openly saying that this should not happen. The Aam Aadmi Party was openly saying that this shouldn't happen, but then it has. So they were claiming that this has been deliberately done, and the latest trend is that the Aam Aadmi Party is 6 now. The Aam Aadmi Party is 6, BJP is 4, the Aam Aadmi Party taking that early lead early in the morning. We have our reporters right present from the Aam Aadmi Party's office. We have our colleague right there. So the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be taking the early lead. The AAP is at 7 now. The AAP is at 7 now. That's what the AAP is at 9 now. Okay, 9. 9 is the latest number coming in. AAP is at 9. BJP is at 8. So 9 and 8 is the latest number. Going live to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters first. Yes, over to you.
A very good morning to you. Very good morning to you, Aishwarya. Very good morning to Nupur and Tanisha as well. All my colleagues are with us, and Aishwarya, we can see the trends, early trends coming in. BJP 8, Aam Aadmi Party 9, Congress 1. So like we kind of expected, the exit polls had also kind of indicated that the Aam Aadmi Party might get a bigger share. But it's too early to say anything right now. I'm outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. This is where it is right now. We can see that there are some balloons which are put up. Aishwarya, in fact, we had tried to go inside. We had shown our viewers around what's happening inside. So there are some posters as well. Aam Aadmi Party headquarters has blue and yellow balloons. They're also preparing for a press conference. So, of course, we will be trying to get a word from them, trying to understand what is happening. But when we talk about Aam Aadmi Party, Aishwarya, and you were also saying that this is going to be an election that everybody is watching out for. Usually, like you said, Aishwarya, and I'm going to tell our viewers as well, for the first time we are seeing a huge media presence right here itself outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters for a municipal level election, which has not happened before. Usually big big interest coming in this time, just the way a state election or a national election is covered here. But we are seeing huge interest. Talking about Aam Aadmi Party, now Arvind Kejriwal himself has been the star campaigner for the MCD elections. While the BJP had called in big faces, JP Nadda being one, Manohar Lal Khattar being one, Pushkar Singh Dhami being one, the BJP understanding how important these elections are. We had a lot of star campaigners. Now the Congress, on the other hand, is not really being seen as a player right now. In fact, exit polls say that they might even fall into single digits when it comes to vote share. Also talking about the controversies, Aishwarya, the controversies are basically right now stacked against the Aam Aadmi Party. We're talking about Liquorgate, we're talking about Satyendra Jain being in jail. In fact, the hard tape is something that we had broken on Republic TV first. All other channels followed us when we broke the hard tape. Satyendra Jain getting VVIP treatment. So these were the controversies just before the MCD polls as well. Talking about the Congress, we had spoken to Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP, asking him about what his opinion is about the polls. In fact, we were at the polling station and he said that Aam Aadmi Party will not have a chance here at all. In fact, BJP will come back to power. BJP again saying that Aam Aadmi Party has not even done enough. Even though they're in the New Delhi government, they have not tackled the issues of air pollution, of sanitization. So they should not, in fact, be given a chance. In fact, he also said that people of Delhi are very wise. They know who to vote for. Talking about issues, Aishwarya, as well, when we were on the ground, we were speaking to people. They had said that for them, for an ordinary Delhi citizen, what is important? What is important is day-to-day life. Day-to-day life means water, sanitization, basically issues of civic issues, which the MCD takes care of. So they had said development is very important to them, sanitization is very important to them, and good roads is very important to them. Cleanliness is very important. Now, we all know for a fact, in fact, we have been reporting on Republic TV as well, that there are a lot of garbage landfills around. There are mountains of garbage on the outskirts of Delhi. That has posed a very big problem. So the Aam Aadmi Party has been attacked on these issues.
Well,
but then again,
latest numbers right now. I'm just going back to the numbers. Sorry, I'm just cutting you in. You're right outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Marg. The numbers are the Aam Aadmi Party is leading at 20, BJP has 15, Congress at 5. But the initial numbers are not suggesting, Nupur, that the BJP is far behind. The Aam Aadmi Party initial numbers are 20. I repeat, 20. The AAP is at 20. BJP is at 15. And the Aam Aadmi and the Congress, beg your pardon, is at 3. So the BJP is lacking behind, but it's still there. So the gap is not that wide. But these are very, very initial trends. This is about the Delhi municipality elections. I have with me Swesha as well. I have Tanisha as well. So the initial seats suggest that the BJP, or now the latest is the BJP is at 20. The AAP is at 22. The AAP, Nupur, is at 22 now, the BJP is at 20, and Congress is stuck at 3.
Absolutely, Abhishek.
Nupur.
Absolutely, Aishwarya. You know, that we were talking about a wide gap being there, but right now it doesn't appear to be so. It's, and since we began earlier this morning, it's been neck and neck, pretty neck and neck since, the past 10 minutes, 15 minutes that the results have started to come in. Suesha, good morning. Give us a sense of where you're reporting from, what's happening around you. And I also wanted to ask you a question about the Congress, Suesha. The exit poll suggested about 5 and 7, right now at 3, not looking too good for them.
A very good morning to you, Nupur, and all our viewers who have tuned in this morning. I am standing outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence at this point, and heavy media contingent, obviously, to talk to the man, depending on how the numbers turn out. Like you said, neck-to-neck competition between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. Early leads that are coming in at 8:19 this morning. But what really will happen is very unpredictable. The Congress, yes, Nupur, and let's also understand that right from the start, when the campaigning was going on in full swing for the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, the Congress was comparatively low-key to begin with. Even when it came on harping issues in their manifestos or being very specific to what they were targeting for Delhi in the MCD polls, they went to make their manifesto ward specific, because that was their best bet of how they wanted to play it. Then again, we talk about what the Congress did while they wanted to woo Delhi, or while they were making promises to Delhi, they chose Jagdish Titler to be their star campaigner for the MCD polls. So let's really understand that if the numbers stand at where it is a slow start. We can't speak too much at this point. It is about 8:20 in the morning, a cold winter morning in Delhi. But yes,
the Delhi Chief Minister's residence. Right now the numbers are moving fast now. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 30. Swesha, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 30. BJP is at 25. I'm just cutting in. Tanisha, I'm coming over to you. That gap is not that wide. Arvind Kejriwal could very well be the most sorted leader, at least today, after these municipality elections. That might be the case tomorrow after the Gujarat and Himachal results. But today, it seems that gap, which was 2 between the AAP and the BJP now, has increased to 5, Nupur. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 30 and 35. So that number is moving fast. Now the numbers are moving 5. Tanisha is right there. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 35. Swesha, BJP at 30. Congress at 5. Swesha, so Arvind Kejriwal could very well be, as I said, one of the most sought after leaders, at least today, after these municipality elections. Tanisha, where are you? Are you at the BJP headquarters? Are you at Pandit Pant Marg? Or are you at Deen Dayal Upadhyay? Tanisha.
Very good morning to you, Aishwarya. Well, the atmosphere is quite pulsating here in the Pandit Pant Marg office of the BJP, because remember, the BJP, as you said, seems to have widened the gap with the Aam Aadmi Party. The gap is now about almost 5 seats. The Congress has managed to just open its account. Where on one hand, the early celebrations have already started. In fact, the preparations have already started, where Shivangi is there at the AAP headquarters. Here at the BJP headquarters, we see nothing but just media people in and around, but it is expected that BJP leaders will soon be coming in. And earlier, we even talked to Harish Khurana, as you were mentioning, and he exhibited confidence, saying that the mayor will be from the BJP. So remember, they have been banking on the low voter turnout that we witnessed in the national capital, where they have been saying that just 500 or 200 votes here and there could also mean a massive victory for the AAP. Now remember, 15 years it's been that the BJP has been in power, and the Aam Aadmi Party is really looking forward to trounce the BJP,
but
who
that
has
gap
been
is
in
increasing.
power.
That gap is increasing. Tanisha, you are at the Pandit Pant Marg. The BJP Delhi leadership may try to put a brave face, but at the end of the day, they need to understand that the Aam Aadmi Party is now taking once again the lead. Abhishek Sudhir is joining in. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 45. The BJP is at 35. The Congress is at 5. You need to understand, Congress is stuck at 5, but that gap, which was 2, Nupur, Swesha and Shivangi, was 5 then, but now it's 10. So as the clock ticks ahead, that gap is also increasing. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 45, BJP is at 35, Congress is at 5. Abhishek Sudhir is going to be a very happy man, at least for the next 24 hours, before the Gujarat and Himachal results come out. But in this municipality elections, Abhishek Sudhir, and the smile on your face, Abhishek, as if you hope that these were the assembly elections, but sadly for you, these are just the municipality elections. The Delhi municipality elections suggest that the Aam Aadmi Party has taken the lead, and now by 10 seats, Abhishek Sudhir. You are a happy man.
Every election matters.
Abhishek.
Every election matters. Every election matters. For a party like the Aam Aadmi Party, which is a startup party, every election matters. This is the corporation of the capital of India. This is the most important city of India. This is a referendum on Arvind Kejriwal's governance. This is a referendum on the third term of Arvind Kejriwal from 2021. So this is a clear, from 2020. This is a clear referendum. The people of Delhi have given a ringing endorsement to the Kejriwal model, to the Delhi model. The schools, the hospitals, all the work that Arvind Kejriwal and his fantastic team in Delhi have put in, this is a ringing endorsement of that. And you have to understand, Aishwarya, 17 union ministers, bhai. 17 union ministers, 7 chief ministers, deputy chief ministers.
Pramod Tiwari, Nirahua. If you don't have, what can you do? Abhishek Sudhir, what I'm saying is, if you don't have 17 ministers, what can I do, or what can, for that matter, the BJP do? That's not the point. But you are doing pretty well. The initial numbers are still stuck at 45, 35 and 5. Karan, Desh Ratan Nigam, what is wrong with the BJP's Delhi unit? What is wrong with the BJP's Delhi unit? You will do fabulous everywhere else. But as far as Delhi comes, whether it's the Delhi assembly polls or It is these municipality polls which were with you last time around. Are you giving it on a platter? Is the BJP giving it on a platter in Delhi to the Aam Aadmi Party? Desh Ratan Nigam.
In fact, Aishwarya, let me tell you, these are postal ballots, and almost neck to neck in a matter of 250 seats. The 35-45 is almost immaterial. So we have to wait for some time, and the grassroots connect that the BJP has may give a different kind of a result. So I'll keep my fingers crossed. However, Delhi, so far as the merit of the question that you've asked, Delhi does not have a single chief ministerial or single leadership face in Delhi, so far as BJP is concerned. That is probably one of the reasons.
And that's the problem.
That's the problem, and which the BJP has to seriously look into, because they had Harshvardhan.
And the infighting also. Infighting also. I'm just telling latest numbers. Right. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 55 now. I'm just cutting you, Desh Ratan Nigam, but these numbers are coming very fast. Karan, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 55, BJP is at 45, Nupur. Congress is still stuck at 5.
Karan, just
so
one question,
Aam Aadmi Party is now maintaining that lead of 10. Yeah.
One question from Karan Verma, Aishwarya. Karan, do you think that the issues that the Aam Aadmi Party actually brought about actually stuck to the people? And that campaign of Arvind Kejriwal going to the landfill sites is something, in terms of visuals, it made a great story. So do you think that's something that actually stuck with the people of Delhi?
It did. I think Arvind Kejriwal is a big player in Delhi, and he has managed to capture the imagination of the Delhi electorate. One has to concede that. Having said that, 15 years of anti-incumbency, let's take that into account. So it was for the taking for Aam Aadmi Party. I am surprised that BJP is putting up such a good fight. In fact, AAP, I had expected, would decimate the BJP here in MCD. But so far, BJP has stood its ground well. BJP needs a leader. Clear. They need a leader to counter Arvind Kejriwal.
Let me give you the latest numbers. It's 60 and 50 now. It's 60 and 50 now. Karan, I'm just giving you the latest numbers and then you can continue. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 60, BJP is at 50, Congress is at 5. Congress is at 5. So the numbers are 60 and 50 right now. Yeah, AAP and BJP. Carry on, Karan, carry on.
It's far more closer than people were expecting it to be. You know, BJP puts its weight behind in every election. Every
that's right.
Minister, everyone
I'll
to the ground
give
running,
you that.
even though their own leadership was in a crisis in Delhi, even though there was 15 years of anti-incumbency. So BJP is trying to fight it out hard, but they really need to revamp the Delhi unit if they are to compete in 2025. They need to start from now. They need to put out a face and rally around him for the next 2-3 years.
I am just going to Swesha. Swesha, Manish Sisodiya, you are saying that is going to arrive there. We are just going live to Swesha, you are being told that Manish Sisodiya and then the others are to arrive at Arvind Kejriwal's residence. Full frame, Swesha, please. Swesha, over to you. Full frame, please.
That is what we are being told, Aishwarya. Everything is just getting ready here because Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodiya is to arrive here at Arvind Kejriwal's residence. You see how security deployment has been heightened. Everybody is in attention now. Media contingent also gathering here, waiting to get a word from Manish Sisodiya. Obviously looking like a bright morning for the Aam Aadmi Party until now. These are early leads though, but the Aam Aadmi Party is certainly leading ahead of the BJP at this point. And like our guests are also saying that it is the Aam Aadmi Party that has certainly had an edge when it comes to Delhi, and Arvind Kejriwal also harping upon the issues that Delhi has really been wanting to have addressed from their leaders. Then again, a lot of points of debate when it comes to air pollution, when it comes to other things that Aam Aadmi Party should have and could have tackled better. But as of now, as far as the MCD elections are concerned, the local polls are concerned, the Aam Aadmi Party is showing that it is leading. Let's also understand, Aishwarya, that the Aam Aadmi Party always harped upon the fact that certain functions of the MCD and the Delhi government do overlap. So they also said that it would be better governance if the people went on to choose the Aam Aadmi Party. Again, we are waiting right at civil lines. This is Arvind Kejriwal's residence. You see how security has been heightened.
I'm just giving the latest numbers, Swesha. You keep that camera moving. Manish Sisodiya to arrive at Arvind Kejriwal's residence. The latest numbers are, Swesha, and we are just giving you that. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 70, BJP is at 60. Congress is nowhere in the race even after the initial results. Congress is still stuck at 5, but as Desh Ratan Nigam are saying, these are just postal ballot, though this is the municipality elections, but this is Delhi. This is Delhi MCD. The AAP is at 70, that's the latest. BJP is at 60, visuals are live. from outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence, Delhi residence, right there. And the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister, Manish Sisodiya, is expected any moment. Swesha, your frame is live. Yes, Swesha, over to you again. We can see some movement. Swesha, over to you.
All right, he's here. He's making his way inside.
Yes.
Aishwarya, let's get a word from him.
Please do. Is Manish speaking? Oh, the window pane is down.
Manish Sisodiya to speak. The gap remains at 10 between the BJP and the AAP. The Congress still stuck at 5. That counter isn't moving at all. Is it, Aishwarya?
So just went inside. He did not speak to the media. He did not speak to the media, Aishwarya, but he's just made his way inside Arvind Kejriwal's residence. He straight away went inside. Heavy media contingent outside Kejriwal's residence. We were waiting to talk to Manish Sisodiya and what he may have to say, as the early leads are certainly in the favor of the Aam Aadmi Party, but he did not speak. We did see the window pane go down, but no, not at this point. Maybe we'll try and get a word from him once the car comes outside again, and that will be in some time. Also, at what time is Kejriwal supposed to leave? But right now,
the gap is still of 10. The AAP is at 80. The BJP is at 70. Congress is nowhere in the race, it seems.
Aishwarya,
but
you know that,
Sudhir, though these are initial postal ballots, as we were being told, but still the BJP is not that far behind. The BJP is still giving you the fight. Were you expecting that? Abhishek, BJP is 70, AAP is 80. That's the latest number.
I agree with Deshratan Nigam that it's early trends, it's early to call, but my enthusiasm is based on the exit polls.
Somebody want to swing it the other way
that we've been hearing from Delhi. Aishwarya, look, the point is simple. Karan was talking about anti-incumbency. Arey bhai, Gujarat में आपका pro-incumbency है, हिमाचल में आप कल हारेंगे तो anti-incumbency है, MCD में आज हारेंगे तो anti-incumbency है. Are you a pro-incumbency party or an anti-incumbency party?
Who says they are going to lose Himachal? We'll talk about it tomorrow. Abhishek, let's talk about MCD today, and let's talk whether the exit polls are the exact polls tomorrow or not. Nobody wanted to ask a question.
Tell me.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. I just wanted to, ask Deshratan Nigam about the Congress. You know, the big story also is the decimation of the Congress party. That counter still stuck at 5, not moving at all. So, Deshratan Nigam, do you think that the Congress needs to do something drastically different, and whatever they're doing so far isn't working? Look, for instance, you get Jagdish Titler, a man who's accused in the anti-Sikh riots, which took place in Delhi, to lead that campaign. How far away from reality can you be?
Nupur, in fact, Congress has some very great misplaced priorities. When they should be involved in elections, they are on some kind of, outlandish, fantastic, some Jodo Yatra which they are doing, which probably is not even getting traction. So the misplaced priorities are very clear. And it also appears...
Some Jodo Yatra is only keeping them at 5. I'm going to come to you in 5 seconds are the numbers. Sorry, I'm cutting you in. I'm giving you the latest numbers now. The numbers have changed. Let's go on the grid now. Let's remove these graphics, update those graphics. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 90. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 90. BJP is at 75. So that gap, Nupur, for the first time has increased to more than 10 seats. More than 10 seats. Deshratan Nigam, till now the maximum lead was of 10. Abhishek Sudhir is happy, smiling. I can see all his 32 teeth. But the Aam Aadmi Party is 90, BJP 75. So Aam Aadmi Party seems to be taking the lead. Deshratan Nigam, there is a lesson to be learned out of this. Will the BJP Delhi unit learn? Because the Congress doesn't learn. The Congress doesn't learn. They are happy to do their so-called Bharat Jodo Yatra. But the BJP Delhi unit, we talk so much about the BJP election machinery that how the Prime Minister and the Home Minister completely takes it away from the opposition. But what happens as far as the Delhi unit comes? What's so principally wrong with the Delhi unit that it goes in a platter to the Aam Aadmi Party?
Aishwarya, in fact, if you look at the 2014 election, which the central government should have conducted at the same time of Lok Sabha elections, but out of all logic, they delayed it to a very large extent, and that is where they lost. Otherwise, it was in their favor. I do not understand as to how the decision-making process is in BJP so far as Delhi is concerned. The lack of leadership, they have Vijay Goyal also out there, they have Harshvardhan, but they are not projected as the CM candidate or the absolute leader in Delhi. However, as I said, the postal ballots are something which is something very different. Now, if you look at it, it is 90-85. The gap is 5 now again. So that flip-flop will take place, and the BJP is bucking the trend of exit polls. The exit polls were saying sweep for Aam Aadmi Party.
No, but what is very interesting is this, Karan. No. But the very interesting point is that from 10 it went to 15, the gap came down to 5, and you correctly noticed it. BJP is at 85, AAP is at 90. The BJP is not doing bad at all, Karan.
Oh yes, absolutely, Aishwarya.
The BJP is not doing bad at all. Adesh Gupta, Nupur, must be a happy BJP state president. Because what we were being told that the BJP leaders, Nupur, while they were quietly exchanging phone calls till 1 in the morning, they were not even expecting this number, which the initial trends show. As a reporter, I can tell you that, Nupur, the BJP leaders, the MPs, they were having these late night calls. Are kya hoga, 60 par karenge, 70 karenge. But the initial numbers, Nupur, show up at 90, BJP at 85. The fight is right there. BJP is in the game.
Right, Karan, you wanted to speak. Go ahead. Obviously, as Aishwarya is pointing out, it's not bad at all for the BJP. In fact, quite bucking the trends.
Yes. People are not very happy with Arvind Kejriwal either. He failed to clean the Yamuna despite repeated promises. Delhi was reeling under air pollution. The fact is, if only BJP Delhi had got its act together, maybe they could have done even better. People are getting increasingly disenchanted with Arvind Kejriwal. This is not the Arvind Kejriwal of 2 years back. Let's understand this. He has failed on his promises. The repeated corruption scandals that came to the fore, the Satyendra Jain episode that came to the fore, people are not very happy with them either. And plus, they were caught between Gujarat and MCD. So they haven't gone full hog on MCD as they would have liked to. But if only the BJP Delhi had got its act together, probably they could have done much better than what they are doing right now.
The reason it's so close, Karan, you and I both know this, is the polls
No, but that's right. No. Abhishek, but the numbers are still at 90, 85. The numbers are still at 90, 85 and 5.
Pollution. They have
I'll go to Dr. Trivedi also. I'll go to Dr. Trivedi. Dr. Trivedi, the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be in the lead, but the BJP is right there. They are not allowing, though I am again repeating, me and Nupur, we are again repeating what Deshrata Nigam also suggested. These are postal ballots. Though this is the municipality elections, but despite that. So these are initial trends. They can flip-flop, they can change, they can reverse. We will be with you all through. But Dr. Trivedi, if you can just tell me, what's your take on this? BJP 85, AAP 90. Yeah, Dr. Piyush Joshi, sorry. Dr. Joshi.
Yes, please. I think it's too early in the day to be celebrating or rejoicing or to be despondent about it. I think the patterns will clearly emerge by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's when we will decide whether the Aam Aadmi Party has won the elections clearly or not. I personally believe that Aam Aadmi Party is going to win more than 180 or 190 seats.
For the first time they cross 105. You continue. I just have to give the fastest numbers. You see, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 105 now. BJP is at 95. So for the first time they crossed the 100 mark. Nupur, this is important. Dr. Joshi, I am going to come back to you, but Nupur, this is important because AAP is at 105, BJP is at 95, Congress nowhere, even in the initial trends, at only 5, Nupur. The Aam Aadmi Party crosses 100, Nupur.
Oh yes, absolutely. And we've been talking about it, Aishwarya. For the Congress party, there's something that's really horribly going wrong and they're not able to fix it. But I'm going to go back to Dr. Joshi over there. Yes, Dr. Joshi, obviously you were saying it's too early. But Dr. Joshi, let's be frank about it. The trends do at this point in time suggest, and we can only talk of what's there presently, that, it's quite neck and neck. Let's be fair.
Yeah, it looks like that. So far, it is a close contest. But I think the clearer picture emerged. We have seen in so many elections that the trends do reverse over a period of time. And it's just the first round maybe, postal ballots sometimes they do tend to go in favor of BJP. And as more and more rounds will get counted, a clear pattern will emerge. And I'm pretty much sure that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to gain more than 170 seats. But nevertheless, irrespective of the amount of seats that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to win, it's a big responsibility, because all those guarded sites that Arvind Kejriwal has visited, and he has promised that once the Aam Aadmi Party comes into the power, we are going to get our act together, and we are going to clean them once and for all. So it's a big responsibility. A famous dialogue of the movie of Spider-Man is, with great power comes great responsibility. In the case of Delhi, with more power comes more responsibility. So we have to start acting in such a manner like we did so far, and that's why the people of Delhi, I personally believe, will put a strong faith. So far, so good. But I think it is going to be better as the day progresses.
Right, just do stay with us, all of you. Just to quickly update our viewers, the trends coming in thick and fast right now. Still in favor of the AAP, but the BJP not doing badly at all. Just a difference of 5 right now. I'm going to go back to our guests in a bit. We'll also dip into our reporters. But the big question that everybody's asking this morning is, will the BJP retain the MCD, or will the Aam Aadmi Party sweep the local body polls? It's still appearing to be quite a close contest, but here's a quick explainer on the roles and the responsibilities essentially of the MCD.
Well, it's a pitched battle in the national capital between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. When we talk about the MCD polls, the BJP is confident that it will retain power in the national capital. When we talk about the MCD polls, as it has for the last 15 years, whereas the Aam Aadmi Party is confident of sweeping the MCD polls. Now, at this juncture, it becomes important to define the role and responsibilities of the two, because in many areas, the role and responsibilities of the Delhi government and the local body gets overlapped. So let's break it down for you and understand what is exactly the role of the local body and the Delhi government. Starting with the maintenance and even construction work of roads. Now, roads that are less than 60 meters, that is looked into by the local body, whereas roads that are more than 60 meters wide is looked into by the Delhi government. So the Delhi government is responsible for the construction of roads that are broader than 60 meters. Now, talking about a collection of property tax as well as a toll tax at border areas. Now, this is something that is looked into by the local body, whereas collection of value-added tax as well as service tax is looked into and collected by the Delhi government. Let's talk about more functions here and the responsibilities. Talking about the license to the rickshaws as well as a hand-pulled carts, it's something that is looked into by the local body, which is responsible for issuing of licenses to the rickshaws as well as the hand-pulled carts, whereas the license to motorized vehicles, buses and cars is something that is issued by the Delhi government. Talking about the healthcare facilities, then running of health dispensaries as well as the primary hospitals and the smaller hospitals is the domain of the local body, whereas the Delhi government is responsible for the running of bigger and specialized hospitals. Power in the national capital when we talk about the local body polls, as it has for the last 15 years, but also important to note that it has been the lowest voter turnout this time around since 2007, with a little over 50% voter turnout in the national capital. So let's quickly get a sense as to how the mandate has been over the years, starting right from 2007 when the BJP won 164 seats, the Congress won 67, the others 41 seats. Let's take a look at the 2012 mandate. The BJP, of course, again had a clean sweep with over 130 seats, 138 to be precise. The Congress won 77, whereas the others 150.
All right, now that we know what the MCD does, I'm going to go back across on the ground to our reporters. Let's quickly get in a word from Shivangi, Tanisha and Suesha. First to you, Shivangi, you're at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. Looks like that the Aam Aadmi Party is doing quite well, Shivangi. Give us a sense of the activity around you quickly.
Okay, Nupur. So right now, as we can clearly see, we're waiting for the numbers to trickle in right now. No presence of leaders as of yet. Only you will see a large amount of media professionals and journalists who are on ground who are covering the elections. It's getting a little loud here. I don't know whether you can hear it. There's some music playing in the background. But right now, as you can clearly see, is that the balloons are inside. Yellow and blue balloons inside. when we talk about elections right now, we are waiting for the trends, of course.
Yes.
To be
And I'll quickly update you on that, Shivangi.
Arvind Kejriwal, and like our guest was also.
Right, I'll quickly update you on that, Shivangi, as well as the viewers. It's 105 for the BJP, 110 for the Aam Aadmi Party as of now. Just a difference of about 5, according to the early trends at least. Suesha, over to you. Take us through what's happening over there. Manish Sisodia, of course, just went in, did not want to speak to the media. But yesterday, Suesha, it was so interesting that, Delhi's Chief Minister was already, in a sense, thanking people for the mandate. Might have been a little too early, don't you think?
Oh yes, that is true. But let's also understand that such confident statements do come in from the top leaders to also say that we know we are out there. So as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, let's not forget, Nupur, how Raghav Chadda during the campaigning had said that the Aam Aadmi Party will surely back 230 out of 250 seats. As far as what is happening in the Aam Aadmi Party right now is concerned, like Shivangi was saying, not too much action at the Aam Aadmi Party office. That is because the two top
I'm so sorry to have to interrupt you there, Suesha. I will come back to you. I think we've got Mr. Poonawalla with Tanisha over there. She's outside the BJP headquarters. Yes, Tanisha.
शहजाद, early trends आ चुके हैं. BJP is at 105. Aam Aadmi Party seems to have crossed the 100 mark. It's at 110. क्या लगता है आपको? आपका analysis क्या कहता है? BJP अभी भी पीछे है, ये याद रखिएगा.
देखिए, मैं चाहूँगा कि हम 1-1.5 बजे तक रुक जाए. फाइनल नतीजे आ जाएंगे, उसके बाद ही विश्लेषण करना सही होगा. परंतु जो एग्जिट पोल्स थे वो एग्जैक्ट पोल्स नहीं थे, ये साबित हो चुका है.
ये तो साबित हो चुका है, बट अर्ली ट्रेंड्स हैव कम इन एंड ये बोला जाता है कि अर्ली ट्रेंड्स यूजुअली आर द बेस एंड दे गिव यू अ आइडिया अबाउट व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन. तो क्या लगता है आपको, आपके क्या जस्ट बीजेपी अभी भी ये कॉन्फिडेंस है बीजेपी में कि वो जीत जाएगी?
एक चीज़ बहुत स्पष्ट है और मैं दूसरे चैनल्स भी ट्रैक कर रहा था, अपने सोर्सेज से भी ट्रैक कर रहा था, कई जगहों पर दिखाया जा रहा है बीजेपी आगे है. इसका मतलब बीजेपी का वोट शेयर 15 वर्षों में घटा नहीं है. इसका मतलब कि जनता ने बीजेपी के अंदर अपना विश्वास जताने का काम किया है और वो इसलिए किया है क्योंकि हमने सेवा की है 15 वर्ष. अब जनता के ऊपर निर्भर है, 1-2 घंटे में स्थिति क्लियर हो जाएगी.
तनीषा, could you ask Mr. Poonawalla a quick question from the studio?
जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी स्टेटमेंट है,
देखिए, एंटी इनकम्बेंसी.
Yes, Nupur. Yes, I have Shahzad with me. Shahzad, our anchor, would just like to take a question from you. I have. Yes, Nupur. Yes, Nupur. Shahzad can hear you, Nupur.
Was the Aam Aadmi Party too quick to celebrate yesterday, Mr. Poonawalla? It almost appeared that they were thanking the voters for coming in and voting for them. May have been a little misplaced. What do you think?
Well, I don't want to comment on anybody's expression of happiness or disappointment. That is not for me to comment on. We always wait for the final verdict of the people to come out before we express an opinion. And therefore, we will wait till 1 o'clock to express our opinion and our views on what is happening. But having said that, one thing is evident, Nupur, that the exit polls perhaps didn't get it right. And perhaps the BJP has managed to continue to have a sizable amount of vote share in Delhi, which which means that we have been able to continue to win the trust and confidence of the people of Delhi. We'll wait till 1:30. I don't want to jump the gun. Some others are at liberty to do so.
So you're learning your lessons, Mr. Poonawalla, from.
चाहूंगी, ये जो लो वोटर टर्नआउट था, क्या आपको लगता है कि ये फेवर में जाएगा बीजेपी के? जो लो वोटर टर्नआउट था.
Look, I do not want to jump into any conclusions. As a political party, we always want maximum number of people come out, and it's a sign of a healthy democracy if more people come out. But having said that, let us wait for the results to finalize at 1:30, and then we would be able to express an opinion. But the exit poll seems to have not got it completely right, is what I can sense seeing your channels.
Thank you, Shahzad. Thank you for talking to Republic. There you see. Clearly, BJP is exhibiting confidence. Like I was saying, they're still waiting till noon for the picture to become clear. Remember, these are the early trends that we're getting, where the Aam Aadmi Party has been leading so far. The Congress has just managed to open its account.
Tanisha,
and the
what you're
BJP,
saying
remember,
is true.
not so far. So it's a hairline competition. Yeah.
Absolutely, Tanisha. What you're saying, it's true. It may be very early, but the point of the fact is we can only comment on what we are seeing right now. We still have Mr. Nigam, Karan Verma, as well as Abhishek Sudhir with us. Abhishek Sudhir, to you. The numbers are seeming to be quite neck and neck. If you look at what's happening right now, 105 for the BJP, for the Aam Aadmi Party, 110. Perhaps, things aren't as they seemed in the exit polls, at least. What is your sense of what may have gone wrong for the Aam Aadmi?
No, I mean, hearing the BJP spokesperson just now saying, let's not jump the gun, the exit polls have got it wrong. I wonder if they're willing to say that today about Gujarat as well tomorrow. So that would be, that's on a lighter note. Look, the majority is 126. Aam Aadmi Party is 16 short of a majority. It's early trends, of course. It's postal ballots. I think the Aam Aadmi Party will clearly emerge as the winner. I think they're going to pull away from the BJP. That is my sense. There's been a lot of talk about the failings of the Delhi unit of the BJP. If the BJP had won this election, the credit would have gone to Narendra Modi. The sad part is Narendra Modi, all the successes are Modi's, but the failures also are only placed at the feet of Adesh Gupta or Manoj Tiwari or all the leaders in the Delhi unit. Look, success has many fathers, failure unfortunately is an orphan. So, just laying the blame at the feet of the Delhi unit just does not cut it. The Prime Minister resides in New Delhi. Why is it that the Modi magic is not working in Delhi? मोदी है तो मुमकिन है, मोदी तो दिल्ली में है तो वहां नामुमकिन क्यों है? Because दिल्ली में अरविंद केजरीवाल है. Delhi is Aam Aadmi Party's fortress and the BJP cannot breach that fortress, but the fortress in Gujarat tomorrow will be breached.
Right, Abhishek Sudhir, fair point made over there. Karan Verma, would you like to speak on that? It does appear that for the BJP, they are running, they don't really know how to deal with the Aam Aadmi Party as far as Delhi is concerned. Is that something that you would agree with?
I do agree. To a certain extent, I do agree that Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi has been a phenomenon. Let's face it. He has captured the imagination of people. And yes, BJP needs a strong local leadership. There are many states where we have strong local leaders like Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal. There you cannot bank on the Prime Minister to put his weight behind every local election. You need local leadership. That cannot be ignored in a democracy. Unfortunately, in Delhi, that hasn't happened. And Delhi BJP has been out of power for nearly 20 years now, 15 years in the, nearly 15, 20 years in the state. So yes, the leadership has suffered. And we need someone to counter Arvind Kejriwal. That's why I say, let's start building that from today. Only if BJP starts nurturing a leader from today, they'll be able to counter Arvind Kejriwal. Having said that, this is not the kind of victory AAP would have enjoyed. I mean, they're just 5 seats ahead. It's also a referendum on the fact that the Kejriwal magic is slowly but surely waning in Delhi. They could not clean the Yamuna. They could not curb the air pollution. And there are many leaders who are facing corruption charges. So let's wait for some time before this.
Abhishek Sudhir, your smile is gone. Abhishek Sudhir, your smile is gone. And I'll tell you why your smile is gone. Because no, you may fake it now. You may fake it now. But my issue is this, Abhishek, it's too close. It's too close. You were talking about Delhi municipality, Nupur, if you remember, till 24 hours prior, even when Ordnov was giving that exit polls, he only wanted to speak about the municipality polls. And now I tell you, talk about the municipality polls, Abhishek Sudhir. Why I tell you this? Because you see at the numbers, it's as close as it comes, even if you win. I understand. These are postal ballots. Things can change. But it's a fight. You were talking about the Aam Aadmi Party way of functioning, the Arvind Kejriwal way of governance. You say what is happening in municipality elections. It's a direct reflection of the Delhi government's work. And you cannot deny that, Abhishek Sudhir.
How is Aishwarya?
When I started, I said, what is the problem with the BJP's Delhi unit? I am saying this is happening despite the internal factions, the fights BJP Delhi unit has. They are giving you a tough fight. 115 BJP and Aam Aadmi Party is 120. Abhishek Sudhir, kindly answer.
The world's largest political party.
I just want to interrupt you there. The BJP seems to be leading right now. 125, 115 for the AAP, 5 for the Congress. Yeah. It's been a complete turnaround, hasn't it? Karan, you were saying.
Now Delhi unit is doing very well.
Now BJP takes the lead, Abhishek.
Abhishek, you'll have to run for cover. The way it's going, Abhishek, you might just have to run for cover.
Anyway, don't worry.
Because
Karan,
now you're faking your smile. That I can say. You are totally faking your smile now. No, I'm not saying they've done well, but it's definitely a referendum, as Aishwarya said, that the Kejriwal magic is slowly but surely winning. They have made too many blunders. They could not arrest the air pollution here in Delhi. They could not clean Yamuna. And they're slowly but surely losing touch with the people. They have been trying to spread themselves across many states. And in Delhi today...
No, this is amazing. This is amazing. No, you need to analyze this, Dr. Josh. Desh Ratan Nigam. For the first time, BJP takes the lead in the MCD elections. I say and I ask again, every Aam Aadmi Party leader was only and only talking about, not about Gujarat, Nupur. They were not talking about anything. They were only and only talking about what? MCD. I say Desh Ratan Nigam. And I say this is despite the internal fightings of the BJP. This is despite they not having any leader at the state level, any face. But it is a direct, and I say a direct impact of the Delhi governance. And this number can still change. But I only am saying this much right now, that it's a fight. It's a fight between the BJP and the AAP. While BJP takes that lead to 10. AAP is at 115, BJP is at 125. Congress is at only 5.
Yes, in fact, BJP has reached the 50% of the seat of Delhi MCD. Now, when we talk of the overlapping of functions, what is important is to know that the waste collection is for the MCD, and the solid waste management, which we see the mountains, 3 mountains in Delhi, is the job of the Delhi government, which they have, badly failed. And in fact, 900 crore fine was imposed by the National Green Tribunal on the state government.
135, Desh Ratan Nigam, 135, 110. Please carry on.
Absolutely. Do you think, Mr. Nigam, one question very quickly, Mr. Nigam, the numbers 135, 110, do you think that corruption charge seems to have stuck with the people of Delhi somewhere at least?
You know what is an interesting thing about AAP is they think if you do something, do it to an extent that it appears that somebody is being vindictive towards you. So do so much of corruption that if 10 cases are filed against your leaders, then you start saying that central government is vindictive against you and these are false cases. However, the people of Delhi have been very, very clear in their mind as to what Aam Aadmi Party is, a party which grew out of anti-corruption, then went towards the corruption, and those are many, and we will see number of developments taking place in near future because due process of law will take place. Certain promises that the Aam Aadmi Party has made to the resident welfare associations are false promises. They said we'll give you a status of mini councillor, which they cannot do because MCD Act can only be amended by the parliament. I don't know what is this fiction of imagination of mini councillor, which is very surprising.
What about Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia? Can they still say there was no Daru scam? Can they still say that we came to give you free bijli, decided to give you free Daru? They came to the promise of giving free electricity in Nupur and free water, and they decided to give you beer free. They decided to give the people of Delhi Daru free. The whole liquor scam has stuck with the people.
Absolutely, Aishwarya, and that's something that nobody can deny because
these are the initial trends. But despite that, yes, no point.
Aishwarya, I was saying that's something that nobody can seem to deny, that there was something wrong with the liquor policy. The Aam Aadmi Party would want us to believe otherwise. They kept on with it. They kept on saying that they are, being targeted by the centre. All of it, Karan, seems to have fallen flat. The numbers appear to be very clear. 135 for the BJP, 110 for the AAP. The Congress just at 4. So the opinion polls, the exit polls were right, at least about the Congress party.
It'll be a huge political blow to Arvind Kejriwal because he fought this election on his name. Kejriwal ki sarkar, Kejriwal ka parshad. I mean, megalomania at its maximum.
हम 180 के आसपास जो है हमारे आएंगे।
180 का आप अनुमान लगा रहे हैं सर?
बहुत टफ चल रहा है, नेक टू नेक चल रहा है। आप बिल्कुल बेफिक्र रहिए इन रुझानों से। हम लोग 180 से पार जाएंगे।
आपने सर 230 कहा था, 230 कहा आपका?
आप लोगों का आशीर्वाद रहा, आप सब वोटर भी हैं, तो 230 तक भी जा सकते हैं। I think exit polls are pointing towards the victory of Aam Aadmi Party, and we believe in that sense they are right.
Thank you.
All right, that was the Saurabh Bhardwaj. Saurabh Bhardwaj is just spoke right now. He's saying that Aam Aadmi Party can cross 180. They're quite confident right now. Saurabh Bhardwaj just coming to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters right now. Nupur and Abhishek Aishwarya as well. We just spoke to him and he is quite confident.
Shivangi, the numbers are opposite. Shivangi, the numbers are opposite. Swesha, has any other leader arrived at Arvind Kejriwal's residence? Because the numbers now show BJP at 136 and AAP at only 110. I'm not only even talking about Congress. Has any other leader come there? Swesha?
No, not yet, Aishwarya. But let me also tell you that the two top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party are right inside this very residence of Arvind Kejriwal. Both Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia are inside. We are being told that they will leave in about an hour. Manish Sisodia's car had just left. We thought that probably he's making his way out, but he's still sitting inside discussing with Arvind Kejriwal. Remember, this is extremely important because the Aam Aadmi Party has always been projecting that when it comes to Delhi, they have a clear edge and nobody can stand in front of them. Exactly what Nupur was also pointing out, that just yesterday Arvind Kejriwal was already making it look like that the Aam Aadmi Party is winning. Although I wanted to raise one point, Aishwarya, that it would certainly be a point of contemplation given how the numbers are turning out. If the BJP has a clear lead, fact is that in the previous election the Aam Aadmi Party was at a distant second. If this time the margin is very less, then the BJP Delhi unit, like you were saying, certainly needs to contemplate to what is happening. The Aam Aadmi Party has been saying that Delhi, they have a clear edge and the MCD polls should not be a problem for them to win. But clearly, if the BJP has a lead, then that is a very overconfident statement.
Absolutely.
That the Aam Aadmi Party also must introspect. Of course, early times right now, these are early trends that are coming in. 1 o'clock is when we'll have a more concrete picture of how things are turning out, Nupur. But right now, both the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party are inside.
So, Esha, very fair point that you're making over there. There was a wide difference.
But you cannot negate the initial trends.
Yes,
Swesha, you cannot negate the initial trends, and why I say so, Nupur. Nupur, the only thing, this is just a trend. They can change. Yes, they can. These are postal ballots. Till 9:30, I say they are postal ballots. But despite that, the only indication they are giving, Swesha, and the two top leaders and no one else, and my specific reason why I asked, that because the trust level between these two leaders who are behind that huge gate right behind you, that is Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia, they haven't allowed anyone else because they are really introspecting. They are really seeing what is happening, what in the world is happening, because they were hoping for a landslide victory, Nupur. And if BJP is leading, left alone a tough fight, left alone being just right there, it is a question which Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia might be asking each other even if they win. I say even if the numbers change a bit. BJP just giving them a fight.
Aishwarya, as you're pointing out, of course, the jitters would have started for the Aam Aadmi Party. They were extremely confident that they're going to sweep this MCD election. So perhaps, as the numbers change, the jitters have already set in. And we're going to quickly go across to Shivangi for that. Shivangi, have the celebrations dampened a bit at the Aam Aadmi Party's office? Give us an overall sense of that.
Right, well, right now, Nupur, we just spoke to Saurabh Bhardwaj just live when he came and spoke. Right now, of course, he's the first leader right now who has arrived, a big leader who has arrived right now from the Aam Aadmi Party, and they're still waiting. We're still waiting for more leaders to arrive. Mostly it's the media which is here. The celebrations will start only, of course, if the trends suggest so. So we have to wait for a couple of more hours for that. Right now, the Aam Aadmi Party is 110, BJP at 136. The BJP has taken a very, very strong lead right now. Earlier, the trend showed Aam Aadmi Party with more numbers. We spoke to Saurabh Bhardwaj. We asked him that, do you think the exit polls are right? They are saying that they are confident they will cross 180 seats. Well, that's what they are saying right now, but the trends are suggesting something
Yes.
else. The trends have just changed right now, like Aishwarya Kapoor, our executive editor politics, was telling us the trends have changed. So we're keeping an eye right over here. We'll try to have a one-on-one with Saurabh Bhardwaj as well when he tries to enter the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, Nupur.
Yeah.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think Abhishek is also joining us in the studios. Aishwarya over there. Abhishek, it's been exciting. It's changed completely already.
Even if you go by election commission numbers, the trend seems to be similar. So I think there is some substance in these numbers, in these leads, Nupur. And Aishwarya, would the BJP also be surprised?
No, BJP, I was saying exactly this, Abhishek, that till late night, 1:30, the MPs of Delhi, I'm not naming them, they were talking, they were calling each other. They were saying, bhai, what is Adesh Gupta doing? Adesh Gupta is making his own son the general secretary of a district a day before the MCD elections are coming. And they had more or less accepted that they're going to be drastically defeated. I am saying these are postal ballots. By 9:30, you will start getting the more consolidated numbers, but I am saying despite that,
but
even by that, yes, you are right, even by the election commission trends, the BJP is leading, and the latest numbers are 130 BJP and Aam Aadmi Party Nupur 115. The gap has reversed in favor of the BJP, Abhishek. So BJP is going to be surprised. This is despite no face in Delhi BJP. Factionalism, fighting, I can tell you on record in the meeting in Delhi in which tickets were divided, apart from physical fight, everything happened.
And at least
that level of division.
Aishwarya and Abhishek, one thing that I have to say here.
The general political discourse that we have, Narendra Modi versus who in national politics.
Yeah.
In the case of Delhi, it was obviously Arvind Kejriwal versus who. I mean, that kind of positioning that the Aam Aadmi Party had. And despite that, seemingly BJP not projecting
but who
any
seems
leader.
To be winning?
Aishwarya and Abhishek.
Seemingly BJP not projecting any leader yet. These numbers, Nupur, yes. So this is
Aishwarya and Abhishek, I just wanted to say one thing.
What has really clicked for the BJP? Is it again Narendra Modi? All the way from the municipal elections to the
national elections. Yes, good point there. But I just wanted to say this. The exit polls, whether we believe them or not, the Congress party, look at that. 5 seats. I mean, the exit polls predicted it. They seem to be dot on over there at least. It's a complete decimation of a party that ruled Delhi for so long. And, and they don't seem to learn at all in that sense of the word, Abhishek and Aishwarya.
No, Shivangi, you are right there at the Aam Aadmi Party office, right? Shivangi, what's the mood there? No, Abhishek Sudhir and Dr. Joshi have gone quite dull on our panel. Suddenly their smiles have gone low. But what's the mood? No, Abhishek, you can't fake it now. Please relax. But what is the mood right there at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Marg? Shivangi, over to you.
Well, Aishwarya, I'm here. I asked my camera person to pan around a bit. You can see that mostly right now it is the media professionals, journalists who are right now covering. Saurabh Bhardwaj is the first one who has come here. So the mood is right now, mostly you will see that it's full of media professionals. They're still waiting for more leaders to come in right now. So once the leaders come in, we will get a sense of exactly where things are heading. But Saurabh Bhardwaj, Aishwarya, I'm just telling you this, and all our viewers as well, Abhishek, Nupur in the studio, that's Saurabh Bhardwaj, the first leader to come here. So we have to wait a little bit for more, because if you see around, you will only see the media over here. So I think once we get a better perspective, if the Aam Aadmi Party is as confident as they're saying they are, that they will cross 180, we have to wait a little bit more so we can get a presence of that and get a sense of that. But what we can hear right now, I don't know, Aishwarya, if you can hear this, but there's the music in loudspeakers in the background. I'm not sure whether you're catching that, but that's the only thing. That is close to what you call a celebration.
Shivangi, what me and Abhishek were just discussing.
Otherwise,
what me and Abhishek were just discussing, and Nupur also came in. Abhishek, Sudhir, I'm coming to you, Karan. Abhishek, the issue is that it's not a one-way. It is not a one-way election, as you said very clearly. You got the Modi part in it, right? But this is also a direct reflection of the Arvind Kejriwal Delhi government, and the daru scam, the liquor scam, the daru scam has stuck with the people of Delhi. Because every time Arvind Kejriwal said that MCD is going to be a direct reflection, till yesterday their leaders were saying it is going to be a direct reflection of Delhi government. So now, if this is the result, even if BJP is in a fight, it is a direct reflection of what went wrong with Arvind Kejriwal's government, and you cannot deny the Daru scam.
I think absolutely, Aishwarya, the optics were really bad.
Yeah.
Their minister seen seemingly involved. Of course, the investigation agencies carrying out those investigations, but what is important is the optics and the fact that you got those videos coming out from Tihar jail, and their minister and the brazenness with which the Aam Aadmi Party dealt with the whole issue. I think that would have played one part. The other, it seems, Aishwarya, this whole idea of freebie politics has, if these trends are true, and if these trends actually translate into results also, then it seems that the freebie politics has sort of run its course in the minds of the people. Because remember, the freebies are big. In the case of Gujarat, for example, Aam Aadmi Party has promised something like a dole of 30,000 rupees per month to certain sections of the population. And these are huge sections of population amounting to about 40 to 50% of a particular state. Now, in this sense, if in Delhi, the Delhi model, as it is called, which is essentially, which stands on the legs of this freebie politics that Arvind Kejriwal has practiced, Aishwarya, and if these trends are true and if these trends translate into results, then I'm afraid the freebie culture
no, you're absolutely correct, because
politics might have run its course.
No, because these trends will move up and down. Now the Aam Aadmi Party is at 119. Let's tell our viewers, the Congress is nowhere in the picture. The Congress Congress is completely over. Congress is at 6. The BJP is at 124. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 119. It is like it's a tough fight between the BJP up and as. Abhishek Sudhir, can we have you in the debate? Abhishek Sudhir, can you deny that this is not a direct reflection of Arvind Kejriwal's government, irrespective of this result? I am saying it's a tough fight which BJP is giving you. And if BJP is giving you a tough fight, my colleague Abhishek Kapoor just raised the question that your free ki sab free le lo, from pani to alcohol. You started with electricity free, you ended up by daru free, it's not going to work. Abhishek Sudhir?
No, Aishwarya, see, the point is...
No, don't shake your head. See the numbers, my friend.
What the numbers are not, look, the numbers are going up, they're going down. If these trends are the results, then I'll give you an honest answer at the end of the day, honest introspection. The fact remains that on some level, I have to consider this is anti-incumbency versus anti-incumbency. On some level, this is anti-incumbency versus anti-incumbency. MCD anti-incumbency versus state government anti-incumbency. The Delhi voter, for example, might want to show his anger. I'm not denying that at the MCD poll. But Arvind Kejriwal has never had control of the MCD. You have to understand that this khichdi administration in Delhi, now even if Aam Aadmi Party gets a clear majority, and they will get a clear majority in the MCD, a municipal commissioner will be appointed by the central government. And that municipal commissioner will behave like the LG has been behaving with the state government. The people of Delhi are suffering because of this constitutional chaos that is taking place in Delhi. And Abhishek Kapoor is talking about freebies and dole. Come on, Abhishek, why? What do you have against, us giving people their basic needs? Why? What is wrong in saying we will pay
because Mr. Sudhir, Abhishek Sudhir, it's just bad economics. It's something that, the country has to deal with for years on an end, and it's not the answer to your woes.
Delhi budget is a surplus. Delhi has a surplus budget. Delhi has been giving free water, free electricity for 9 years now. It's excellent economics in Delhi.
It's time for Abhishek versus Abhishek.
But you've got that same thing in Punjab, and you want to do the same thing in Gujarat.
Let me respond.
The richest businessmen in this country are
let Abhishek take him on. Abhishek versus Abhishek for a
while.
So, couple of points, Abhishek to Abhishek.
Why can't the average Gujarati get access to water? That's my simple question. If the
couple of points, Abhishek. Adani Port is there in Kerala also, and the Kerala government is fully cooperative. By the way, it's a left government. Having said that, let's discuss Delhi. You mentioned that Delhi government has a surplus budget. Understand that, revenues, if they are available with the government, have to be defrayed in some manner, and the Kejriwal government has decided this kind of subsidy-based governance, which makes people believe that they are getting something extra from the government, while the fact of the matter is that it is essentially their own taxpayers' money. But, the freebie versus welfare debate, I think
absolutely going to Tanisha. Tanisha, live full frame, please. Tanisha, live. Abhishek, sorry to cut you in. Yeah, Tanisha.
Sir. Mic down.
Tanisha is at the Delhi BJP headquarters. You can see this is Adesh Gupta's chambers, the BJP state party president's chambers at the Pandit Pant Marg. So Tanisha is trying to get those reactions, those initial reactions of the BJP, because there is a sudden buzz. There is a sudden buzz. Yeah, Tanisha.
Yeah.
Audio.
Right. As we are saying,
carry on,
friends,
Tanisha.
the picture has now changed. Remember, early in the morning, it was the Aam Aadmi Party who was leading, and now is the BJP. Leaders have started arriving. Right now, we just had BL Santosh who entered the BJP headquarters. We are also seeing security deployed in just some moments from now. Remember, what was being witnessed at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters will be witnessing now, where preparations have now started, because remember, the tables have now turned. And now it is the BJP who has been leading the early trends here. BL Santosh just entered the BJP office, and we are expecting few more leaders just in some moment from now. Remember, preparations have already started, lights being put here. I'm also getting to know that dhol nagadas will be here in just some moments from now, is what we're getting to learn. Security personnel were deployed, and this is all because of the tables turning for the BJP, because remember, BJP early in the morning, as we were seeing, it was a gap of almost 5 to 10 seats that was being witnessed, almost a hairline competition, and now BJP has covered that that margin that it was witnessing with the Aam Aadmi Party. And preparations have now already started. However, these are just
the exit polls.
Going by the State Election Commission numbers.
Tanisha, hold on.
Other trends, but exactly going by the Election Commission or the State Election Commission numbers also. BJP stands at 97 leads, 0 results. Aam Aadmi Party stands at 53 leads, 0 results. So that's the comparison.
97 and 53, Abhishek.
Yes.
97 and 53. Yes. 97 BJP, 53 is AAP. That is the State Election Commission official results. That is what Abhishek was just mentioning. So my point is this, that these numbers may change. They may change up and down. But Swesha, where you are, the meeting of those two top leaders, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodiya, they're scratching their head, they're discussing that what is happening. We were hoping for a landslide victory. That is not happening. BJP is in the fight. And in the fight, like how? I'm only saying these numbers can change. We are completely ready to accept that, because these are postal ballots, they can change. But as it was being projected by the Aam Aadmi Party, that it's going to be a one-way fight, and the result is that. You see the senior leaders of the BJP arriving at their Pandit Pant Marg office. I really don't remember, Abhishek, when last time around BL Santosh, National General Secretary Organization, would have been at the Pant Marg office.
But you have to give it to it, Aishwarya. The manner in which BJP has really fought this municipal elections also. You had 6 chief ministers coming in. You had almost a dozen union ministers coming in, and except for I think the UP chief minister,
absolutely 7 CM, 17 cabinet
focusing more on Gujarat. Almost chief ministers like Manohar Lal Khattar from Haryana. We had
Himanta Biswa Sarma coming in all the way from
coming, but Goa chief minister coming
Pramod
in. Pramod Sawant coming in campaigning. So I think BJP gave it all. They would have realized, because of their 3-term anti-incumbency, they are fighting with their back to the wall.
And the result?
And the results are showing that their hard work perhaps getting reflected in some manner. Again, these are trends. Abhishek Sudhir can draw a solace from the fact that these are just trends, and things might change. Let's go to Swesha. I'm told Swesha there's some action there. Swesha, over to you. What's happening?
Abhishek, just a sense of what is happening outside the Chief Minister's residence at this point. Some symbolic pictures. The garbage is being cleaned, and this is again the biggest promise that the Aam Aadmi Party has made in the MCD polls. Of course, we see movement in and out happening, and the security is also beefed up right now, because we are being told that in less than an hour now, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodiya in all likelihood will be leaving from his residence. They will be probably going to the party office. Of course, inside the home of Arvind Kejriwal, they're very closely monitoring what is happening at this point. And then again, Abhishek, you see heavy media contingent right here, tracking every single movement of what is happening outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence. But my only point was, Abhishek, that are we trying to say that it is the Aam Aadmi Party giving a tough fight to the BJP, or the other way around? Because it is the BJP that has been in power for the last 15 years when it comes to MCD. But the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that they have an edge when it comes to Delhi. So even if the margin this time around decreases with the Aam Aadmi Party at the losing end, does this make the BJP think, or the other way around, where the Aam Aadmi Party is moving a step forward, but they still think that all the promises that they have been making will cut ice with the people? That is probably not true, and of course 1 p.m. will be a clearer picture.
I have to add to the numbers. Again, I'm going by the official figures, Aishwarya, and that's you have to
very
get in
interesting.
here. Again, the lead continues. BJP goes to 106 from 97 that we spoke of earlier, and the Aam Aadmi goes to 59 from the 53 earlier. Again, 7 Congress Party, 2 independents, 1 NCP. These are the State Election Commission numbers. So in the leads, nothing is changing. Abhishek, Sudhir, you have to keep praying that this changes for the Aam Aadmi Party. Abhishek, Sudhir.
Abhishek, the fact remains that it is neck and neck. It is close. I'm not going to say that it's not close, right? But if these are the results, then there will be introspection. But I just want to say again, no, I'm telling you, if these are the results, of course there has to be.
106, 59.
No, that you are talking about trends, na? If that is the result, I will introspect and I will give you an honest answer, right? But right now, let's wait. Honestly, it's too close to call. It shouldn't be this close. As a supporter of the party, I am not happy that it's this close. I'm absolutely ready to tell you that. But I'm sure a clearer picture will emerge. The EVMs have been open since 20 minutes.
But then you also need to accept that the liquor scam has put the Aam Aadmi Party in a very, Karan, okay, Karan wants to come in, Dr. Joshi will come in. Karan.
Aishwarya, this is a clear referendum on Arvind Kejriwal. He nurtures national ambitions, but today, on his own home turf, anti-incumbency has started setting in. Anti-incumbency has started setting in. He's already facing anti-incumbency, and Abhishek Sudhir admitted this. Already, this is a referendum on his government. His government has started failing to connect with the people. The liquor scam, the classroom scam, Satyendra Jain getting a chumpy inside the jail, all this connected with the people. Arvind Kejriwal is facing a credibility crisis on his home turf today. Gujarat क्या जीतोगे बाद में और states क्या जीतोगे आप दिल्ली हार रहे हो अब. This is a very stinging repudiation of his policies.
Looks like the exit polls have got it wrong in Delhi. Let's hope
Dr. Joshi reacted.
For your sake.
I'm coming to you after this. Dr. Joshi. Dr. Joshi has been quiet for a while. Dr. Joshi, why are you quiet today?
No, I have been quiet because when you give me an opportunity, then only I speak. I do not interject and I do not shout in between. That's the way I talk. Okay. So, I've been a level-headed since it began when you were showing early leads for AAP as well, because I know that it's too early to comment. It's not over until the fat lady sings. So it's usually by 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Then then only we get a clear picture. And till then, it is only very, very early roads. And when it comes to state election commission, postal ballots count very little because they do not count it as in the first round in the municipal elections, they count it only when the difference between the two candidates is more than the total number of postal ballots given. So if you go by the State Election Commission's data, it is a worrying trend for Aam Aadmi Party, no doubt about it. And it's a close contest so far. But I think we will get a clearer picture by 12:30 to 1 o'clock only, because things change because you go booth by booth, you go with each particular round, you go by booth by booth counting, and then that's how these rounds of municipal elections are taken into the picture. And I think a clearer trend will emerge by 12:30. But still,
I don't think any of you
No, we are not coming to a conclusion. Piyush Joshi, we are with you. We are with you on this, that we are not coming to any conclusion. As you rightly mentioned, when the leads were in favor of Aam Aadmi Party, we reported those. And when the leads are in favor of BJP, but the yawning gap, that's something. And Abhishek was being very honest when he said this would need introspection.
Yes.
Were you, for example, a little early in putting up those balloons, blue and yellow, for the celebrations there at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters in Delhi?
World Cup is
those are things. Deshrattan Nigam, are you getting a sense? Are you getting a sense that the celebrations were a little premature and that the BJP's feet on the ground, all hands on the deck campaign, perhaps change things for the party?
Yes, in fact, Abhishek, I think everybody on this panel agrees that these are early trends and we must wait for some time. There is no doubt about that. Secondly, however, if you compare the ward-wise, status of seats compared to 2020 elections of the assembly, where Aam Aadmi Party is losing 80 wards. And if the Delhi elections were taking place today, probably Aam Aadmi Party would have lost. So there is a very clear trend out there that they are losing about 80 wards, which they had in 2020 elections in the assembly, which is a very serious worry so far as these initial trends are concerned. And certainly the promises that they have made, liquor policy, they had to take it back. Whatever they may say, they found that it was a bad policy, it was an illegal policy, and there were unjust and illegal enrichment of some people, and the loss to the exchequer as well. And secondly, some of the promises that they made, as I reiterated earlier, like a mini councillor status for resident welfare associations, they cannot do that. For that, you require an amendment in the MCD Act, which only Parliament can do. So certain promises that they made, they cannot even implement. Okay. So people of Delhi have been very, very carefully watching them. However, these are early trends.
Yeah. These are early trends, but let me just, for the benefit of viewers and for the guests also, give an idea of where things are headed. So, for example, areas where Aam Aadmi Party is leading include Zakir Nagar, Abu Fazal Enclave, and then there are areas where BJP is leading, which include Azadpur, Dheerpur, Prem Nagar, Rohini, Kamala Nagar, and we are getting specific leads also of wards where one particular party is leading and the other wards where other party is leading. Let me just take it back to both Dr. Piyush Joshi and Abhishek Sudhir. First, Mr. Joshi and then Abhishek. Did the Aam Aadmi Party spread itself thin? They had Himachal and the Gujarat elections. Began with Himachal and realized perhaps not getting much traction, so focused on Gujarat. And then suddenly this announcement came of MCD, and then the Aam Aadmi Party leadership just couldn't decide where to focus attention on. Because remember, in the last week of campaigning in the MCD, the Aam Aadmi Party leader, Arvind Kejriwal, was in Gujarat. He was not even here in Delhi. So is it a case of overconfidence? Is it a case of not being able to decide? What according to you is the case? First, Mr. Joshi and then Abhishek.
Well, certainly it's not a case of overconfidence. It's surely not a case of overstretching as well. It's a case of spreading your ideology, the ideology of welfare state that is enshrined in our constitution as well. That we want a healthy and educated India, and that's what we want our country to be. Because the only way this country is going to become a developed nation when each and everyone has an equal right to education and healthcare. That's what Aam Aadmi Party wanted to spread, and that is its ideology. However, first the delaying of the MCD election, then the unifying again of the three municipal corporations into one single corporation is a BJP tactic, and definitely the Aam Aadmi Party does not have the resources at its disposal as the BJP has. And definitely BJP being a much older party and a much bigger party, probably the largest of the country, has a much bigger gamut of leaders at its disposal, many more experienced leaders, seasoned campaigners. There's no doubt about it. So Aam Aadmi Party is a party in evolution. Aam Aadmi Party is a work in progress. So certainly not overconfidence, but if these trends continue, then definitely the Aam Aadmi Party should introspect and should analyze that what went wrong and how we are going to rectify it, and what are the things that we need to look much more carefully towards in future.
Yeah, I mean, Abhishek, just to build on what
Abhishek,
Joshi has
according
said,
to you, was it overconfidence in the decision of Arvind Kejriwal to remain in Gujarat, not come to MCD, or is it a case of confusion in the ranks as to whether to focus on
Abhishek,
Gujarat or stay on the home turf like Delhi?
See, Abhishek, I'm Lucknow based. I live in Lucknow. The UP Nagar Nigam elections have been postponed so that Yogi Adityanath can go campaign in Gujarat and Delhi. The Nagar Nigam elections were due in Uttar Pradesh this November, and they've sent Yogi Adityanath to campaign in Gujarat and Delhi. So what Dr. Joshi said, this is the world's largest political party. They have a lot of firepower with them. All of that is backing them. But I choose to back the man I believe has a vision for the future of this country, and that's Arvind Kejriwal. I still believe that wholeheartedly. Arvind Kejriwal
right. Okay,
has fought
let's go back to some live visuals. We'll continue this conversation. We'll continue this conversation all day. In fact, the results are still a little far, I think, because we are still stuck with leads. And as per the latest, the BJP continues to be ahead of Aam Aadmi Party. But these numbers are, again, we have to emphasize time and again, these are leads and not yet translating into results. Let's go to field. And I can see Tanisha, I can see Shivangi. To Shivangi first and then to Tanisha. Shivangi, over to you. What's the scene like where you're reporting from? Have things changed post these leads, which are sort of sustaining for a while now?
Right. A very good morning to you, Abhishek, Aishwarya, Nupur, and we are reporting from the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, Republic team right over here on spot. We're getting our viewers all the updates minute by minute. MCD election results today. Numbers have come in. Now, we just spoke to Saurabh Bhardwaj, Abhishek, and he's saying that they're confident that they will cross 180. Now, the truth is, and these are just trends, by the way, that right now the BJP is leading. The BJP numbers have just done a turn on its head, Abhishek. Just a short while back, BJP is leading again, but the Aam Aadmi Party has got significant numbers. Last time in the MCD polls in 2017, Aam Aadmi Party had around 47 seats approximately. BJP had 181 seats in the MCD poll. So right now we're seeing the trends. Again, the BJP is leading the trends. Aam Aadmi Party has better numbers than last time as according to trends. Now, speaking of Saurabh Bhardwaj, when we talk about big leaders coming to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, only Saurabh Bhardwaj has come, the spokesperson, and he said he's confident that the Aam Aadmi Party will cross 180 seats, even though that we asked him that, do you think the exit polls are correct? He said yes, we believe the exit polls and we think we will win right now. But of course, the big question is that if the Aam Aadmi Party believes that they will be winning soon, Saurabh Bhardwaj is the only person who has come in. We are waiting for other leaders to come in. We are waiting for Arvind Kejriwal to come in as well. As the numbers stack up, Abhishek, we will get a better sense of where things are heading right now. Of course, right now things are not a little quiet here, apart from this music which is playing in loudspeakers in the background. But then again, I think everybody right now, whether it be the BJP or the Aam Aadmi Party, is waiting for the numbers to stabilize, and then perhaps we'll get a sense even where I'm reporting from about where things are heading, Abhishek.
Absolutely, Shivangi. What you're saying is that we'll have to wait and watch out for, we've seen these results, Abhishek, turn on their head since the morning at 8 o'clock when we began broadcasting. It's completely changed around. Quick word from Tanisha before we go back to our guests and Abhishek, of course. Tanisha, give us a quick word in terms of what's happening around you. You are at the BJP headquarters. They will be looking at these trends very, very, excitedly, because it's against what the exit polls essentially predicted.
Right, Nupur, a really hysterical atmosphere here at the BJP office in the Pandit Matmar. You see a slew of vehicles have been parked outside, from media to big leaders. The office is getting decked up because, remember, early in the morning it was quiet. It was really quiet, but now the BJP office seems to have decked up. These are the live visuals that we're getting to you. Leaders have already come in. The BL Santosh is there, Shahzad Poonawalla and Harish Khurana. These are the three prominent leaders who are already inside the BJP office, and it's just almost 9:30, and we're expecting few more leaders to arrive here. Remember, tables have turned, and these are the early trends that we are seeing. However, we cannot conclude if these early trends will also turn into results. But these are the visuals that we're showing you, where the office is decked up now, and where on one hand we were witnessing celebrations, early celebration in the AAP headquarters. It seemed now that AAP could take away the MCD, but now the tables are turning. We are seeing BJP has covered a lot of seats, and they are actually.
But Tanisha, even as we look at these pictures that are coming in, Right, but even as we look at these pictures that are coming in, it does, one thing is very clear, it's not going to be that far difference. And Abhishek, I wanted to bring you in on that one. It did appear that the Aam Aadmi Party in the exit polls will actually take a lead. What we are seeing right now is completely the opposite, but even then, the difference is not that much. So you've got the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP almost neck and neck, and that will also be the story, because a lot of vote share, is going to be about the two of them, isn't it, Abhishek?
Yeah, obviously, they are the two main political parties. Remember, Aam Aadmi Party also is the opposition party in the present MCD. So in that sense, they are number one, number two, in whichever way you look at them. But what is important is, Nupur, that I am still going by the State Election Commission numbers, and even there. For example, the Aam Aadmi Party is way behind the BJP even in those early leads. And typically it happens, it's been about an hour and a half, Nupur. So these leads sort of tend to solidify. It's not that there is going to be a massive reversal from here on. So Aam Aadmi Party might catch up a bit. So as of now, the gap is 106 and about 60 for the Aam Aadmi Party versus 106 of the BJP. Even if Aam Aadmi Party catches up, it can say reach 80, 90. That still keeps it advantage BJP and a cliffhanger. And to that extent, it seems that the exit polls really got it horribly wrong in the case of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi polls. We saw still some band playing at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. Let's go back again to the BJP. What's happening there? Are the leaders really, have they come out really of their mind? I believe we're getting some pictures. This is right,
Abhishek, the stage
I can
is
see some
getting set at the
leaders
BJP
arriving.
office here. Leaders have now... Right, Abhishek. The stage is, as I said, is all getting set. In just few moments from now, we will have few leaders addressing the media. B.S. Santosh, remember, is already in. The press conferences are about to begin as soon as we get the final trends. Remember, as you're seeing the numbers on your grid, the BJP is right now taking a lead, but the Aam Aadmi Party is not so far. Remember, these are the visuals that we're showing you. Press conferences soon after we get the official numbers. BJP is setting its stage. It is all ready to win this MCD polls. Remember, it's a high-stake battle, and after being a battle of prestige, it's also a battle of perception here. Because remember, the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP had been giving in allegations and counter-allegations when it comes to the Tihar tapes, when it comes to the liquor gate scam. And remember, all of these were allegations where the Aam Aadmi Party had been countering those allegations. I'll get you live visuals from the office here. There's movement here, and then we can see people here. There are also celebrations, the preparations for celebrations that's going on. In just some while from now, we'll also talk to the BJP spokesperson Shahzad Poonawala, because it was him who had said that he's going to wait for the early, he's going to wait till the noon, till almost about 10 to 11 o'clock when the trend starts getting more strong. Because remember, early in the morning, it was the Aam Aadmi Party who was taking the lead. BJP, however,
absolutely, Tanisha, as you're pointing out, of course, we'll have to wait till about noon to be able to understand whether these are concrete leads or not. Very quick word from Suesha. I can see her waving her hand. Yes, Suesha.
Yes, Nupur. In fact, I just wanted to inform our viewers that Raghav Chadha just went in. So, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Raghav Chadha, all three of them are at the Kejriwal residence right now, where you also see how cars are lining up bit by bit. A strong indication of the fact that the three leaders could be leaving from Kejriwal's residence very soon. Heavy media contingent here. And like Aishwarya was also pointing out, that a lot of discussions obviously underway at this point. You see these officials who are now making their way inside Kejriwal Kejriwal's residence and how every person is being frisked at this very entry point. Raghav Chadda, in fact, managed to sneak in quickly, and all the three top leaders inside, as the numbers are clearly not in the favor of the Aam Aadmi Party at this point. This could probably flip. It is only 9:38 at this point. 1 p.m. will be a more concrete picture. But one thing I just wanted to say, Nupur, that the Aam Aadmi Party has been maintaining till this point that whatever controversies that the BJP may create and whatever happened during the campaigning, the Aam Aadmi Party kept saying one thing, that is not going to hurt them in any way, and that is not going to affect the minds of the voters, because they are focusing on development, and this is what people want. Once again, a point of contemplation or a point to talk about. Have those points affected the voter? Be it about corruption, be it about the controversies that were raised by the BJP, the videos that were posted by the BJP. Has that affected the voters? That is point number one. Point number two, obviously, that
I think
BJP.
I'm afraid I'll have to interrupt you there. We've got Mr. Poonawala with Tanisha over there. Yes, Tanisha, he was, earlier when you spoke to him, of course, he wasn't wanting to comment, but that little smile was on his face. Did appear very confident. So tell us, has that changed now, or he's still looking at these results very happily?
Well, I can certainly see a big white smile on Shehzad Poonawala's face right now. Remember earlier, just few moments ago, we were talking to him where the scenario was something different. The Aam Aadmi Party was leading, but right now, Shehzad, the tables have turned. You were mentioning we're going to wait for the noon. BJP is leading with a good margin, about 5 to 10 seats. What do you have to say?
I'll still wait for noon time. My party teaches us humility. We are humble in victory and we are confident even when we don't get the numbers. So we'll wait till 12:31, let the final picture come out. But having said that, two things are very clear. One, that the exit pollsters perhaps did not get it right. And two, that after 15 years if the BJP maintains its vote share in Delhi, that in itself is a reflection of the seva, of the service that we've been able to do for the people of Delhi, and that is reflecting perhaps in what has come out till now. Let's wait for 1.5 hours more. But the exit pollsters perhaps did not predict the mood of Delhi people, right? And perhaps some people prematurely were celebrating.
Shehzad, do you also think, like you mentioned, the premature celebrations, it was quite early for the Aam Aadmi Party to start celebrating even before the early trends were out? Because remember, since 7 a.m. in the morning, my colleague Shivangi has been reporting from the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. Balloons were put up, there was music playing around, and while the BJP still maintained humility, there was nothing going on early in the morning as you were reporting. Now, what do you feel? Was it an early celebration for the Aam Aadmi Party?
Well, one must in a democracy always wait for the Janta Janardhan to show their final verdict, and that's what we do. Now, if others are in premature celebration mode, that is their political culture. What should I comment about that?
Thank you, Shehzad. Thank you for talking to Republic, where there you see BJP now with a big bright smile on their faces. They're exhibiting confidence of being very sure of them being elected at the MCD, that the mayor of the national capital will be from the BJP. Remember, it's been 15 years since the BJP has been in power in the MCD, and if they win this term, if the early trends is what will turn into results, then it will be another term for them. Right.
So in that sense, Tanisha, the BJP did face a lot of anti-incumbency. I'm going to bring in Mr. Nigam on this one. Mr. Nigam, obviously, there was at play anti-incumbency. 15 years is a long time for any party to hold power in even for MCD polls. But do you think that for the BJP also there will be lessons to learn from him? We've been talking about it since the morning, how there have been talk about the fact that their unit in Delhi needs more cohesion, perhaps. It needs reworking.
Well, in fact, Nupur, if you look at the MCD elections, at least something is working for the BJP, which in my opinion is the grassroots connect and the grassroots work that they do. However, so far as assembly elections are concerned, they require a face for election to be contested. And the present trend shows that Aam Aadmi Party has lost about 80 wards compared to 2020 assembly elections. So the signals and the lessons are very clear for the BJP. Project a face in Delhi who's from Delhi and who has worked on the ground and who's well known also. And they have the faces out there. It's not that they are not there. The work of Adesh Gupta has gone down well. He's kept the BJP active throughout the year in one way or the other. So there are lessons. I think in my opinion, to be learned for Delhi Assembly election is to have a face.
Yes, Abhishek.
Okay, I have to add, update on the only tracker I am keeping my eyes on, and that's the State Election Commission tracker. And now the leads seem to be really narrowing, and that should give some heart to the AAP representatives here. So now the numbers are, the BJP is leading at 110, still no results. Aam Aadmi Party is leading at 100. And surprise of surprises, Congress Party with 9 could possibly be in the role of a kingmaker. Now, how do you take it forward from here? Abhishek, are you happy that you might be needing a little bit of a support from the Indian National Congress?
And I can see Abhishek Sudhi grinning over there already.
I'm telling you now, this Congress party, they keep crying about how Aam Aadmi Party is the B team. Who is the real B team over here? It is these 9 seats, right? Every seat you will have Congress taking votes away from
Abhishek, hold on, you might
if the
need
Congress
them.
are not
You might need
fighting.
them.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's a decision that's above my pay grade, and that's not something I can do. I will be firmly with you in the Republic studios just as a commentator. But what I will say is the Congress is playing spoiler, and God, can the Congress just become an NGO already? Rahul Gandhi can go fight the RSS. I wish him all the best in his fight with the RSS. Very good. We will all support him. But please, can you leave the politics to the adults? Can you leave the politics to the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP? These are the two national forces. 20 years from now, it will just be BJP versus AAP. Trust me, that is the future of this country. Arvind Kejriwal is the future. And one more thing I want to say, Abhishek, is that the voter of Delhi now knows that a vote for the Congress is a wasted vote. Like the voter of Gujarat will know in 2027 that a vote for the Congress is a wasted vote. It is a BJP versus AAP bipolar fight that is going to emerge nationwide in the next few years. That is the trend really to watch.
And that's something that's so interesting because the Aam Aadmi Party, Abhishek, the Aam Aadmi Party has managed to put itself in that position. It's been a loss for the Congress because it's their vote share that they have been eating into over so many years. Quick eye on the trends right now, 122 for the BJP, 120 for the Aam Aadmi Party, 6 for the Congress Party. Karan Verma, coming to you next. I was asking you, for the Aam Aadmi Party's narrative building, this is going to be very interesting. Already Abhishek Sudhi was trying to pitch themselves.
Before you go to Karan Verma,
Abhishek.
Aishwarya is off. Aishwarya is fresh, off some phone calls and he's back in the studio. Aishwarya, if you can fill in us
I'm only saying,
on what more you can share. What's happening in the BJP camp?
No, you are going to see a battery of senior leaders of the BJP arriving at the Pandit Panth mark. Now you have not 2 but 3 leaders where Swesha is, Raghav Chadha, Manish Sisodiya, Arvind Kejriwal, all the 3 top leaders of the AAP. So they both are having parallel meetings. A 2-seat difference between the BJP and the AAP. The numbers can go up, can go down. By my watch, it's 946. By 11:15, by 11:15, we are being told that the BJP feels that they will get a more consolidated result, that they will be able to say that whether they are winning or not. But they are preparing, Abhishek.
Yeah.
But they are preparing that in a fight in which their own state leadership thought that Nupur and Samiksha, that they will not or they may not, to a point that there were at least half a dozen leaders coming on debates and saying that let's not talk about the MCD elections and let's only talk about Gujarat and Himachal. They are saying that yes, we are in a fight. Harish Khurrana, son of the former Chief Minister Madanlal Khurrana, just spoke to a colleague from Republic Bharat and said, "Kahan hai BJ? Kahan hai Aam Aadmi Party?" The Aam Aadmi Party was saying they will get 220, but the only point is that these are initial numbers. Numbers can change. But BJP is in a fight. The Aam Aadmi Party may counter this by saying that is BJP satisfied by just being in the fight. But the way Arvind Kejriwal government, the way Aam Aadmi Party government was making the perception that it's going to be a one-way war. It's going to be a one-way fight in Delhi, that BJP is going to be reduced under 40, under 35 is something which might not happen. And that in itself may suggest that all is not well as far as the Arvind Kejriwal Delhi model is concerned. Yeah.
Well, if I can come in, Aishwarya, here, a point I wanted to highlight here is about the voter turnout. When we talk about, over the past few years, it's been the lowest since 2007, just a little above 50%. Do you think that is also concerning somewhere, given that the voter turnout has not been as much as compared to the last few years?
That's
No, absolutely. But you need to understand that the kind of people and the people who consolidate the vote bank of Delhi MCD. So half of them might be outside. It's winters. They go back. And who are registered voters in Delhi. So yes, that has something to play. But let's see, Abhishek Sudhir, is his smile back? Abhishek, Dr. Joshi, is your smile back? Abhishek, are you laughing again? Because the numbers are very close.
Yes,
and
yes.
let's just give the latest numbers. BJP 126, Aam Aadmi Party 118. I can see a smiling Abhishek Sudhir wearing a yellow t-shirt. Abhishek Sudhir, you are smiling.
And surprisingly, Aishwarya, Piyush Joshi is blue and Abhishek Sudhir has this yellow color.
They are color coordinated. The whole party is color coordinated. Color coordinated. Abhishek Sudhir. Abhishek Sudhir 118.
Yes.
You are back
Yellow
in the
and
game,
blue, both.
giving them a fight.
Yellow shirt, blue sweater, always color coordinated. My sartorial sense will never go away, win or lose. No, I mean, look, the voter turnout is really, I mean, in Rampur yesterday in UP, the turnout was 34%. So what is going on with the Indian voter? Why is there so much apathy today with the Indian voter? I mean, my generation, I'm a millennial. You can say I'm a millennial just about. There is so much apathy. People are not interested in elections today. I am a millennial.
Are you really a millennial, Sudhir?
Aishwarya, we need to discuss that.
Age should never be discussed.
Please discuss that. Let's digress and discuss that.
Abhishek and Aishwarya, age should never be discussed in TV studios, and Abhishek Sudhir, of course, laughing at that one. But you were saying something, Abhishek Sudhir. Please carry on.
No, my point simply is that today there is a general sense that the BJP and Narendra Modi are unbeatable. I think that perception has to be changed, and that perception can only be changed by political parties that are willing to fight it out. The problem is Rahul Gandhi is marching with people who already agree with him. Rahul Gandhi needs to march with people who disagree with him. Rahul Gandhi needs to send spokespersons to Republic TV, right? You need to stop retreating into echo chambers. You had a very famous journalist who's gone to YouTube. Arey bhai, aap YouTube pe kyun ja rahe hai? Bhai, you please stay, you fight, you come to Republic, you come to all the other channels and you put your point of view forward. We are retreating into our echo chambers. That's
you
why
tell him that.
Leaders like Arvind.
You tell him that. You tell him that. But Desh Ratan Nigam. If we go and what Abhishek has just flashed the state election commission results, BJP is at 1110, Desh Ratan Nigam, Aam Aadmi Party is at 100, and Indian National Congress is at 9. I say BJP at 1110, AAP at 100. It's a fight. It's going down to the wire. But in MCD elections, in municipality elections, it's becoming so much interesting. But it's because it's not only about Aam Aadmi Party, it's about Arvind Kejriwal's governance model. The governance model, Desh Ratan Nigam, he was taking across the country and saying that, look, this is the best. This is the best in its class. That is being challenged by the BJP.
Yes. In fact, Aishwarya, if you look at their model, if there were not MCD dispensaries, which are 123 in number, which are very well equipped, you can imagine the health scenario of Delhi. Yes, there are central government huge hospitals in Delhi. If they were not there, Delhi would have been in abysmal conditions so far as health is concerned. Mohalla clinics, you leave aside 3 or 4 of them, rest of them are in an abysmal condition. You look at leave aside 4 or 5 schools, which are good, which I admit they are good, rest of them are in a very bad shape. So that showcasing of few schools, few Mohalla clinics will not suffice, because voters are not only confined to these 4 Mohalla clinics or 4 or 5 schools. The parents belong to entire Delhi. And another factor which is very important is low voter turnout of women, which we have seen it is less than 50%. And that is going to affect which party, I do not know. But the fact remains that last time the women in the assembly elections overwhelmingly voted for the Aam Aadmi Party. And that trend is probably changing now.
Tanisha, Desh Ratan Nigam, I'm just stopping you. I'm just going to Tanisha. Tanisha, there is action at the Delhi BJP headquarters. Tanisha, on
the meeting inside the BJP. The BJP meeting that was being held, that was being carried forward by BL Santosh is now over. As you can see there, he's just leaving the BJP.
Talk to Kuljit. Talk to Kuljit Chahal. BL Santosh is not going to speak. Talk to Kuljit Chahal. Talk to Kuljit Chahal. Talk to Kuljit. BL Santosh is not going to speak. Kuljit will speak.
क्या कहेंगे अभी जो लीड मिल रही है बीजेपी को उसके बारे में आप हम निगम बनाने की तरफ में स्पष्ट बहुमत हमारे को मिलता दिख रहा है। वहाँ पर भी किसी भी ट्रेंड हम पहले भी कह रहे थे भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस निगम में अपने निगम बनाएगी और आप देख रहे हैं अभी शुरुआती रुझानों में भी हम चौथे पांचवें राउंड की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी 125 130 तक और हमारे को जो अंदर लग रहा है इससे ऊपर भी संख्या जाएगी हमारी।
बीजेपी जो क्लेम
आप जो है बढ़त बना रहे हो, रिजल्ट भी आपके हक में आएगा।
वो फैक्टर है मोदी जी का काम, वो फैक्टर है 15 साल के निगम का विकास, वो फैक्टर है आम आदमी पार्टी का भ्रष्टाचार, वो फैक्टर है जिस तरह से इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के मैनुअल्स को, जेल मैनुअल्स को तोड़ते हुए, और वो फैक्टर है जमीन पे जनता का इनके विरोध का वोट, आम आदमी पार्टी के विरोध का वोट।
केजरीवाल ने पेपर पर लिख दिया था कि 200 के अंदर 50 के अंदर ही सिमटे की बीजेपी।
उन्होंने मुंगेरी लाल के सपने देखते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश में भी लिखा था कि सरकार आम आदमी पार्टी बनेगी, उत्तराखंड में भी लिखा था सरकार।
तो आम आदमी पार्टी ज्यादा दिख रही है ना सर?
आप देखिएगा अभी शुरुआती में 125-20 के ऊपर है और जैसे जैसे रुझान और आखिरी का है कि भाजपा सरकार बनाएगी निगम में।
तैयारी कर रहे हैं आप लोग?
वो तो जब बनेगी तो जश्न होगा ही उसका।
तो लड्डू के साथ मंगवा लिए हैं क्या पहले?
वो तो सारी चीज जब होगा तो उसके साथ सब चीजें आएंगी।
नहीं, आम आदमी पार्टी में सर आने की तैयारी शुरू हो गई है, लड्डू मंगवा दिए गए हैं।
मैं उनके ऑफिस का तो उनका प्रवक्ता उनके ऑफिस का बताएगा, आपको ज्यादा बताएंगे।
आप लोग बहुत बच के बहुत डिफेंसिव होके बोल रहे थे, अभी आप थोड़ा खुल के बोल रहे हैं।
कभी डिफेंसिव होके नहीं बोले, मैं तो पहले भी और अब भी खुल के बोल रहे हैं।
अभी नेक टू नेक है सर।
कुलजीत सिंह, सेलिब्रेशन स्टार्ट हो गए हैं आम आदमी पार्टी ऑफिस में। इनफैक्ट सुबह 7 बजे से सेलिब्रेशन चालू हो गए थे।
उन्होंने उत्तर प्रदेश और उत्तराखंड के चुनाव के टाइम और गोवा के चुनाव में भी सेलिब्रेशन शुरू कर दिए थे। थैंक यू।
There you have Kuljit Singh. He was exhibiting confidence, like I was saying. All the major BJP leaders were here. BL Santosh, who had just concluded his meeting, has left from the party office. Now we are expecting a slew of leaders coming in.
That
Again,
was Kuljit
Aishwarya.
Singh right after that meeting with the BJP National General Secretary organization Karan. It seems to be a very confident BJP as well. And right where Swesha is, there is a parallel huddle happening. So two parallel meetings happening. BJP saying they are making the government, the Aam Aadmi Party saying they are making they are making the government. Where Swesha is, the meeting is on between three leaders, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, and then Raghav Chadha. But Karan, it's going down to the wire. BJP 125, Aam Aadmi Party 119, and Congress 5 others. That is NCP is 1. So it's 125 BJP, Aam Aadmi Party 119. It's going down to the wire, Karan.
It is going down to the wire, and Aishwarya, if BJP is able to pull this off, it's a huge victory of epic proportions. And it's a day of introspection for AAP. One thing is clear, AAP has serious stuff to introspect today. AAP is in a serious spot of bother today in Delhi, in their own home turf, which they were taking for granted. Anti-incumbency has set in against Arvind Kejriwal. That is very clear. People were disenchanted with Arvind Kejriwal, and he took the voter for granted. He just thought that he'll hammer the BJP, get 200 and excess. That's certainly not happening. And if BJP is able to win,
BJP seems to disagree with you. Karan, Dr. Piyush Joshi seems to disagree with you.
We are not even talking about the leaders. I am saying, even if you are a supporter, even if you are a BJP or an Aam Aadmi Party supporter, hold on. It's like a cricket match. It's like a 2020 final over. You need 6 runs on 6 balls. It's that kind of a situation. It's that kind of a situation that you need a run on every ball. You need a run on every ball because at the end of the day, you see, AAP is also arriving that halfway mark. BJP has already arrived at the halfway mark. There is celebration where Shivangi is. That is at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. There is celebration where Tanisha is at the BJP Delhi headquarters. There is a meeting where Swesha is between the AAP leaders. There is a meeting between the BJP leaders. So what is happening is all of them just want to keep their cadre right now intact and say, hold on, don't overstep. Abhishek Sudhir, you absolutely understand what is happening right now. This is going to happen in Rampur and also in the other UP by-elections because it's a tough fight there. But the Delhi MCD elections, Nupur and Samiksha were never so exciting. We have covered it. This time around, as a reporter, I am saying, they are exciting.
Absolutely.
They were never this exciting the last 2-3 times.
Absolutely, Aishwarya. I just wanted to, say that exactly. I've never remembered covering, local body elections like this, in the manner in which we are right now. But I think Piyush Joshi has a point to make over there. He was nodding very aggressively, not seeming to agree with Karan Verma at all. Go ahead, make your point, Piyush Joshi.
Well, let's agree to disagree, and that's what my opinion was with Karan. You see, it is the BJP which is in power since last 15 years. So if you look at it from the exit polls perspective, it's disappointing for Aam Aadmi Party. But if you look at it from BJP's perspective, I don't think it's a mandate in favor of them. It is rather
No, I have to stop you there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dr. Joshi. I know you don't intervene, but I have to interject you right there. The State Election Commission results. You need to hear this, and you and Abhishek Sudhir, I want to see a big smile on your faces because the State Election Commission now shows the trends. Aam Aadmi Party leading with 113. Abhishek Sudhir, that big smile. Can I see that big smile? The BJP is at 106, but it's a tough fight. So, as I said, as I predicted that the number, no, don't show the victory sign this early. It can still flip. It can still flip. So there it can still flip. This is going down. It's 9:59, 1 minute to go at 10 a.m. The MCD elections were never so exciting. You see, the Aam Aadmi Party, according to the State Election Commission, I repeat, Samiksha and Nupur,
well,
the AAP is at 113 and BJP is now at 106. Yes, Samiksha.
Yes, and while the focus is all on the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, imagine the mood at the AICC headquarters. I'm pretty sure it's very somber mood out there at the Congress headquarters.
There are no celebrations with the Congress.
Who to blame?
For sure.
Who to blame? Who to blame? No, who to blame? No, who to blame? But Desh Ratan Nigam, you really need to see that these numbers are changing. Now the AAP is taking the lead, 113 to 106, according to the State Election Commission results. Desh Ratan Nigam. I don't think that the audio is connected.
Mr.
Let's go to
Nigam,
Karan.
if you can hear us, we were asking you about the neck-and-neck battle that we are seeing. The State Election Commission
They were
needs...
saying the FIFA World Cup is amazing and it's...
Yeah.
And over there, of course, you know, Spain lost yesterday. Quite a shocker for a lot of people. Morocco suddenly came out. So, yes, it's going down to the wire. Checking once again.
MCD elections far more exciting.
Oh, you follow soccer?
Is BJP Morocco? Is that what you're saying? Is BJP Morocco or is Aam Aadmi Party Morocco?
You're putting words into our mouth.
We are not saying anything. The people of Delhi are speaking. No, Abhishek Sudhir, we are not saying anything. Nupur is not saying anything. The people of Delhi are speaking. But on a serious note, if anyone should be concerned, Abhishek Sudhir, irrespective of the result, even if it's going down to the wire, it's the Aam Aadmi Party. Abhishek Sudhir, you yourself understand.
Yes.
You know. Because you, the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, you were going hammer and tong. No. Abhishek, okay. Dr. Joshi, the Aam Aadmi Party leadership was going hammer and tong and saying that, listen, this is Arvind Kejriwal model of governance. This is Arvind Kejriwal model of governance and this will be completely resonated in the MCD election results. Dr. Joshi, if BJP is giving you a fight as tough as this, there is something wrong with that model. Please introspect.
Absolutely. Delhi walon ne nahi kharida wo model.
BJP is losing power. Aam Aadmi Party is giving such a neck-and-neck fight to a party which has been in power in MCD for the last 15 years. So I think the BJP has a lot to answer for. It is a public mandate against BJP. If you look at it from that perspective, if you look at it from the exit polls perspective, yes, it is a disappointment for Aam Aadmi Party. But why do you look at it from only one angle? If you look at it from that part, that 15 साल में आपने क्या किया जिसकी वजह से इतना आपको लड़ना पड़ा?
No, from BJP, Okay, breaking news.
So much of Jan Seva, you would be sweeping
the celebration confusion. Yes, Niranjan.
Yes, that's a good line to take. Celebration confusion. Even we are equally confused. It's so neck and neck.
And we have to. Yeah. Niranjan is at it. Niranjan is at it. The celebration confusion in New Delhi. The celebration confusion in New Delhi. But what I'm saying is, and that is right. If Desh Ratan Nigam can hear us now. The problem with the BJP is this, because I am a little bit surprised that when BJP MPs from Delhi and leadership of BJP was not hoping that BJP will be able to give this fight. And there is a reason to it. Because Karan, the factionalism, the division between the BJP Delhi unit is so high. And that is why you say, when Abhishek Sudhir and Piyush Joshi say, they exactly understand. Where Tanisha, our colleague, is right now, the factionalism is so high that a meeting which was called after the MCD elections were announced, in that closed door meeting, according to my sources as a reporter, apart from a fist fight, everything happened. Abuses were heard like how? That happened at the BJP Delhi headquarters. You know, this is what happened.
They are a mess.
On-seat distribution.
They are a mess.
On-seat, the Delhi BJP is not at the same line as the national BJP. National BJP is an election machinery which no one is able to compare itself, fight. But as soon as you come to the Delhi unit, there is some in-principle problem. And it's high time that BJP leadership accepts that also and rectifies it.
Right, I think Aishwarya, I'll just quickly go.
That is why I say it was for the taking for AAP. And they coming down to the wire in this one shows that there is huge anti-incumbency against AAP. BJP were a divided house anyways.
Action, Swesha.
Suesha, yes, let's cut across to Suesha quickly.
Swesha. Action, Swesha. No, Tanisha is speaking to Tejendra Bagga.
Yes. So what is happening here is that what is happening?
चुनाव आयोग का वो हूँ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी या तो बहुमत के करीब है या बहुमत से ऊपर जा रही है। तो मेरा पूर्ण रूप से ये विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी 150 से ज्यादा करीब सीटें दिल्ली की जनता अपना फैसला सुनाने जा रही है। और जो लोग ये दावा कर रहे थे कि 220-230 सीटें लेके आएंगे, ऐसे कट्टर बेईमान, कट्टर भ्रष्टाचारी लोगों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी हराने जा रही है, दिल्ली की जनता हराने जा रही है।
लेकिन रुझानों में अभी दिख रहा है कि जो फाइट है आम आदमी पार्टी और बीजेपी के बीच वो नेक टू नेक की चल रही है।
बिल्कुल, मैं आपको यही तो कह रहा हूँ कि आप जहाँ में 60 से 70 सीटें दे रहे थे, आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी बहुमत के करीब है। कांग्रेस तो दिल्ली में चुनाव लड़ी नहीं रही थी, ए टीम और बी टीम मिलकर चुनाव लड़ रही थी। उसके बावजूद दिल्ली की जनता ने, जिसको आप एंटी इनकम्बेंसी की बात कर रहे थे, जो आप बीजेपी के खिलाफ, एमसीडी के खिलाफ माहौल की बात कर रहे थे, तो उसको नकार दिया है। दिल्ली की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को फिर से आशीर्वाद दिया है। और ये मैं बता रहा हूं कि ये जो कट्टर बेईमान और कट्टर भ्रष्टाचारी लोग हैं, उन लोगों को हराने के बाद दिल्ली की जनता अगले 2 साल बाद का भी एक फैसला दिल्ली में सुनाने जा रही है। दिल्ली के अंदर जहां पिछले 2 साल पहले, 3 साल पहले जब विधानसभा का चुनाव हुआ था, आम आदमी पार्टी 90% सीटें जीत के 63 सीटें जीती थी। आज आम आदमी पार्टी की हालत खस्ता हो गई है और दिल्ली की जनता आज केजरीवाल मुक्त दिल्ली का फैसला सुनाने जा रही है।
So celebrations जो है that started early in the morning at 7 AM. So आम आदमी पार्टी celebrations
सिर्फ दिल्ली बीजेपी का कार्यालय ही नहीं, आप देखेंगे पूरी दिल्ली के अंदर आज जश्न मनाया जाएगा, दिवाली मनाई जाएगी, क्योंकि आज केजरीवाल मुक्त दिल्ली का आगाज होने जा रहा है।
So the Aam Aadmi Party started their celebrations at 7 AM in the morning, even before the early trends had come in.
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि जब जनता से ऊपर लोग अपने आप को भगवान मान लेते हैं, लोकतंत्र में जनता ही भगवान होती है, लेकिन जब लोग अपने आप को भगवान मान लेते हैं तो इस तरह की ही चीजें होती हैं।
तो क्या आपको लगता है जो लो वोटर टर्नआउट इस बार रहा है वो कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी के फेवर में आएगा?
देखिए, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी चौथी बारी जीत के मेयर बनाएगी और जितने भी ट्रेंड्स थे, जितने भी सर्वे थे, सब गलत साबित होंगे। कट्टर बेईमान, कट्टर भ्रष्टाचारी लोग हारेंगे और दिल्ली की जनता ने उनकी पहचान कर ली है।
Thank you so much. So there you see all the BJP leaders here confirm.
That was Tejendra Bagga, Tanisha, absolutely. So he's confident, and as we said, that the celebration confusion, Nupur and Samiksha, it's very visible. BJP says they are forming the government, the AAP says they are forming the government, but the people have already spoken. And the numbers are true. It's 119 and 120. The latest is 119 and 120. BJP at 120, Aam Aadmi Party at 119, viewers. It's that close. It's that close. It's like last ball of the over and you need 6 runs. That's that close.
But the Congress,
BJP 120, AAP 119.
The Congress, Aishwarya,
I can just imagine how Himachal Pradesh is going to be tomorrow.
Not so bad, Aishwarya. The Congress at 9 right now. They could very well emerge the kingmakers. You know, it's going to be very interesting to watch out. They might just be smiling as well right now. I think we'll just quickly go across to Suesha before we come to all the guests. Suesha was reporting some activity at
yes, Dr. Joshi, coming
from Suesha. Quickly to you.
Just one quick comment before I take your leave, because I have to leave now. So, you know, I'm just glad that there's been a very noisy campaign that's come to an end. I thank God for that, and may the best man win, because the clear trends will come to emerge by the earlier part of the noon only. And best of luck to each and everyone, and I hope that the best man wins. And I'll just take your leave now, and let's hope for a good day.
Right, Dr. Joshi, appreciate you joining us on Republic TV. Dr. Joshi, thank you very much for that. Thank you. Quick word from Suesha. Yes, Suesha.
Yes. Okay, so what is happening here is, Nupur, that you see this entire area has been barricaded for the media and security deployment has been heightened. Now, we do know that Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia and Raghav Chadha are already at Arvind Kejriwal's residence. We are being told that there is a high possibility that Bhagwant Mann also might just come here, and the top leaders will continue to remain at the Kejriwal residence until the numbers come in a more confirmed way. So right now we see that dilly-dally happening with the BJP taking the lead and then the Aam Aadmi Party taking the lead. They're obviously going to make their way to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, but that is only once they get a strong sense of where the numbers are turning, and they have a strong plan in place of how they want to move on from here. Obviously, if they are emerging victorious, then all these leaders will make their way to the Aam Aadmi Party office headquarters, where Shivangi already is. But right now they are waiting it out, a very important meeting that is underway, and like we are being told that likely possibility that Bhagwant Mann will also come here very shortly.
The Punjab Chief Minister, he also campaigned. He has all the right to join that meeting because he also campaigned. He also campaigned in the Delhi MCD elections. He also campaigned. No, Abhishek Sudhir, you want to make a point. But Abhishek Sudhir, you are making such a hue and cry about BJP calling 7 chief ministers, 17 cabinet ministers, but you had 2 chief ministers, you called both of them, the Delhi and Punjab, and now, as our colleague is just reporting, that your Punjab chief minister can also join in, because it's 117 BJP, Aam Aadmi Party takes the lead, 123, Congress stationary at 9, 117 BJP, AAP 123,
Abhishek Sudhir's smile keeps increasing the moment the gap increases. Yes, Abhishek Sudhir, go ahead.
Aishwarya, can I come in? Today, Abbas, how are you feeling? How's the Josh?
Hi, sir.
Hi.
Come in, Aishwarya.
No, both of you want to congratulate each other, na? No, I can see that. No. I saw both of you showing thumbs up to each other, victory signs to each other, virtual hugs to each other. But understand, these are trends. Let the result come in, my friends. Let the results come in. And you need to be looking that BJP is giving you a fight. No. On a serious note, Abbas, you need to understand. You were hoping that number not to be 123 but 223. That is not happening. So you need to see what you were preparing yourself for was a 150 plus mark. At this point of time, BJP is right there, tagging along. 1 seat, 2 seat, 5 seat here and there. Saeed Abbas. So you need to understand that there is something which is going wrong. And it's your Delhi government model. Is that wrong? You need to also introspect. BJP's Delhi unit is in a shamble. They are aware. But you need to understand.
Because of the continuous allegations from the last 6 months, it's quite expected. Little positivity happened for BJP here. Though there is no name of Manish Sisodia in the charge sheet also, still continuous throwing of stones happened there, and there might be little change in the ground reality. So let's wait for more half an hour and check the actual results.
Every
major
channel is giving it to AAP.
Aishwarya,
Every channel is giving it to AAP.
Let's just accept one thing. That
Every channel is giving it to AAP.
Abhishek, I'll come to you. Whatever number BJP gets, the way BJP is able to give Aam Aadmi fight in Delhi, it's only because of the Modi factor. Because I am unable to comprehend any other factor which could have come to the savior of BJP that they have been able to fight in such a way.
I think, Aishwarya, there are 2 factors. One is the credibility of the Prime Minister, and the other is the anti-incumbency that has set in against this Kejriwal government. That is the big news, I think, for the day. The Delhi model is slowly losing its sheen. People are looking through the sham that Arvind Kejriwal has created, where a sitting jail minister has yet not resigned. He has not been given any relief by the court. The court says prima facie there is a strong case against him, and he continues to be the jail minister. This was an arrogant campaign. They brazened it out, and the people of Delhi did not like it. It was theirs for the taking. BJP Delhi was in shambles. But the fact that it is a close
No, absolutely. Numbers coming in. BJP 117, Aam Aadmi Party 123. Syed Asad Abbas is going to be a happy person. Aam Aadmi Party 123 again inching, crawling towards the victory. That is Aam Aadmi Party. These are trends, viewers. It's 10:13 by my clock. Syed Asad Abbas 123, Aam Aadmi Party, BJP 117. They are not that far behind. Syed Asad Abbas.
Aishwarya bhai, it's always such a pleasure to be on your show. I remember the 2020 elections where we, along with you, Arnab Goswami, we went viral with our predictions. And today, let me tell you, all my friends of the BJP, ibtidaai siyasat hai, rota hai kya? Aage dekh, hota hai kya? Aishwarya bhai, aapko bata, this is not just dil walon ki Delhi, but this is also dimag walon ki Delhi. They know how the BJP works. Saham, dam, dand, bhed. They'll use CBI, ED, police. But jeet hogi Aam Aadmi Party ki. My friend Karan Verma, don't start sulking now. I will give you time to sulk. But the fact of the matter, Arvind Kejriwal in Vidhan Sabha, Arvind Kejriwal in the MCD, this is going to be historic victory in the history of the elections at Delhi. 15-year-old घमंड of BJP तहस नहस होने वाला है ऐश्वर्या भाई और आपको बता दूं this is going to be absolutely revolutionary in the coming 2024 elections because the Aam Aadmi Party will win the Lok Sabha elections, Vidhan Sabha elections and now the MCD elections. And in the days to come, this is going to be the principal opposition party in India. It is going to be Modi banam Arvind Kejriwal. As the saying goes, Aishwarya bhai, don't count your chickens before they hatch. But in the case of
what
BJP,
I am saying, you need to understand. What are you saying? What are you very happy about? Syed Asad Abbas, Nupur and Samiksha, they were hoping. Syed Asad Abbas, the Aam Aadmi Party was not hoping anything less than 220. At least on the cameras,
I just wanted to interject over
nothing less than 150, 170, 180 mark. You are not reaching that mark. You are not reaching that mark.
Aishwarya, I just wanted to interject over there for 1 second, Aishwarya. I just wanted to interject over here and say that the point is, Syed Abbas, one question for you. Obviously, it's not going as per plan. I mean, let's just agree to that much at least. For the Aam Aadmi Party, you did expect a larger vote share to go in your favor. That's not happened. It's still been a neck and neck. Very good fight from the BJP. We still don't know what the results are. First to confirm, results are just coming in from New Delhi. The BJP gets one, the Aam Aadmi Party gets one. So neck and neck, Syed Abbas, obviously not going as per plan. Quick comment.
That's a brilliant question, ma'am. You know, certainly, Aam Aadmi Party has always believed, aim for the stars, you reach the sky. And yes, the expected numbers were 200 plus. Even if you are able to make a majority of 150, the magical figure, I think that will set the ball rolling for the Aam Aadmi Party. The fact of the matter is, I've always believed in politics, participation is not everything. Winning is everything. And the Aam Aadmi Party, I vow my life and my friend Abhishek Sudhi's life, and I bet our lives on this, 115 magical winning mark on the Aam Aadmi Party. That is my challenge to the BJP. And also I saw my good friend of the BJP today earlier. I think I saw the BJP, one of this friend who was claiming, made very tall claims that we are winning, Aam Aadmi Party is losing. No, sir. There is still time to come. There is still confirmation to come. The work that has happened under the able leadership of
as we said, the celebration confusion continues. No. The celebration confusion continues. AAP says they are winning. The BJP says they are winning. And none is to blame, Samiksha. None is to blame. You see where our colleague Shivangi is, there is a celebration. Where our colleague Tanisha is, there is a celebration. BJP is saying they are making a government. Aam Aadmi Party is saying they are making a government.
In fact,
but the people of Delhi have spoken.
Aishwarya and
The people of Delhi have spoken and the results are there. Ma'am, I'm coming to you. But the people of Delhi have spoken and the meetings are also happening parallelly. The huddle is on in both the yes.
So Aishwarya and Samiksha, quick question. We'll be confused now where to send more of our camera units to because we are also waiting, with bated breath to understand who is going to be emerging a winner.
Well,
Samiksha.
Aam Aadmi Party में आपका स्वागत है.
reporter outside the Congress headquarters also to get their reaction, because from what it appears, Congress has definitely decided to just sit back and watch the show while it is a neck-to-neck fight between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party.
Oh yes. Just quickly to introduce Ms.
Sumitra Goenka also joining us on the broadcast right now. So Sumitra Goenka, your thoughts right now? It's a neck and neck. The exit polls seemed not to be quite right this time. We are looking at 117 for the BJP. That's the leads. 123 for the Aam Aadmi Party, the Congress at 9, but the results that have come out, 1 for BJP and 1 for Aam Aadmi Party each. Your thoughts? All right, can you please switch? I think there's some audio trouble over there.
Some action where Swesha is. Some action where Swesha is. Swesha, over to you.
Yes,
At Arvind Kejriwal's Delhi's residence, at the Chief Minister's residence where there's a meeting on. Is it the Punjab Chief Minister? We need to wait and watch. No, this is not the Punjab Chief Minister, just one car.
Yes.
So,
the cavalcade is arriving. Aishwarya, it's on your screens right now. The cavalcade has arrived. The Punjab Chief Minister is making his way through this road.
We can see the Punjab police pilot.
Yes, the cavalcade is moving straight.
You were right.
And they are making their way inside the Kejriwal residence. Bhagwant Mann has just reached exactly what Republic had reported first. We gave you the information first, and that is exactly what has happened. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has just reached the Kejriwal residence. The entire cavalcade moving straight. You see how security cordon completely created here, even for the media. And this is now making one thing very clear, Aishwarya. So the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Bhagwant Mann and Raghav Chadha, all four of them inside, all four of them are in a discussion. And like I had said to you earlier, exactly was what was told to me. Unless and until the leaders are sure of which way the numbers are tending, of whether they stand on the victorious side, they will not leave from the Kejriwal residence.
Absolutely, Swesha.
They will only leave from here and make their way to the headquarters of the Aam Aadmi Party once they know for a fact that they are
Punjab
winning.
Chief Minister. Swesha, that famous white Land Cruiser of the Punjab Chief Minister entering the Delhi Chief Minister's residence.
That the Punjab Chief Minister will be reaching
Absolutely.
Yes, and exactly
Swesha, but
that
the
has
interesting
happened.
part is
Exactly
that
that has
BJP is also
happened.
having a
The
parallel
Punjab
meeting
Chief
at the BJP headquarters in Delhi, where you have the BJP National General Secretary Organization, BL Santosh.
Yes.
So BJP sings or BJP says they are winning.
So all
AAP
the
says
top
they are
four
winning.
leaders.
It's going down to the wire. As Nupur said, Samiksha, so it's a tough fight. It's a fight, but
Aishwarya, I
it's
also
a fight
have a sense
which BJP
that,
did
they are
not
still
expect. At
gauging.
least
They are
their
still
Delhi leadership
gauging the
did not.
situation.
Yeah.
Oh yes, but
No, that's
as far as
absolutely.
the
We
Aam
just
Aadmi
lost that
Party is
frame. We are going to
concerned,
go
they're
back.
trying to project that
Yeah.
yes, it's a clear edge for the Aam Aadmi Party, even in the MCD polls, but they're still gauging the numbers. They still want to know whether they are on the winning end. And exactly the reason why they're not leaving from here right now, because earlier information was that they were supposed to leave from here and go to the Aam Aadmi Party office, but that is not happening right now because they're still inside. All of them are still sitting together. They're still watching their screens. They're still getting all the leads of where the numbers are tending. Once they know for a fact that which way they stand, whether they're on the losing end or the winning end, they will have a clearer answer to give because they know all eyes obviously on how the Aam Aadmi Party has been claiming that they will win. And movement here, 1 second. Raghav Chadha just left. Okay, he just left. Raghav Chadha just left. He did not speak. We tried
PM, Prime Minister has arrived in the Parliament. The Prime Minister has arrived in the Parliament. We are just moving from the MCD elections from a minute. The Prime Minister is going to be speaking. The Prime Minister is going to be speaking. This is his customary speech right before any session commencing. So before the Parliament session, the Prime Minister interacting with Mr. Joshi, the MOS Cole. You have the other ministers right present there. MOS in the Prime Minister's office, Dr. Jiten Singh. And the next voice you hear is going to be of the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi.
शीतकालीन सत्र का आज प्रथम दिवस है। ये सत्र महत्वपूर्ण इसलिए है क्योंकि 15 अगस्त के पहले हम मिले थे। 15 अगस्त को आज़ादी के 75 वर्ष पूर्ण हुए और अब हम अमृत काल की यात्रा में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। एक ऐसे समय हम लोग आज मिल रहे हैं जब देश को, हमारे हिंदुस्तान को G20 की मेजबानी का अवसर मिला है। विश्व समुदाय में जिस प्रकार से भारत का स्थान बना है, जिस प्रकार से भारत से अपेक्षाएं बढ़ी हैं और जिस प्रकार से भारत वैश्विक मंच पर अपनी भागीदारी बढ़ाता जा रहा है, ऐसे समय ये G20 की मेजबानी भारत को मिलना एक बहुत ही बड़ा अवसर है। ये G20 समिट ये सिर्फ एक डिप्लोमेटिक इवेंट नहीं है, लेकिन ये G20 समिट एक समग्र रूप से मैं भारत के सामर्थ्य को विश्व के सामने प्रस्तुत करने का अवसर है। इतना बड़ा देश, मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी, इतनी विविधताएं, इतना सामर्थ्य, पूरे विश्व को भारत को जानने का एक बहुत बड़ा अवसर है और भारत को, पूरे विश्व को अपना सामर्थ्य जताने का भी बहुत बड़ा अवसर है। पिछले दिनों मेरी सभी दल के अध्यक्षों से बहुत ही सानुकूल वातावरण में चर्चा हुई है। सदन में भी इसका प्रतिबिंब जरूर नजर आएगा। सदन से भी वही स्वर उठेगा जो भारत के सामर्थ्य को दुनिया में प्रस्तुत करने के लिए काम आएगा। इस सत्र में देश को विकास की नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने के लिए वर्तमान वैश्विक परिस्थितियों में भारत को आगे बढ़ाने के नए नए अवसर, उन सबको ध्यान में रख करके कई महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय इस सत्र में करने का प्रयास होगा। मुझे विश्वास है कि सभी राजनीतिक दल चर्चा को और मूल्य वृद्धि करेंगे, अपने विचारों से निर्णयों को नई ताकत देंगे, दिशा को और स्पष्ट रूप से उजागर करने में मदद करेंगे। पार्लियामेंट के इस टर्म का कार्यकाल का जो समय अभी बचा है, मैं सभी पार्टी के लीडर्स को और सभी फ्लोर लीडर्स को बहुत ही आग्रह करना चाहता हूं कि जो पहली बार सदन में आए हैं, जो नए सांसद हैं, जो युवा सांसद हैं, उनके उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए और लोकतंत्र की भावी पीढ़ी को तैयार करने के लिए हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा अवसर उन सबको दें, चर्चाओं में उनका भागीदारी बढ़े। पिछले दिनों करीब करीब सभी दलों के किसी न किसी सांसद से मेरी अनौपचारिक मुलाकातें जब भी हुई हैं, एक बात जरूर सब सांसद कहते हैं कि सदन में हो हल्ला और फिर सदन स्थगित हो जाता है, उससे हम सांसदों का नुकसान बहुत होता है। युवा सांसदों का कहना है कि सत्र न चलने के कारण, चर्चा न होने के कारण हम जो यहाँ सीखना चाहते हैं, हम जो समझना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि ये लोकतंत्र की बहुत बड़ी विश्वविद्यालय है, हम उससे अछूत रह जाते हैं, हमें वो सौभाग्य नहीं मिल रहा है और इसलिए सदन का चलना बहुत जरूरी है। ये सभी दल के युवा सांसदों का खास तौर पर स्वर निकलता है। मैं समझता हूं कि और विपक्ष के जो सांसद है उनका भी ये कहना है कि डिबेट में हमें बोलने का अवसर नहीं मिलता है, उसके कारण सदन स्थगित हो जाता है, उसके कारण हो हल्ला होता है, उसके कारण हमें बहुत नुकसान होता है। मैं समझता हूं कि सभी फ्लोर लीडर, सभी पार्टी लीडर्स हमारे इन सांसदों की वेदना को समझेंगे, उनके विकास के लिए, देश के विकास में उनके सामर्थ्य को जोड़ने के लिए, उनका जो उत्साह है, उमंग है, उनका जो तजुर्बा है, उन सब का लाभ देश को मिले, निर्णयों में मिले, निर्णय प्रक्रियाओं में मिले। ये लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत आवश्यक है। मैं बहुत ही आग्रह के साथ सभी दलों से, सभी सांसदों से इस सत्र को और अधिक प्रोडक्टिव बनाने की दिशा में सामूहिक प्रयास हो। इस सत्र में एक और भी सौभाग्य है कि आज पहली बार हमारे उपराष्ट्रपति जी राज्यसभा के सभापति के रूप में अपना कार्यकाल प्रारंभ करेंगे। उनका ये पहला सत्र होगा और पहला दिन होगा। जिस प्रकार से हमारे राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी ने भारत की महान विरासत, हमारी आदिवासी परंपराओं के साथ देश को गौरव बढ़ाने में बहुत बड़ी भूमिका निभाई है, उसी प्रकार से एक किसान पुत्र उपराष्ट्रपति पद और आज राज्यसभा के सभापति के रूप में देश के गौरव को बढ़ाएंगे, सांसदों को प्रेरित करेंगे, प्रोत्साहित करेंगे। उनको भी मेरी तरफ से मैं अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद साथियों, नमस्कार।
So, Prime Minister there making his customary address as the winter session of the Parliament begins today. Prime Minister there speaking about a host of things, particularly focusing on the G20 as well, saying that how it is very important for the country and that it is not just a diplomatic event, but an opportunity to showcase India as well, also hinting at a big decision in the Parliament session and appealing to all the parties to allow the first time MPs to speak at the Parliament. We have Abhishek Kapoor as well as Aishwarya who are with us. Abhishek, if I can take a word from you as to how important, crucial this winter session is going to be, especially when you talk about those key bills that are all set to be passed in the session.
No, absolutely, Samiksha, and he raised the point of ruckus. You see, that has been the main issue. The main issue in the last 12 to 13 sessions. That has been a continuous issue. So the Prime Minister Abhishek raised that point today and he said that this has been happening. But once again, we are going back to the results. BJP is at 115, Aam Aadmi Party is at 125. Congress is stable. Look, one party which is stable in this is Congress 9. Yeah. Congress ko koi tension nahi hai. Congress is tension free. But the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, it's a cliffhanger. It's going down to the wire. And it's like now the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be taking the lead. And that lead and that gap seems to be increasing. And the time at which this is happening when the electronic votes, when the EVMs are being opened. So this is very interesting. Abhishek Sudhir.
Yeah, so these seem a little more durable leads, Aishwarya, and I think some of them have actually translated into results, which means that Abhishek Sudhir can really breathe easy now.
Will BJP and Congress ally with each other? That's a question that should be asked now. If the numbers are anything to go by, it's going to be 125, 125. So who's B team? Hey, this is the problem. The Congress is playing spoiler everywhere. I mean, again, I request the Congress, all of you go live on Twitter, you keep your Jodo Yatras, do how many ever Yatras you want.
Would you say that
but
in Gujarat, who's playing the spoiler in Gujarat for the Congress party or vice versa?
No, don't worry. The exit polls were spectacularly wrong on the MCD. I think Bosch should have been here. Where is Arnab Goswami going to?
जाकर वो मोहल्ला क्लिनिक भी देखने चाहिए जिनका वो प्रचार करते हैं, उनके स्कूल कॉलेज भी देखने चाहिए, उनके हॉस्पिटल भी देखने चाहिए, वो जिनके बारे में झूठ बोलते हैं। तो मुझे खुशी है कि दिल्ली की जनता, और देखिए यहाँ पर एक बात भी हम मानते हैं कि हमारे 15 साल से एमसीडी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार थी, तो कुछ उसमें नाराज़गी भी रहती है, एंटी इनकम्बेंसी भी रहती है, मगर उसके बावजूद भी हमारे ऊपर में हमारे दिल्ली की जनता ने विश्वास किया है कि केवल हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में ही यहाँ पर एमसीडी अच्छा काम कर सकती है।
बिल्कुल, एग्जिट पोल का हवाला दिया जा रहा था आम आदमी पार्टी के द्वारा, लेकिन जो तस्वीर निकल के आई वो विपरीत निकल के आई।
देखिए, ये एमसीडी का चुनाव इतना क्लोज, तो इसमें बहुत ही कम वोट होती हैं, और जो इस बार मतदान हुआ वो भी हमने देखा कम हुआ, तो इसमें जो हार जीत है वो केवल सैकड़ों में रहेगी, ये मैं शुरू से बोलता आया हूँ। और इसलिए कोई भी पोल, कोई भी सर्वे, कोई भी एजेंसी इस वाले इलेक्शन को प्रेडिक्ट नहीं कर सकती है। तो मैंने जब देखा, एग्जिट पोल देखा, तो सारे चैनल ही एकदम से ही दिखा रहे थे आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है, मगर मैं उस बात से सहमत नहीं था, और वही हुआ। और हम अभी देखेंगे और आधे घंटे में सारी पिक्चर क्लियर हो जाएगी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
अरविंद केजरीवाल काफी खुश होते हुए नजर आ रहे थे एग्जिट पोल आने के बाद। उनके द्वारा कहा जा रहा था कि झाड़ू ने क्लीन स्वीप कर दिया।
वो तो उनको तो दिखाई दे रहा था कि वो अभी कितना भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे, कितना पैसा कमाएंगे, तो उनको तो केवल वो पिक्चर दिखाई दे रही है। उनका कोई मकसद यहाँ पे दिल्ली में काम करना, दिल्ली की सफाई करना कोई मकसद ही नहीं। उनका तो मकसद था कि अगर एमसीडी में आ गए तो हम 800 नहीं 2000 ठेके खोलेंगे, तो दिल्ली की जनता ने उसको नकार दिया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, क्या लगता है रिजल्ट क्या होंगे? क्या दिल्ली की जनता ने एक बार फिर भरोसा जताया है बीजेपी पे?
अच्छा रिजल्ट होगा, क्योंकि मैं चैनल्स पे जो देख रहा हूँ, जो हमारे वार्डों पर, मेरी लोकसभा में जहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहे झाड़ू है, वहाँ पर तो हमारा रिजल्ट तो डिक्लेयर हो गया, वहाँ पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत चुकी है। तो ऐसे कई वार्डों पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत चुकी है और चैनल पर दिखा रहे हैं कि झाड़ू है। तो इसलिए अभी स्थिति बहुत अच्छी होगी। मेरे को ऐसा लगता है कि हमारी आराम से सरकार बनेगी, मेयर हमारा होगा, और 130 से 140 सीट अभी हम लोग जीतेंगे।
ठीक है, ये थे परवेश वर्मा जी, जो कि कह रहे हैं कि स्थिति लगातार बेहतर हो रही है, और वो दावा कर रहे थे कि इस बार भी बीजेपी एमसीडी में।
लोग कह रहे थे कि बीजेपी सरकारी कर्मचारियों के ऊपर प्रेशर होता है, इसलिए वो उनके पक्ष में वोट करते हैं। वही ईमानदारी की बात करते थे, उनके भ्रष्टाचार की पोल खुली है, और हमने चुनाव अच्छी तरह लड़ा है बीजेपी।
अच्छा, महत्वपूर्ण सवाल, अगर त्रिशंकु बना, त्रिशंकु अगर स्थिति हुई तो क्या कांग्रेस के लोगों से बातचीत करेंगे आप? अगर त्रिशंकु स्थिति बनी,
देखिए क्या होगा और क्या, ये सब भविष्य के गर्भ में है, इसलिए इस पर अभी कहना नहीं है। लेकिन मेरा ये कहना कि अभी आप इंतजार करिए, जब अंतिम परिणाम आएगा तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में और हम बहुमत प्राप्त करेंगे।
आपको लगता है बीजेपी का मेयर बनेगा? आपको लगता है उन्होंने कागज पे लिख दिया था,
20 सीटें कहा था।
हाँ जी।
उन्होंने कहा 20 सीटें आएंगी। वही तो मैं कह रहा हूँ, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी जरा देखिए, आप कह रहे 20 सीटें आएंगी और आपकी 100 से नीचे सीटें आने वाली।
आपको लगता है बीजेपी का मेयर बनेगा?
100% बीजेपी का मेयर बनेगा, बीजेपी बहुमत।
कौन से फैक्टर्स लग रहे हैं कि लोगों तक पहुँचे हैं आप? कौन से मुद्दे हैं जिनको लगता है?
देखिए, लोगों तक प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो दिल्ली के लिए काम किए हैं, जो आम आदमी के लिए बेहतरी के लिए किए, वो पहुंचे हैं। दिल्ली के झुग्गीवासियों को फ्लैट दिया है, उसका संदेश पहुंचा है। और दिल्ली के अंदर नगर निगम ने पिछले 15 सालों में
So that was the BJP Delhi State Unit Adesh Gupta not commenting, saying that was let's wait. But I am saying no, I can understand, because the numbers right now do not support them. Abhishek Sudhir, you are laughing.
Verma watching.
Yeah.
Which channel is Parvesh Verma watching?
Yeah.
Where he's saying BJP
Sorry?
is forming the government. This Parvesh Verma, which channel is he watching? Which says BJP is winning MCD? I don't know.
now.
No, this confusion, this celebration confusion, this will continue for another hour. Abhishek,
let's let
yeah,
Sumitra
Nupur,
Goenka
this
get in
celebration confusion will continue for an hour. But, yeah.
Yes, Sumitra Goenka, please go ahead. You've been watching, smiling, reacting, but tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, I think I lost my audio earlier. So good morning, all of you. I think this is a very close contest and it has to, it has to go to the edge to finally come and get a final result. But there is a lot of introspection which is required from both the parties, AAP as well as BJP, because BJP surely seems to have lost an edge, and AAP did not get the seats what they were expecting. They were already quoting 220, 200 plus, so that is not happening. So definitely there is a lot of introspection which AAP needs to do here. All the exit polls so far have proven wrong, because I think nobody expected BJP to cross 100. So now if they are at 115, and they might gain a few more seats also. So let's see how it goes. But at the same time, I think it's too close to call right now. One important thing which has happened, I think, is the consolidation of opposition votes. I think all the opposition votes have gone to Aam Aadmi Party, and Congress votes have also shifted to Aam Aadmi Party. So again, Congress has to think about it. Their Bharat Jodo Yatras or other things, a change of their president, nothing has made a difference out here. So this is an important thing which probably is going to cause a concern for BJP, because there has been a consolidation of opposition votes which seem to have gone to AAP. The urban voters have not come out in large numbers.
No, but if you go into the... But I'll just tell you, I am just telling you the latest official state election results. Abhishek, and please note it, Abhishek Sudhir, I know you're going to be smiling, but please listen. Samiksha and Nupur, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 121. These are the leads. 96 is BJP. Indian National Congress is at 11, touching the double mark. But the winners, Aam Aadmi Party 6, Bharatiya Janata Party 10. This is confirmed victories. It's too close.
So Aishwarya, you're saying 11 is the
Congress
seats that they've already
reduced
won?
to single digits?
Congress might want deputy mayor now. Congress might ask for deputy mayor.
Congress 11 seats lead, victory 0.
Okay.
Aam Aadmi Party.
Aishwarya,
yeah.
Since, randomly, since we are talking about the Delhi viewers as well, and they will be watching, just to give them an idea of where all the parties are winning and losing. So Kapasera, BJP, won by the Aam Aadmi Party. Rohini D Ward, won by the BJP. Shakarpur, won by the BJP.
Yeah.
Okay, Manoj Tiwari is live with us. Let's go to him.
और आम आदमी पार्टी को अपने जो पीछे अपने समय में जिसने दिल्ली को इतना तकलीफ दिया है, आज देखिए दिल्ली इतनी गैस चैम्बर बनी है कि सारी गाड़ियां रातों रात बैन हो गई। डीजल गाड़ियों से आप नहीं चल सकते। ये दंश कब तक झेलती रहेगी दिल्ली? तो ये सब मुझे लगता है कि दिल्ली अपना जनमत बीजेपी के पक्ष में देगी, मगर अब इस समय किसी बात का कोई मतलब है नहीं। अब जो भी जनता का जनादेश होगा वो सिर माथे पे।
केजरीवाल जी के यहाँ फूल लाया जा रहा है, जश्न की तैयारियां हो रही हैं, क्या लगता है आम आदमी पार्टी एमसीडी में?
नहीं, हमारे यहाँ भी भरा हुआ है। हमारे यहाँ भी बहुत भरा है, और निश्चित रूप से जो जीतता है वो फूलों से स्वागत करता ही है अपना, उसके कार्यकर्ता करते हैं, तो वो सबके यहाँ है। कांग्रेस के यहाँ भी होगा, ऐसा थोड़ी उसके यहाँ नहीं है। वो जब तक 3 न बज जाए, कम से कम 12 बजने तक तो जरूर इंतजार करेंगे। तो ये कोई नई बात नहीं है, लड्डू भी बने होंगे सबके, लेकिन आज महत्वपूर्ण देखना ये है कि इस कांटे की टक्कर में जीत किसकी होती है। लेकिन एक प्रकार से आम आदमी पार्टी की हार हो चुकी है, और वो कहते थे हम 220 सीट लाएंगे। ऐसी थंपिंग मेजॉरिटी का दावा करने वाले लोग आज किधर बैठे हैं, उनका चेहरा देखना चाहिए, क्योंकि जनता ने नहीं कहा कि तुम इतने आगे हो दिल्ली में। आप अब किसी भी समय बीजेपी से परमानेंट परास्त हो सकते हो।
नहीं, so that was BJP MP Manoj Tiwari. questioning the Aam Aadmi Party, Abhishek. But the irony is that the BJP, which is called an election machinery nationally, you see, nationally, the duo of Modi and Shah, there is no comparison. But as soon, and I've been saying this, as soon as you talk about the Delhi unit, and it's not only about this election, for the last 15 years, 10 years, 15 years, I've been continuously watching. Right from Arun Jaitley, Sushma Swaraj's era, and then so on and so forth. You see, there is no leader which has been propped up at the Delhi level, or they have failed.
Yeah, maybe after Madan Lal Khurana.
None.
The Delhi unit of the BJP has not been able to get any leader of stature who commands respect within the Delhi populace. But that's beside the point, Aishwarya. Listening to Manoj Tiwari, I thought politicians can't but be eternal optimists, you know. So he's finding some way of justifying these numbers by saying that it's defeat of the Aam Aadmi Party because they are not getting 220.
Very interesting point there, Abhishek.
Lot of pressure on
Very
Manoj
interesting
Tiwari
point.
now. To answer that.
Abhishek, the eternal optimist, you know, these politicians trying to turn the tide. But the fact of the matter is that, you know, for the BJP, this has been a poor showing. You cannot deny it. If the, you know, the numbers looking out there, I think, you know, in that sense, Abhishek, you are right.
Syed Asad Abbas wanted to make a point, Nupur.
Yes, Syed, please go ahead.
Yes, the fact of the matter, we need to understand, you know, I have absolutely enjoyed Manoj Tiwari's various interviews. He's quite an honest man, but in his body language, anybody will understand he's already given up. जैसे खालिद ने कहा है, हमको मालूम है जन्नत की हकीकत, लेकिन दिल के बहलाने के लिए गालिब ये ख्याल अच्छा है. He knows the reality, he knows the truth. But अभी पार्टी के लिए बोलना पड़ता है, हम जीत रहे हैं, हम कर रहे हैं, होगा. The fact, you see the Parvesh Verma, you see Manoj Tiwari, it's written all over their face, their voice, the dimness in their vibe, that they're losing this. Aam Aadmi Party will win this.
Asad Abbas has managed to gauge their vibe sitting at home already. That's very interesting.
That the body language keeps changing after. The body language keeps changing every half an hour today. Since morning, we have seen body language changing on both the sides.
Abhishek Kapoor will agree with me. Abhishek Kapoor.
The aura, the vibe, everything is spoken about Asad Abbas.
Body language.
Abhishek Sudhir's smiles, you know, since morning, how it has been changing off and on, and then you can superimpose it on the numbers of the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP.
And it's very subjective also, Abhishek, talking about the body language here of the BJP. Not to forget, you know, the kind of roadshows we've seen in the past. When I was in Ahmedabad, I saw that connect, you know, that the Prime Minister shares with the people. Do you think that is something that seems to have transcended to what we are seeing with the numbers right now? That Modi factor is something that definitely cannot be denied.
I just want to say one thing, that there are a lot of Purvanchalis in Delhi. People from eastern UP play a very crucial role in the MCD elections in Delhi. The Yogi Adityanath factor in Delhi cannot be discounted. So this is also a rejection of Yogi in some sense by the Purvanchalis there. They're like, we worship you in Purvanchal.
Okay, let me give you a bit of information there. Abhishek Sudhir, incidentally, Yogi Adityanath did not campaign in MCD polls.
Isn't that taking a bit too far, Abhishek Sudhir?
Of course he has. I'm UP, bhai. I start with UP, I finish with UP.
I have to correct you. He did not. He did not.
Of course he did. Abhishek, come on. Abhishek, come on. Look, are you the Purvanchalis in Delhi?
Abhishek Sudhir, it's my job to keep track of these politicians.
Okay, Abhishek, let's give Sumitra a chance.
Campaigned in MCD from the BJP, including Pramod Sawant traveling from Goa, including Himanta traveling from Assam, but not Yogi Adityanath. He was kept by the party exclusively for Gujarat.
Right.
You had all the
right, gentlemen, let's give Sumitra a chance. She's been raising her hand. Let's give the lady a chance. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So I think let's not drag Yogi Adityanath ji in this civic body polls. These elections were fought on certain other factors, and like Aam Aadmi Party clearly had an edge initially. But I think BJP has fought this very well. You know, in the last 1 month, things have changed a lot for BJP because they have exposed many scams, and Kejriwal has stood exposed, especially with reference to the Satyendra Jain issue and also with the liquor scam. So these two factors have made a lot of dent in the Aam Aadmi Party. the school scam, the LG coming in with a lot of acquisitions and the investigations which have been initiated. So these things I think have made a huge dent in the Aam Aadmi Party prospects for the civic body elections. If you talk about 6 months back, everybody was talking about a clean sweep by the AAP. But BJP was not expecting probably these figures. But today these things to have changed, and there is a neck-to-neck contest. So I think they have fought very well as of now. I don't know what will happen after 1 hour, who is going to win the elections finally. But it is too close to speak something as of now.
Right, absolutely fair point over there. Fair point. I saw Mr. Abbas raising his hand. Please go ahead. You don't seem to agree. But somewhere that corruption allegation has stuck. There's a debate about it. There's talk about it. The Delhi voter has voted on it because, you know, look at the numbers and the numbers don't lie. 125, much lesser than what you anticipated.
No, this is about the local.
Well, there is a saying, ma'am. There is a saying that, you know, the BJP today reminds me of my favorite actor, Sunny Deol. Tariq pe Tariq, Tariq pe Tariq, milord, Arop pe Arop, Arop pe Arop. Is there any conviction order, Sumitra ji? Is there a Delhi High Court order on this? देखिए ये सिर्फ दिल वालों की दिल्ली नहीं, दिमाग वालों की भी दिल्ली है. And they know, ma'am, allow me to finish. I heard you, ma'am. Allow me to finish. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. The people of Delhi know how CVIT is being used like caged parrots. And let me tell you, the Modi magic has faded away. MCD is going to be with 150 magical number of the Aam Aadmi Party. See, let us look at the pattern of Delhi. Lok Sabha, they like a Modi, they vote for him. Vidhan Sabha, they vote for a Kejriwal. But now MCD is a true litmus test, madam. And with MCD winning, this is going to set the cat among the pigeons. And let me tell you, Aam Aadmi Party, no matter how many of our adversaries, you might come them, attack them, raid them, but they will ensure Satyamev Jayate. They will come, walk on ground and win. And you cannot unsettle or settle the mandate of the people. Public hai, ye sab janti hai. And they are the ones who will decide the future of an Aam Aadmi Party or a BJP, a Modi banam Kejriwal. So therefore, let me tell you, the 150 magical figure will be hit by the Aam Aadmi Party and they will reign supreme with the mayor of the Aam Aadmi Party. Why, you may ask? Because this people of Delhi have voted for progress. People of Delhi have voted for Vikas. People of Delhi have voted for the education model. People of Delhi have voted for the Mohalla clinics. And they want the right representation in Aam Aadmi Party. And let me tell you, the mini councillors at every resident welfare association will be game-changing in the history of MCD. And the 15 years of ghamand, chakna chur ho jayega. Ye 15 saal ka jo ghamand hai, MCD ka, BJP ka, tehs nehs ho jayega. And Aam Aadmi Party will reign supreme in 1 hour to come.
And BJP
Asad Abbas, that's flowery, you know, Ghamand, Chaknachur. I have not seen any kind of Ghamand, you know, politicians are in the business of contesting elections.
As elections were supposed to held
they do, irrespective of the side they are on.
And in this meanwhile, they used the star campaigner, CBI and ED as star campaigners of BJP. And I guess they were little successful in using CBI and ED as star campaigners in the MCD election.
See, do you mean to say that Satyendra Jain taking massage from a rapist in the jail, those pictures are not going to make any difference to the vote share today? I think it has made a huge dent in Aam Aadmi Party.
Jail as a big boss,
and probably only 50% of the voting has happened. Probably if the voting would have increased, the things would have definitely been different, I feel so.
MCD is one of the most
corrupt
bodies.
You should definitely have a view on how you treat a minister who's in jail on corruption charges, or when another minister is facing allegations. You know, it's not just about slamming the CBI and ED, you know, tarnishing or seek to tarnish or paint them in with a certain brush. The point is, those are investigations which perhaps are being monitored by the courts as well. Remember, when you take sides on behalf of Satyendra Jain and slam these agencies, the fact of the matter is that he has been denied bail by various courts of law as well. Pani Bhushan, you have been with India Against Corruption, you should have a view on that.
BJP deliberately delayed election by 8 months just because to escape from the Punjab election wave in the March.
If the
and it took enough time to create these strategies. And I was so surprised to see the numbers of BJP was so high. And I guess in terms of electioneering, BJP will never fail. And even this time, BJP didn't fail. They deliberately shifted the election 8 months, and they wantedly aligned it with Gujarat elections, where the wave was supposed to be happen with the Punjab election. And because of all this shift, nothing but just the electioneering.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just, keep getting viewers up to date about what's happening. The latest official tracker says that the Aam Aadmi Party is leading on 122. They have won 9 seats. But surprisingly, the BJP, which leads on 93, has won 11 seats. So in terms of results, BJP 2 seats ahead of the Aam Aadmi Party. Abhishek Sudhir, the Congress continues to be in the kingmaker's role with winning 1 seat. So be cautious about your comments on the Congress party. But, and also, if I could, for the benefit of viewers, give them an idea about how parties are faring region-wise. Okay, I'll come to that later because we will get you an updated picture on that. If I could go to Syed Asad Abbas, look at it this way. It's possible that the BJP faced massive anti-incumbency, given the fact that they have been in power in the MCD for the last 3 terms, 15 years, and that's quite some time.
15 years.
But the fact that the Aam Aadmi Party faced Liquorgate, the Aam Aadmi Party faced the schools report in which it was found that even toilets were used as classrooms. The fact that the Aam Aadmi Party faced those videos coming out of Satyendra Jain, the fact that Parali burning was an issue. Remember, Delhi effectively choked with somebody really throwing in the towel. We saw that press conference by the Delhi Chief Minister and the Punjab Chief Minister together saying, sorry, we couldn't do anything this time. We are new in Punjab. We'll do it next time, next year. So, I mean, with that kind of situation, isn't it good that the Aam Aadmi Party has really fared this well?
Well, Abhishek Sahab,
BJP said
yes, you've given us several points. Let me address one that. Funny ji, it's my turn to speak. Thank you, sir. Okay, now coming straight to your point, yes, there were many allegations which came through the so-called Liquorgate, and then we did see the videos of Satyendra Jain, and we did see many such alleged scams that the BJP brought through. But let me tell you something very interesting, Abhishek Kapoor Saab, with respect to the voter of Delhi. Like I said, this is the unique pattern which Delhi follows. In a Lok Sabha election, the BJP wins all seats. Why so? Because Modi ji is a big factor. And yes, people of Delhi do vote for a Modi when it comes to a Lok Sabha. When it comes to a Vidhan Sabha, they've already decided in the last 3 consecutive times with Arvind Kejriwal with a superb mandate. And now coming to the MCD, you're absolutely right, sir. There is anti-incumbency here. Over the last 15 years, MCD, BJP, the NDMC, the SDMC and others, the mayor has been of BJP, but they've not set it out. The fact of the matter that there were many issues with the MCD schools, MCD dispensaries, and so on and so forth. Therefore, when an Aam Aadmi Party promised to the people of Delhi that they will relegate and replicate the Delhi model of education and the system which they do in Vidhan Sabha, bring it to the MCD, this will be a double-engine sarkar, sir. This will be a double-engine sarkar where they are able to come together and work for the best people of Delhi. And therefore, for the people of Delhi, they are looking for Vikas in its truest sense. To them, the Delhi education model matters. To them, the Delhi mohalla clinics matter. The better electricity matters and so on and so forth. Also, let me tell you that it is very important that the people's mandate is celebrated today, Abhishek Saab. Also, as a matter of fact, now coming to Congress, yes, sir, your observation about Congress has been right. I think we need to understand the election is happening in Gujarat and they're doing Padyatra in Karnataka, election in Himachal, they're doing Padyatra in Maharashtra, election in Delhi, and they're doing Padyatra in Rajasthan. What is happening? They need to understand more than a Bharat Jodo. Congress today needs a Congress Jodo. Leaders by leaders are leaving them time and again by dozens. The fact of the matter, last 30 seconds, ma'am. The fact of the matter, we need to understand that Umr Bhar Ghalib yahi bhul karta raha. धूल चेहरे पे थी आईना साफ करता रहा. Congress is irrelevant today. Today the Aam Aadmi Party has taken the seat of principal opposition, and this will be the answer in the future.
Stay with us.
All right,
so
stay with us
let's-
on the bus. Samiksha has some updates from the ground. We'll go to ground and get some reports and then come back to the studio discussion. Samiksha, over to you.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. There are parallel huddles that are happening when we talk about the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. The Congress, of course, there as a mute spectator, sitting back and watching the whole show. We have Shivangi and Suyesha as well. Suyesha, I understand, is reporting from outside Kejriwal residence, and Shivangi outside the AAP office. Going first across to Suyesha. Suyesha, how is the mood like? Are the AAP leaders still coming there? We understand just a short while back, Chief Minister of Punjab also arrived at Kejriwal residence.
Honestly, Samiksha, right now I think everything is on standby mode. Wait and watch, I think, is the strategy in place right now, because exactly what is happening inside the Kejriwal residence, Arvind Kejriwal, Bhagwant Mann, Punjab Chief Minister, and Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, all three of them are still inside. Like I said a short while ago, Raghav Chadha had left. He did not speak to the media at that point, but you see, the entire security apparatus is in place, is very much positioned in a way that the moment the leaders are asked to leave, and which can be in some time from now, they will straight away make their way to the party office. But that will only happen once they get a fair sense of what is happening in terms of the numbers. A short while ago, they were leading, again, a very neck-to-neck fight that is underway between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, with the numbers tending towards the Aam Aadmi Party and then towards the BJP. 1 o'clock is when one will have a fairer picture. But really waiting and watching, because the Aam Aadmi Party has time and again projected that when it comes to Delhi, they have a clear edge. But let's not forget, it is the BJP that has been in power in the MCD for the last 15 years, and they are looking to get a fourth term. So again, I was hearing all our guests talk, and really the question that arises is, who is giving a tough fight to whom? It is the BJP that is maintaining the stronghold, and Aam Aadmi Party is giving a tough fight, or is it the other way around? Clearly it's a bipolar contest. This is exactly what it was in the previous election. It was a tripolar contest, but this time the Congress is fairly decimated, and that is very, very clear from the numbers that have come in until now. Between the AAP and the BJP, who has an edge? And that will once again give an answer to if the Aam Aadmi Party's confidence is in place for a reason, when they feel that they dominate Delhi, or the BJP has its stronghold when it comes to the MCD in Delhi. That, of course, is something which will be clear in another hour and a half from now.
Absolutely. Suyesha, stay with us. I just want to go across to Abhishek again. Abhishek, I was there in Ahmedabad covering those road shows of the Prime Minister, and the scenes I saw were absolutely unparalleled. The kind of, the people there who were waiting for 4 hours, 5 hours to catch just a glimpse of the Prime Minister. Do you think that Modi factor is definitely something that seems to have struck a chord and probably transcended into the vote share as well when we talk about the MCD elections?
Said, look, we have to be aware of the fact that Aam Aadmi Party, I don't think, has ever won a Lok Sabha election in Delhi. So I think that really now needs to be the next focus of the party. The MCD election was a crucial test of Arvind Kejriwal's leadership. I think if he is to stake a claim to the Prime Minister's chair, winning this MCD election was mandatory. Yes, I agree that the margin, I am like Modi ji. Not only do you want to defeat the opposition, you want to decimate them and destroy them. That's Modi ji's attitude. And I think today the opposition has to have that win at all costs approach, not just win, but win convincingly. So I think 2024 Lok Sabha has to be a prime focus for Aam Aadmi Party. They have to sweep the Lok Sabha elections in Delhi. I hope that will be the next focus of the party. And you'll also see, please be a very important point. Delhi is a city of migrants. You have migrant workers from Haryana, from Punjab, from Uttar Pradesh, from Rajasthan, and all the surrounding states, right? So all of them will take the message back to their villages and their towns in all of these states and say कि केजरीवाल काम कर रहे हैं दिल्ली में, गुजरात में भी आप देखिए वोट आम आदमी पार्टी ने केजरीवाल के नाम पे दे रहे हैं वोट कि केजरीवाल ने काम किया है. Kejriwal is emerging as a counter to Narendra Modi, and remember that Kejriwal is the only leader in the north of India who can challenge Narendra Modi. I come from the south of India. In the south of India, there are a lot of challengers to Modi, but in the north, in Uttar Pradesh, where I'm coming to you from, Arvind Kejriwal is the challenger, and UP may be Arvind Kejriwal ki entry
Abhishek Kapoor, would you agree to that, saying that Kejriwal is the best counter we can have alternative to Prime Minister Modi when we talk about maybe the 2024 general elections?
Yes, absolutely. Which Abhishek?
Samiksha, there
You're
was some
asking-
issue with the fold back. I did not get either Abhishek or you as well, but I think whatever I could gather in between, Abhishek was making a point of Arvind Kejriwal appearing as an alternative. Abhishek, you know, the response to that would be that wait for 24 hours. Wait for 24 hours. And we would exactly know Mr. Kejriwal is an alternative. Obviously, he is a politician of consequence in many states.
संघर्षों के बीच जीवन यात्रा को आगे बढ़ाते हुए आज जिस स्थान पर प्राप्त पहुंचे हैं वो देश के कई लोगों के लिए अपने आप में एक प्रेरणा का कारण है। इस उच्च सदन में इस गरिमामय आसन को आप सुशोभित कर रहे हैं और मैं कहूंगा कि किठाना के लाल उनकी जो उपलब्धियां लोग देश देख रहा है तो देश की खुशी का ठिकाना नहीं है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, ये सुखद अवसर है कि आज आर्म फोर्सेस फ्लैग डे भी है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आप तो झुंझुनू से आते हैं। झुंझुनू वीरों की भूमि है। शायद ही कोई परिवार ऐसा होगा कि जिसने देश की सेवा में अग्रिम भूमिका न निभाई हो। और ये भी सोने में सुहागा है कि आप स्वयं भी सैनिक स्कूल के विद्यार्थी रहे हैं। तो किसान के पुत्र और सैनिक स्कूल के विद्यार्थी के रूप में मैं देखता हूं कि आप में किसान और जवान दोनों समाहित हैं। मैं आपकी अध्यक्षता में इस सदन से सभी देशवासियों को आर्म फोर्सेस फ्लैग डे की भी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। मैं इस सदन के सभी आदरणीय सदस्यों की तरफ से देश के आर्म फोर्सेस को सैल्यूट करता हूं। सभापति महोदय, आज संसद का ये उच्च सदन एक ऐसे समय में आपका स्वागत कर रहा है जब देश दो महत्वपूर्ण अवसरों का साक्षी बना है। अभी कुछ ही दिन पहले दुनिया ने भारत को G20 समूह की मेजबानी का दायित्व सौंपा है। साथ ही ये समय अमृत काल के आरंभ का समय है। ये अमृत काल एक नए विकसित भारत के निर्माण का कालखंड तो होगा ही, साथ ही भारत इस दौरान विश्व के भविष्य की दिशा तय करने में भी बहुत अहम भूमिका निभाएगा। आदरणीय सभापति जी, भारत की इस यात्रा में हमारा लोकतंत्र, हमारी संसद, हमारी संसदीय व्यवस्था, उसकी भी एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका रहेगी। मुझे खुशी है कि इस महत्वपूर्ण कालखंड में उच्च सदन को आपके जैसा सक्षम और प्रभावी नेतृत्व मिला है। आपके मार्गदर्शन में हमारे सभी सदस्यगण अपने कर्तव्यों का प्रभावी पालन करेंगे। ये सदन देश के संकल्पों को पूरा करने का प्रभावी मंच बनेगा। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, आज आप संसद के उच्च सदन के मुखिया के रूप में अपनी नई जिम्मेदारी का औपचारिक आरंभ कर रहे हैं। इस उच्च सदन के कंधों पर भी जो जिम्मेदारी है, उसका भी सबसे पहला सरोकार देश के सबसे निचले पायदान पर खड़े सामान्य मानवीय के हितों से ही जुड़ा है। इस कालखंड में देश अपने इस दायित्व को समझ रहा है और उसका पूरा जिम्मेदारी से पालन कर रहा है। आज पहली बार महामहिम राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू के रूप में देश की गौरवशाली आदिवासी विरासत हमारा मार्गदर्शन कर रही है। देश के सर्वोच्च पद पर पहुंचे थे और अब एक किसान के बेटे के रूप में आप भी करोड़ों देशवासियों की, गांव, गरीब और किसान की ऊर्जा का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहे हैं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आपका जीवन इस बात का प्रमाण है कि सिद्धि सिर्फ साधनों से ही नहीं, साधना से मिलती है। आपने वो समय भी देखा है जब आप कई किलोमीटर पैदल चलकर स्कूल जाते थे। गांव, गरीब, किसान के लिए आपने जो किया वो सामाजिक जीवन में रहे हर व्यक्ति के लिए एक उदाहरण है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आपके पास सीनियर एडवोकेट के रूप में 3 दशक से ज्यादा का अनुभव है। मैं विश्वास से कह सकता हूं, इस सदन में आप कोर्ट की कमी महसूस नहीं करेंगे। क्योंकि राज्यसभा में बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में वो लोग ज्यादा हैं जो आपको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में मिला करते थे और इसलिए वो मूड और मिजाज भी आपको यहां पर जरूर अदालत की याद दिलाता रहेगा। आपने विधायक से लेकर सांसद, केंद्रीय मंत्री, गवर्नर तक की भूमिका में भी काम किया है। इन सभी भूमिकाओं में जो एक बात कॉमन रही वो है देश के विकास और लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों के लिए आपकी निष्ठा। निश्चित तौर पर आपके अनुभव देश और लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आप राजनीति में रहकर भी दलगत सीमाओं से ऊपर उठकर सबको साथ जोड़कर काम करते रहे हैं। उपराष्ट्रपति के चुनाव में भी आपके लिए सबका वो अपनापन हमने स्पष्ट रूप से देखा। मतदान के 75% वोट प्राप्त करके जीत हासिल करना अपने आप में अहम रहा है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, हमारे यहां कहा जाता है नयति इति नायकः, अर्थात जो हमें आगे ले जाए वही नायक है। आगे लेकर जाना ही नेतृत्व की वास्तविक परिभाषा है। राज्यसभा के संदर्भ में ये बात और महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है क्योंकि इस सदन पर लोकतांत्रिक निर्णयों को और भी रिफाइंड तरीके से आगे बढ़ाने की जिम्मेदारी है। इसलिए जब आपके जैसा जमीन से जुड़ा नेतृत्व इस सदन को मिलता है तो मैं मानता हूं कि ये सदन के हर सदस्य के लिए सौभाग्य है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, राज्यसभा देश की महान लोकतांत्रिक विरासत की एक संवाहक भी रही है और उसकी शक्ति भी रही है। हमारे कई प्रधानमंत्री ऐसे हुए जिन्होंने कभी न कभी राज्यसभा सदस्य के रूप में कार्य किया। अनेक उत्कृष्ट नेताओं की संसदीय यात्रा राज्यसभा से शुरू हुई थी। इसलिए इस सदन की गरिमा को बनाए रखने और आगे बढ़ाने के लिए एक मजबूत जिम्मेदारी हम सभी के ऊपर है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मुझे विश्वास है कि आपके मार्गदर्शन में ये सदन अपनी इस विरासत को, अपनी इस गरिमा को आगे बढ़ाएगा, नई ऊंचाइयां देगा। सदन की गंभीर चर्चाएं, लोकतांत्रिक विमर्श लोकतंत्र की जननी के रूप में हमारे गौरव को और अधिक ताकत देंगे। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय जी, पिछले सत्र तक हमारे पूर्व उपराष्ट्रपति जी और पूर्व सभापति जी इस सदन का मार्गदर्शन करते थे और उनकी शब्द रचनाएं, उनकी तुकबंदी सदन को हमेशा प्रसन्न रखती थी। ठहाके लेने के लिए बड़ा अवसर मिलता था। मुझे विश्वास है कि आपका जो हाजिर जवाबी स्वभाव है वो उस कमी को कभी खलने नहीं देगा और आप सदन को वो लाभ भी देते रहेंगे। इसी के साथ मैं पूरे सदन की तरफ से, देश की तरफ से, मेरी तरफ से आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। धन्यवाद।
ऑनरेबल डिप्टी चेयरमैन।
आदरणीय सभापति जी, उच्च सदन राज्यसभा के आज उच्च आसन ग्रहण करने पर आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई। शीतकालीन सत्र के पहले दिन बहुत गर्मजोशी व आत्मीयता से आपका अभिनंदन। सदन के इतिहास में इस आसन पर बैठने वालों का गौरवपूर्ण इतिहास है। अपने अपने तरीके से सदन के कामकाज को सुचारू रूप से चलाने में सबका महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है। इनमें से कुछ लोग संसदीय बैकग्राउंड से थे, कुछ संसदीय जीवन के बाहर से भी आए, पर आपको पब्लिक और पार्लियामेंट्री
All right, those were proceedings from inside Parliament where Prime Minister in his opening address welcomed Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, who is having his first session as, of course, Chairman of the Rajya Sabha as well. Let's cut to the Delhi Election Commission. I believe the State Election Commission is... are we cutting to those visuals from there? No, we're coming back to the Delhi discussion. So, okay, joining me at this hour, our guest Sumitra Goenka, policy and political analyst. She's live from Delhi, gives us a view from the BJP side. Syed Asad Abbas, political analyst, live from Bengaluru. He has, of course, been with us for a while. Abhishek Sudhir exited, and in his place we have PKD Nambiar again, giving the side of the BJP, and Fani Bhushan, political strategist, former advisor to the India Against Corruption group, which was obviously from where Arvind Kejriwal, in fact, began his political journey. The results continue, and if you can just sort of to give viewers an update, of the official numbers of the State Election Commission. And as per their website, the BJP is leading on 83 seats, has already won 26. The Aam Aadmi Party has 125 and leads on 102. So it's still okay. So going by these numbers, taking the leads and the results together, the Aam Aadmi Party might have crossed the halfway mark, and the only party which seems sort of very neutral in the sense that of any emotion of victory or defeat is the Indian National Congress. They have won 3 seats and they're leading on 8. So from our guests, if there's anyone who can, pick up on what is in store now for the Congress party. Anyone who's going to speak on the Congress for a while. We have not discussed Congress even once in this entire game, and
Abhishek, when the Congress does not
I think the point which I was trying to make earlier also, I spoke the same thing, that the Congress party seems to have given up and its voters have turned to AAP. So this number what we are seeing here, the Congress votes have definitely gone to AAP, and so have the other parties which were there in Delhi to some extent, like maybe BSP, SP and others who had small vote share. They have also gone to the AAP.
Okay, Sumitra, Congress votes have gone to the AAP, but they have been doing, that has been happening for years now. PKD, you were making a point on this. Congress party is absent.
See, I think I agree with Sumitra ji that the whole idea of this MCD election, one is the way it has been hyped up. I think this is the first time in the last 72 years of Indian electioneering, an MCD election or a hyper local election is being given national importance, and television channels are doing live debates on score by score. I think this also has got some kind of a merit. From some sources who are telling that yes, this is also a kind of narrative creation which Aam Aadmi Party has been very good at it from the last couple of years. They wanted to say that your MCD election is not just a normal hyper local election but it is more of like a national election. I think somehow maybe even Republic is prey to that narrative. But having said that, I think it is. As the exit polls were talking about that the BJP is going completely away and it is going to be a sweeping victory for Aam Aadmi Party. I think 106, whatever you are showing in your screen, if this is true for the BJP after 15 years of ruling MCD and with a very, very powerful advertising marketing narrative in Delhi. I live in Delhi. And I think that means BJP has done really well. And as the other way, Sumitra ji said that it is also a BJP versus rest all, but the rest all of the other parties.
But
Congress
Mr.
has come
just hold your
together
thoughts for a minute. I just wanted to bring in Huda Zariwala over there. I saw her raising her hand. You disagree, but just one point, Huda. The point also is for the AAP also. It's been quite a bit of a shock because they were expecting a large number, and that's not up to expectations. The leads that we are broadcasting right now, 132 for AAP. Good performance. BJP not too far behind at 106. A bit of a surprise from the Congress really, because the exit polls only said about 5 to 7. So they've done well, at the bottom over there. But nevertheless, it's up from what was expected. But please make your point, Huda. Obviously, it's not been as much as a sweep that the AAP would have liked.
Well, good morning. Exciting morning for definitely both the parties. But then Aam Aadmi Party has a clear edge over these elections. I mean, yes, the numbers may vary, and this is just one half of the poll results. We still have the next remaining half, which again could be this time a monumental historic win for Aam Aadmi Party, because at the end of the day, the anti-incumbency was huge. Aam Aadmi Party was definitely on ground campaigning fiercely. And let's not forget, the BJP had bought in their top guns. I mean, we had several chief ministers of BJP ruled states and the top-notch leadership of the BJP campaigning on ground for an election which was not even, which is not a national level. It was not a national level election. It was not even a legislative level election. And yet
creating this narrative that BJP is top leaders are there on the BJP do it in everywhere, including Tamil Nadu. Nadu and Kerala, where there is the BJP do hardly have ever won an election. I don't think that this.
No, I'll tell you one thing. No, I'll just tell you one thing. That right now, according to the official state election results, Aam Aadmi Party, and I'm saying winning, Nupur and Samiksha Abhishek, Aam Aadmi Party has 139, Bharatiya Janata Party has 135. So there is a difference of 4. If you go to the Leeds part, 94 to the Aam Aadmi Party, 70 to the BJP. My only point of concern as far as the BJP is concerned is this, that now, from now on to the next 45 minutes, if this gap increases to more than 20 seats, it's a point of concern for the BJP, because then they won't be able to cover it up.
Should BJP be concerned? Were they expecting that they would win?
No, but I am saying if they were not expecting, then there is something wrong, because the way BJP has been functioning on every election, even Bengal, they were aware that it's not going to be easy, but they fight as if there is no tomorrow. So what's the difference with Delhi? What's the difference with the Delhi unit? What's the problem with the Delhi unit?
That one must give to the BJP. They are an election machinery.
Leadership has really worked hard.
Yeah,
they really work hard.
Chief Minister, 17 cabinet ministers.
Yes. Then it provides the national unit of the BJP. It provides the office of BJP at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg to do something about what is happening at Pant Marg.
That is what I am saying. It requires not only introspection, it requires some action, Nupur. It requires some action, because if you see, after Vijay Kumar Malhotra in the 70s of the BJP, you have Madan Lal Khurrana, and the last was Sahib Singh Verma, whose son Parvesh Verma is an MP. No leader after that has come up in the Delhi unit of the BJP. No unit, no leader, and that's the problem. You have infighting, you have no face. When you have such tall central leadership, the only reason why BJP is not at 40, which the Aam Aadmi Party and the other exit poll expected and are at 105, is because of Narendra Modi and Amit Shah's face value of their acceptance.
You know, Aishwarya,
we need to understand that the BJP state unit has not done anything.
Despite the infighting, Aishwarya, they've still been able to have a credible
because of the Modi
challenge.
factor.
Not just because of the Modi factor, but also, these corruption allegations that came in against the Aam Aadmi Party. So they've been able to get off the ground a credible defense. So let's not forget that as well.
Nupur, in elections, jo jeeta wo Sikandar. In elections, jo jeeta wo Sikandar. That's the module with which even the BJP works. In elections, jo jeeta wo Sikandar. In MCD, yes, this is a municipality election, but the Aam Aadmi Party took it to a level that, listen, this is equivalent to an assembly poll, which is it not? Very, very clearly, Abhishek, it is not. But the Aam Aadmi Party made it so, pushed it so heavy, and with BJP also pushing in 7 chief ministers, 7 cabinet ministers, took it to a point that it's equivalent to an assembly poll. And hence I say, yes, you've come to 100 because of Modi, but you need to introspect. You need to think what is happening in your own party, Delhi unit. As you said, Deen Dayal Upadhyay needs to look what is right or wrong happening in Pandit Pant Marg. Abhishek.
Absolutely, Aishwarya, and it has been pending for a while. Maybe for some reason or the other, or maybe things were going okay on the electoral front, and that's why the surgery that the Delhi unit perhaps needs was not happening. Maybe this provides an opportunity for the BJP. We have some BJP representatives here, if they can take this question. The Delhi unit of the BJP has been a bit of an issue. You think that these results provide an opportunity to go into those reasons and to fix them?
I think there has to be a definite introspection which is needed from the BJP side. First of all, this is a civic body poll. So were the issues of the common public addressed properly? That is something which BJP, which was there in this civic body for 15 years, they have to consider the condition of the roads or the condition of their MCD hospitals, schools, or the cleanliness and all these issues. They have to really introspect and figure out. Second thing is about...
No, ma'am, in MCD it is not only about roads and hospitals. It is from a child being born to the nala outside, to the sadak outside, to the park being clean, to the stray dog issue, to every issue. It's an issue which connects to a person's life 24/7. On that point, if I could just go to our anchors and our reporters who are on ground, what's the scene at the BJP Delhi unit headquarters at the Pant Marg, where our colleague Tanisha is there? Tanisha, over to you. And then Swesha coming to you as well.
Yeah. Right, Aishwarya,
Right, Aishwarya. Right now, we have BJP Delhi President Adesh Gupta, who is convening a meeting in this very room. As you were saying, this is Adesh Gupta's office. Important meeting is going on. It's almost been 15 to 20 minutes since the BJP has been conducting meeting, and BJP Delhi President Adesh Gupta is heading this meeting. Remember, the stage is all set. I would like my camera person to come and take you inside the area where the press conferences are held. We are getting to know as soon as the official results are out is when the press conference will be held by the BJP, and chairs have been put in.
The stage is set for the press conference, I understand.
We are expecting
as a reporter,
Adesh
I can feel,
Gupta.
Abhishek, that this is a stage set for the press conference, Tanisha, but ask the BJP leaders, when you see them, that these meetings should have been happening prior. These meetings should have been happening prior. The result right now, according to the State Election Commission, Aam Aadmi Party has 149, BJP has 140, leads is Aam Aadmi Party 86, Bharatiya Janata Party 62. Swesha, where you are, Arvind Kejriwal should be a more comfortable person, should be a more comfortable leader at this point of time. Swesha.
Oh yes, and that is completely what it is seeming like, Aishwarya. Though let me tell you that outside his residence not too much has moved, because the security that remains positioned exactly how it was, ready to have the leaders outside when they will move out, and we are being told that that will happen in about an hour from now. Media units also staying put exactly that way. But yes, if the Aam Aadmi Party, even if it scrapes through in these MCD polls, certainly a big win from what it was in the previous polls, because they were at a distant second from the BJP. Then again, Aishwarya, a point that you made with your guess, the Delhi BJP unit needing introspection. Point is, did the top leadership really depend on the Delhi BJP unit per se for the MCD polls? Because they had fielded their union ministers, chief ministers to come and poll, even for the, I beg your pardon, come and campaign, even for the MCD elections in Delhi. So they went full throttle, and that is the style of the BJP. They don't leave any stone unturned, no matter what it is. Yes, of course, the MCD elections, given this kind of precedence, which has never happened in the past, is happening, and that is quite the fight that the Aam Aadmi has put up and made it look like that even the BJP came full throttle. That we see
it's interesting because you see it's 49 and 40
level
from Swesha. If we could just go to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. What's the scene there? Because both of these party headquarters, Shivangi, are there at the same road, just few hundred meters away from each other. Shivangi, what's the scene there now at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters before we go back to our panelists? Shivangi, over to you.
Aishwarya, I'm not being able to understand you. There's an network issue. Plus, like I said, from the beginning, we are seeing music being played, songs being played as well for the past 2 hours right now. And this is right now. Just a short while back, we saw drums as well. There were arrangements made that once the official announcement comes in, the Aam Aadmi Party has made a little bit of a kind of a little group which will play drums as well. So we saw that right now. Now you can see a heavy police presence as well. That means that where Swesha is right now, Arvind Kejriwal's residence, very soon we'll see movement from Arvind Kejriwal's residence into the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. Inside, in fact, a lot of balloons are there. So they're just waiting officially to celebrate. Even though they are prepared to celebrate right now, inside there is also preparation for a press conference, Aishwarya. So we can in fact expect in sometime Arvind Kejriwal and company to come to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters.
No, but rightly so, because the gap is increasing, you see.
When it comes to vote
from
share.
5 to confirm 9 additional victories, Abhishek, it seems, because it's 49 for Aam Aadmi Party, 40 for BJP, and that gap of the leads is also increasing.
Yeah.
So Syed Abbas is a happy person today, because he feels, Nupur, that the gap which is increasing now is going to stay. It's not like the early trends gap. The gap which they are able to maintain from now till the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes, it could very well be the deciding gap.
And it could be deciding, of course, either bus. But I just wanted your point of view. What is it that went wrong in the last leg? Because it did go wrong. Let's be very fair. You did expect to win about 200. That's not happened. You thought that the BJP would be completely decimated. That's not happened. So, is there a sense in the party? Should there be rather that there was
Aam Aadmi
some
Party wins
issues
56. Bharatiya Janata Party 46. Nupur. Let's just tell him before we went. It's 56. Before we go to him again, it's 56-46. Aam Aadmi Party has confirmed 56 victories. BJP has 46, so the gap is of 10 now. But that confirmed victories is now coming in. 56 to the Aam Aadmi Party, 46 to the BJP. Congress has 4, 1 independent. So it's 56-46. Sayyida Sad Abbas.
क्या कि निर्दलीयों को भी जोड़ेंगे,
सिर्फ 15 मिनट तो दीजिए।
निर्दलीयों को कांग्रेस को भी जोड़ेंगे, क्या विचार हो रहा है इस पर? एक मिनट मैडम,
15 मिनट दीजिए, सिर्फ 15 मिनट।
कुछ भी न बोलना, ये इसका मतलब स्थिति को टटोलना और माहौल देखना। और अभी चूंकि जाने बाकी है तो लिहाजा उस स्थिति को देखना।
ऐश्वर्या, I don't know if I'm audible yet, but we just had Tarun Chugh, who was here, totally mum, not saying anything on what the early trends are, what the results might be. We just had a word with Tarun Chugh. He's not mulling to speak right now anything on the trends that we have. So completely there's silence now in the BJP, because as we're seeing the early trends, the AAP is now taking a lead and the margin is now increased between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. So there you see, we did try having a word with Tarun Chugh. Adesh Gupta is convening a meeting inside his office. We'll have a word with him as well, but it is learned that the BJP is now trying to keep mun till we get the final results out.
Tanisha, there is a reason why is he quiet, because it's no more about leads. The leads are right now 77 and 58. Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 77, BJP in 58. But the confirmed victories, winners, I repeat, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 56. The BJP is at 46. And that's the reason when you asked Tarun Chugh, the BJP National General Secretary, he was quiet because he senses that what's happening right now. We have the Aam Aadmi Party leader Sanjay Singh coming in. Sanjay Singh's reaction on air now.
मंत्रियों का उत्पीड़न, भ्रष्टाचार के झूठे मामले, रोज वीडियो जारी करना, उन सारी बातों पर इस परिणाम से दिल्ली की जनता ने विराम लगाने का काम किया।
आखिरी सवाल से नजर आ रहा है कि ट्रेंड्स नतीजे में तब्दील हो जाएंगे।
नतीजे अभी और अच्छे आएंगे, आप देखिए। आम आदमी पार्टी के पक्ष में जब अंतिम नतीजा आएगा तो आप देखिएगा और अच्छे आएंगे।
Going to go up, and it does appear that the numbers are going up for the Aam Aadmi Party.
The Aam Aadmi Party has in its arsenal. Please, Nupur. I was only saying that now the Aam Aadmi Party has this in its arsenal to take on and say that, listen, this is what we were saying, Abhishek. This is exactly what the Aam Aadmi Party will say, that you brought out the videos, nothing worked. Because at the end of it,
since the Aam Aadmi Party is winning and exit polls seem to be right, the early leads were not in line. What is important is that for the Aam Aadmi Party, obviously it was a high stakes battle, given the fact that they are in Delhi, in power in the state, and they have projected Delhi model of governance as a sort of a national panacea.
Yes.
So had they really not won the municipal corporation of Delhi election, it would have been a big slap on the face of that kind of model. And in that sense, a big reprieve for the Aam Aadmi Party. I think they would be breathing easy. What is important, and remember, we have still not called the election yet, despite the fact that the leads seem to be in favor of the Aam Aadmi Party, because it's been swinging here and there, this side, that side since morning. But still, let's go with the leads and results combined together and give it to Aam Aadmi Party. The fact of the matter is that BJP, for all its anti-incumbency of 3 terms, could have done worse. And that's something.
I suggested that is only because of the Modi factor, because the state unit is not there.
That's something which should be a worry for the opposition ranks.
Madam Zariwala wants to say something.
Yeah, yes. Huda is trying to say something. Let's go across to her. Yes, Huda. You are of course smiling quite a bit now.
Well, would you blame me? I mean, honestly, at this point in time, Aam Aadmi Party has clearly won the hearts of the people of Delhi. The people of Delhi have time and again showed faith in Aam Aadmi Party, obviously in the legislative elections and now in the MCD elections as well. Aam Aadmi Party, once they are in power, leaving the BJP of 15 years behind, Aam Aadmi Party is definitely going to head on, take on the issues that have been ignored for so long now. Issues of corruption. I mean, we have seen the BJP president sacking the councillors of BJP. I mean, there was so much corruption, 6,670 crore worth of corruption during the escrow fee and the toll tax corruption. I mean, that is just one of them. I can name multiple other such cases. So Aam Aadmi Party clearly has done a monumental job in bringing out all the non-compliances, all the ignorance by the BJP, and let's say the garbage of mountains, the hygiene, the cleanliness, and so many issues. I mean, like the anchor rightly pointed out, that MCD is responsible from the birth of an individual till the time the person passes away. So let us not forget, everything in between is the responsibility of the MCD, which clearly the citizens of Delhi have time and again been ignored for.
Right, but Huda, earlier on, of course, when the merging of these MCD corporations was going out, let's face it, the Aam Aadmi Party termed that also a conspiracy, and they're masters at doing it. Whether those tapes that came out from inside prison of Satyendra Jain, they were quite a shocker for all of us, because one wouldn't expect that.
64-50, let's just break that. 64-50, Nupur. Confirmed victories for Aam Aadmi Party. 64, Bharatiya Janata Party at 50. So the gap of confirmed victories now is 14 extra. Mr. Nambia, PKD Nambia, Aam Aadmi Party at 64 confirmed wins, Bharatiya Janata Party at 50. I repeat, AAP at 64, BJP at 50. These are confirmed victories. PKD Nambia.
Yeah, I think this is now very clear that Aam Aadmi Party is going to have the first time they will be having the MCD with them. But I take this as an opportunity for BJP. If you really look at the one who analyzed the politics, from the point of view of BJP, who has not been in power in the state of almost 23 years in Delhi. Only the MCD was with them. MCD is supposed to be the last mile delivery for every citizen of this country. Gali, mohalla, saaf karna ho, ya aapka dengue, or all those kind of anything and everything related to from birth to death. Even the certificates are issued by MCD. So far, Arvind Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party has been riding that MCD is not with me, so I am not able to serve the people of Delhi well. I think this is in advantage BJP, why I said by 2024 and 2025, the national election, the state election of Delhi.
But Abhishek, why do I feel he's talking like... No, you are talking like the BJP Delhi leadership. No, I'll tell you, PKD Nambiar. I'm not taking any names. No, but I'll tell you this.
Doing better. He's doing better than, I mean, they are a little on the back.
But I'm saying this is exactly what few senior BJP leaders from Delhi said. That it's going to, I am not taking any names today, it's going to be better. That bhai, if we are not victorious, at least Arvind Kejriwal will be proven wrong on all these allegations. Nupur, I'm telling you. This was the thought process, and that's what I say. If BJP is reaching the 100 mark, it's not because of the Delhi unit. It's only and only because of the sheer force of this election machinery which was put in of the BJP as a party. 7 chief ministers, 17 cabinet ministers dropping down like how?
And Aishwarya, whatever you say, the personal popularity of the Prime Minister is something that's very difficult for most political parties to contend with. And I think Mr. Nambiar wants to add to that. At the end of the day, you have a Prime Minister who works so much for the BJP, very, very popular with everybody, across ages. So that's something you cannot take away from them. And it's a factor that every party has to contend with now.
So I'll tell you, I think, I don't know whether you will take me in what direction on this. One thing is very clear. When a party is not ruling fully in a state, like Delhi, which is a city state, 23 years BJP is not in power. MCD has been there. So in a way, they are in power, they are not in power. But this is an opportunity for BJP. Now they are absolutely an opposition party. 7 seats in the assembly, and about 100 and strong opposition within MCD. I think this may be, if another 1 year, if the BJP is able to create a better leadership team, which it definitely lacks today. There is no charismatic leaders after the Madanlal Khurana and the Sahib Singh Verma and the Sushma Swaraj era. There is not been that kind of a leadership has not come in Delhi for the BJP. But if this all goes in, and I always say that if you are the time for a good political party to nurture a good leadership when you are in opposition, and it is this time around it's completely in opposition, the BJP can really bounce back in Delhi as a strong force and take on to Arvind Kejriwal. And Arvind Kejriwal.
No, but you also need to understand, Ms. Goenka, no, PKD.
Ashwarya, I have a point to make.
Please, Abhishek. Okay, PKD. Okay, yeah.
PKD, just adding to what you're saying, I think he might have a point. Because BJP was effectively fighting with its back to the wall, Ashwarya. Incumbency of 3 terms is not small. When you have the kind of leadership that you have in Delhi, and you have been mentioning it since morning about the factional
that's open, yeah.
Inside the party, in the Delhi unit, that is. Factional fights, back to the wall, anti-incumbency, all these things taken together, despite that, the numbers that we see of the BJP, it's actually, if I would sort of agree with PKD, is not bad performance for the BJP.
No, it's not bad performance, but it is, I am again saying, it's not because of the Delhi unit, it's because of the Prime Minister's popularity and the sheer force which was exerted by this election machinery of 7 chief ministers and 17 cabinet ministers. Madam Goenka, we need to understand, Madam Goenka, we need to understand that when you talk about a municipality elections, as Abhishek was also saying, not only limited to Delhi, but every municipality, it's the last mile walk, it's every issue. So BJP failed. PKD Nambiar might be trying to swing it in a way by saying it's good that they lost, but I am saying they somewhere lost to connect with the people. They somewhere lost to solve the problems of the people, whether it was because they didn't have the government or not. But what I am saying is, Madam Goenka, that in elections, if you are losing this,
just adding to what you said, Aishwarya, getting out of power is never good for any political party because politics is about power. Yes, PKD Nambiar.
Oh, absolutely.
I think,
and BJP doesn't fight like this. You see, after 2013, after Narendra Modi becoming the Prime Minister, BJP fights every election. You feel that the BJP was not aware what is going to happen in Bengal, but did for a second, even for a second, did you feel that they are not fighting to win? Even for a second, did you feel that they are not fighting to win? No. There are going to be 5 more elections before 2024, Abhishek. Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Tripura, Karnataka. Do you think that BJP feels that they are comfortable in all 5? No. But are you going to see that they're going to fight an election as if they're going to lose? No. That is not the BJP it is after 2013. And hence I say that it is time, Madam Goenka, that you really do not only an introspection, but a surgery in the Delhi unit of the BJP. It's not working at tandem with your national leadership.
See, I think, let me put it in this way, I don't know whether it's a failure of the leadership or whether people's expectations have not been met by the BJP at the local level, but definitely it needs...
71 confirmed victories, the man is speaking. Arvind Kejriwal.
कांग्रेस को हराया, आपको नहीं हराया, आज अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, आम आदमी पार्टी ने भारत
Arvind Kejriwal's residence. We're just trying to get the final. Yeah, that is Sanjay Singh. I'm so sorry about the confusion, viewers. That is Sanjay Singh, Aam Aadmi Party Member of Parliament. And when that bat is coming, Abhishek and Nupur, the confirmed victories are 71. Aam Aadmi Party at 71, BJP confirmed 54 victories. I repeat, the Aam Aadmi Party confirmed victories, viewers, are 71. 71, and the BJP is at 54. Congress is the most stable one at 4. I once again repeat. 71 for the Aam Aadmi Party, BJP 54, and Sanjay Singh.
I think let's go across to Suesha. She does have some Sanjay Singh with her. Yes, Suesha.
Yes, like you see, Nupur, Sanjay Singh has now reached the Kejriwal residence. He's making his way inside. We're trying to get a word from him, but Sanjay Singh. So now let me give you a picture of what is happening inside the Kejriwal residence. Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Sanjay Singh, and Bhagwant Mann, Punjab Chief Minister. All four of them are inside here. Of course, we had told you Raghav Chadha had also come here in the morning, then later he had left from here. But right now, as you see, Sanjay Singh, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia and Bhagwant Mann are all inside. Again, like I said, that they are closely watching the numbers. They are discussing among themselves or where the Aam Aadmi Party stands as far as the results in the MCD polls are concerned. They are to make their way to the party office, which in all likelihood will be in an hour from now with close to... Sorry?
Tuisha, what did Sanjay Singh said? Sanjay Singh spoke to the media where you are. What did he say?
Again, there is heavy media contingent there, Aishwarya, we have to understand. And we did try to get a word from him. It was very, very brief. But once again, the Aam Aadmi Party sounding very confident of its victory. They're maintaining that. And they are watching the numbers right now. They know that right now they stand at the winning end, but they're still being very careful before they leave from here and actually make their way to the Aam Aadmi Party office. Now, top four leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, that is Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Bhagwant Mann, Sanjay Singh, all four of them are inside. And now, as per the information we are getting from here is
Aam Aadmi Party has 71 confirmed victories now. BJP has 54, so 71 confirmed victory. What's the mood at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters here in Delhi at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg? Shivangi.
Right, well, Aishwarya, it seems as the celebrations have begun
71
already.
confirmed victories.
I don't know whether our viewers and you... Aishwarya, I don't know that you and your viewers can hear the drums.
We can see. Go on, carry on.
In the background. This is happening inside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. The drums are playing already. It looks like the celebrations have started, and it looks like that they feel like they have won right now. So we can see the camera person is showing you all the visuals from inside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. You can see that there's a lot of frenzy. People are dancing inside. They are, they're clapping their hands. It looks like Aam Aadmi Party has begun celebrations. This time they have performed much better than the last time. They have got a huge amount of vote share, improving their vote share by a very, very significant amount. It looks like they're almost tripling their vote share this time around, and it looks like anti-incumbency has not worked in the favor of the BJP this time around right now, Aishwarya. Now I want our viewers to get a good look at what's happening inside. You can see the celebration has started, colourful celebration. In fact, you can also see the blue and the yellow balloons. Inside there were a lot of blue and yellow balloons, and they were just waiting for the confirmation to come in. And where Suesha is right now, Arvind Kejriwal's residence, we are hoping that very soon Arvind Kejriwal will be coming to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters to join in for the celebrations. That means Arvind Kejriwal, Sanjay Singh and the company will soon be coming over to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. Aishwarya, the celebrations have started here.
Expected. You are right. But I would just want to get Abhishek on this. Abhishek, please correct me if I am wrong. The anti-defection law is not affected in Delhi municipal corporations, right? In corporations, there is no anti-defection law, is it?
I have to check, Aishwarya. I won't.
Because I was just told by someone that there is no anti-defection law as far as the corporations come in.
But whom does it?
So let the numbers. Close one.
Whom does?
And if it's okay, Sanjay Singh. The audio, we're just trying to correct the audio. So we're just trying to get the audio of Sanjay Singh. That's the Aam Aadmi Party member of Parliament speaking outside.
चुनाव लड़ रही थी अपना 15 साल पुराना गढ़ बचाने के लिए। दूसरी तरफ दिल्ली का बेटा, दिल्ली के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल चुनाव लड़ रहे थे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा एक ही बात कहती थी, कांग्रेस को हराया हमको नहीं हराया, कांग्रेस को हराया हमको नहीं हराया। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उस दर्द का आज इलाज कर दिया। 15 साल पुराने किले को अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी ने ध्वस्त किया है, कूड़ा राज को खत्म किया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के MCD के भ्रष्टाचार के राज को खत्म किया है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पूरी डर्टी पॉलिटिक्स को दिल्ली की जनता ने अपने वोट की ताकत से जवाब दिया। वो पॉलिटिक्स जिसमें मनीष सिसोदिया पे फर्जी आरोप, सत्येंद्र जैन पे फर्जी आरोप, रोज फर्जी वीडियो जारी करना, रोज बेबुनियाद और निराधार आरोप लगाना। दिल्ली की जनता ने कहा उनका बेटा अरविंद केजरीवाल कट्टर ईमानदार है। आम आदमी पार्टी कट्टर ईमानदार है। जितनी साजिशें कर सकते हो करो, जितनी गिरफ्तारियां कर सकते हो करो, जितना उत्पीड़न कर सकते हो करो। अपने वोट की ताकत से दिल्ली की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जवाब दिया है और मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि ये जीत आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए बहुत बड़ी जीत है। दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी पार्टी को एक दिल्ली की सबसे छोटी पार्टी माने जाने वाली, जिसको ये कहते थे, उस पार्टी ने हराया और साथ ही साथ अब ये तय हो गया कि पूरे देश में नरेंद्र मोदी जी के खिलाफ एक ही विकल्प है, अरविंद केजरीवाल।
सर आंकड़े में
पूरे देश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक ही विकल्प है, आम आदमी पार्टी। कल गुजरात के परिणाम भी, अब तक जो एग्जिट पोल के भी नतीजे आए हैं, गुजरात के परिणाम भी एग्जिट पोल में भी उत्साहजनक रहे और गुजरात में भी रहेंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग पिछली बार की तुलना में 80-90 बावजूद इसके आपके सामने आके बोल रहे हैं। मुझे तो अभी भी शर्म आ रही है। सारी डर्टी पॉलिटिक्स कर ली, सारा हथकंडा अपना लिया, बावजूद इसके हार रहे हैं और उसके बाद भी अभी भी बेशर्मी से बोल रहे हैं।
फाइनल आंकड़े में कहां रहेंगे आप?
करके बैठ जाना चाहिए।
फाइनल आंकड़ा क्या रहेगा? फाइनल आंकड़ा क्या रहेगा?
भाई राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष लगाया, 8 मुख्यमंत्री लगाया, सैकड़ों सांसद लगाया, 17 केंद्रीय मंत्री लगाया, सारे संसाधन लगाए और एक तरफ दिल्ली का बेटा अरविंद केजरीवाल, दिल्ली के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल। और दिल्ली की जनता ने साफ संदेश दिया कि उनका बेटा अरविंद केजरीवाल कट्टर ईमानदार है।
फाइनल आंकड़ा क्या रहेगा?
बेटा अरविंद केजरीवाल ईमानदारी की राजनीति करता है। आम आदमी पार्टी ईमानदार पार्टी। आज ये संदेश
कैसे रोकेंगे? कोचिंग के बहुत बढ़िया भाई, क्या बहुत शानदार, बहुत शानदार।
Aishwarya and Abhishek, I just wanted to put this question to both of you. Now, what do you really make of the Aam Aadmi Party using this win, to paint itself as the main contender against the BJP? It's very interesting what, Sanjay Singh over there said. At the end of the day, this is just a municipal election, but he used it to pit the Aam Aadmi Party as the main contender against the BJP. Is that something that you think is going to hold true going forward? Both of you, Aishwarya and Abhishek.
They are going to go hammer and tongs.
Not really.
No, Abhishek first. No, Abhishek first. Carry on.
No, so your specific question, Nupur, whether the victory in the Municipal Corporation of Delhi elections makes Aam Aadmi Party a natural, direct opponent to the BJP, I think it's still far. Remember, Aam Aadmi Party as yet, maybe things might change in the next 24 hours. Aam Aadmi Party is not yet a national party. They might become tomorrow, going by exit poll numbers about the percentage of votes that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to get in Gujarat and, of course, Himachal. But what is important is, Nupur, that they have managed to salvage for themselves.
Tanisha has Tejinder Bagga.
Gratifying. Okay.
I'm sorry, Abhishek, I'm coming. Tanisha has Tejinder Bagga. What is Bagga saying now? Tanisha, if you can give him the earpiece for a second, if you can just tell that it's Aishwarya and Abhishek here in the studio, and if you can just give him the earpiece, let us talk to him for a minute. Tanisha, go on. Take the first question if you can.
Yes, Aishwarya.
Bagga sahab, आवाज आ रही है? Aishwarya Kapoor बोल रहा हूँ.
Yes.
Thank you, Tanisha.
जी.
बग्गा साहब आवाज आ रही है आपको?
डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया।
बग्गा साहब, रिजल्ट जो सुबह थे,
I would request
उसका जो अभी
if you just patch us again, we just disconnected, we'll just get patched again.
Okay. We are just going to connect back with the BJP leader Tejinder Bagga. You are still live. In next 30 seconds, we are going to connect live because it's going to be very interesting what Tejinder Bagga and the Delhi BJP has to say on this. Because after the initial result, we caught hold of him and he was very, 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 very positive. And now when the result comes in, please go on.
पूर्ण विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी दोबारा सरकार बनाने जा रही है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ही मेयर बनेगा और भारतीय जनता पार्टी चौथी बार फिर से एमसीडी के अंदर अपनी सरकार बनाएगी।
Yes.
बग्गा साहब
रिजल्ट की बात कह रहे हो आप? अभी आज की लेटेस्ट डेवलपमेंट की बात कह रहे हो, जो अभी पिछले 15 मिनट में बदला है सब, और जो दिखा रहा है कि आम आदमी पार्टी 68 सीट जीत चुकी है, बीजेपी 51 पे रुकी हुई है, और जो लीड्स हैं उसके हिसाब से अगर आप जाएं तो आम आदमी पार्टी करीब 140 सीट ले आएगी।
आप चिंता मत करिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपना मेयर बनाएगी।
बग्गा साहब,
दिल्ली के
एक और
अंदर
सवाल
जो लोग
बताओ,
220 सीटों का
ये
दावा
दिल्ली
कर रहे
बीजेपी,
थे,
क्योंकि
जिन
अभिषेक
लोगों को 70 में से 63 सीटें, 70 में से 63।
हाँ जी, नहीं बग्गा साहब वो ठीक है, वो जो लेटेस्ट जो
ऐसा नहीं
है
है,
ना
भारतीय जनता पार्टी
उसमें
अपने दम पे
78 दिखा रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी 57 दिखा रहा है आपके पास। नहीं बग्गा साहब, सरकार तो बना लोगे, लेकिन सरकार तो नंबर से बनाओगे,
जैसे नतीजे आएंगे,
या यहाँ पे तो डिफेक्शन लॉ चालू नहीं होता।
नंबर बिल्कुल भारतीय जनता बिल्कुल भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी, और दिल्ली के अंदर वो लोग जो ईमानदारी के नाम पे आए थे और उनका चेहरा जैसे उजागर हुआ है, जो 70 में से 63 सीटें जीते थे, आज उनका असली चेहरा कट्टर बेईमान और कट्टर भ्रष्टाचार का जो चेहरा है सामने आ चुका है। आज जो लोग 220 सीटों का दावा कर रहे थे वो बहुमत के आसपास है। आप चिंता मत करिए, आप नतीजे आने दीजिए। भारतीय जनता पार्टी
तेजिंदर बग्गा जी,
आपको निश्चित रूप से कह सकता हूँ,
आप अभी भी पॉजिटिव हैं? आर यू स्टिल पॉजिटिव?
बिल्कुल पॉजिटिव है। जनता ने हमें आशीर्वाद दिया है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी।
So he is giving these one-line answers. Okay, बग्गा साहब, ठीक है. We'll meet you after the final result then. We will meet you after the final result then. So the latest result, Abhishek, you were saying 71. Now it's 78. Aam Aadmi Party 17 victories. Tanisha, it is 78 to the Aam Aadmi Party, Nupur, and BJP is at 57. So the gap is off. Now,
also Aishwarya, what is of more importance is that the leads, in terms of leads, the BJP's leads are going down, the Aam Aadmi parties are going up, are increasing. Yes, so in that sense, I think Tejinder Pal Bagga's confidence might be a little misplaced, but you know, seniors in the party obviously would be looking at this as an opportunity to go back and have a hard look at the Delhi unit of the BJP. We can stick with the ground, and on the one side, we are getting pictures of celebrations picking up pace at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters at Taroos Avenue, and on the other, BJP, as I said, obviously, I would still say, I mean, what PKVD Nambiar was saying, Aishwarya, that despite all that has happened, if you look at it from the Aam Aadmi Party's perspective, they have done wonderfully well, given the fact that the headwinds they faced on Liquor Gate, on School Gate, on Satyendra Jain Gate, on whatnot, you know,
they are still
Parali, and the fact that the Delhi people really choked as a build-up to these elections because of the failure of the Punjab government, and the two chief ministers openly admitted in a press conference that, sorry, we have failed this time, sorry Babu, as they would have called, you know, they would have said. But despite that, if the Aam Aadmi Party is getting this performance, getting these numbers, clearly suggests that Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, BJP might not like it, has taken roots. This is going to have perhaps consequences for the general elections.
Abhishek, we can...
Delhi,
he's a
Lok Sabha seats are concerned.
My question is to the concern, and the celebrations are right there. Visuals are on air at the Aam Aadmi Party Delhi headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. That is where their new office is, Abhishek. Right, very, very close to the BJP's new Deen Dayal Upadhyay office. So and it's only a 100-meter gap between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, but the gap of seats seems to be increasing, Nupur. Yeah, over to you, Nupur.
Yes, absolutely, Aishwarya. You know, the sea of yellow and blue that we were talking about seems to be real now. The numbers appear to be very much in favor of the Aam Aadmi Party. I can see Huda raising her hand, and you know, by the minute that the results trickle in, her smile keeps widening. Obviously, there is reason to celebrate. But Huda, I'm going to come back to you. Aishwarya, I put that question to Abhishek earlier. Do you see now the Aam Aadmi Party with this victory trying at least to position itself as the main contender to the BJP? And it's already begun to happen. You know, hear them talk. Sanjay Singh was saying exactly that. So do you think that that's something that the BJP will have to think about now?
No, because it suits them. The Aam Aadmi Party, Abhishek was absolutely correct when he said that in practicality, no. But Aam Aadmi Party will project, because you see the Aam Aadmi Party is projecting these municipality elections equivalent to Gujarat and Himachal polls. You need to understand from where they are coming. It's a new party. It's a new party defeating BJP in municipality elections and they will go with this municipality win. If this municipality win happens for them, which very well looks like it, they are 78, BJP is 57, Nupur, they are going to go across the country. PKD, your audio is not on, but I'm coming to you. You are going to see Syed Asad Abbas, Abhishek Sudhir, everyone coming out and saying, listen, we've done the unthinkable, we've defeated the BJP. They are not going to say this is going to be municipality elections. Look at his smile, look at his smile. This is what they are going to say. They are going to project this MCD electoral victory as if the only alternative nationally to BJP's Aam Aadmi Party. But on ground, that is not the reality. In UP, where were they? In Uttarakhand, where were they? In Goa, where were they? In Gujarat, where are they going to be? Let's see. In Himachal Pradesh, where are they going to be? In Tripura, where there is election in 23, where are they going to be? In Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, in Rajasthan, in Karnataka. These are just those states which are going to go to polls, Abhishek, prior to 24. So the projection is something else. But the reality is also, the reality part, the practicality part also needs to seep in. It suits the Aam Aadmi Party. They will try to make this municipality election victory equivalent to a state election victory, but that's not what has happened on ground.
They might do next 24 hours.
Project, Abhishek.
They are absolutely well within their rights to do that. Nupur, to your question, I will add to what Aishwarya has been saying. They win in Delhi in the municipal corporation elections, and then they can say that their Delhi model is intact, that people are still buying into it, despite the freebie versus welfare debate that has been going on in the country, started by the Prime Minister as of now in the Supreme Court. Also, tomorrow, when they get whatever number of vote share that the exit polls have predicted for the Aam Aadmi Party, they naturally become a national party as per the Election Commission of India guidance. Ashwara, are you getting some picture?
82-62, 82-62. Aam Aadmi Party, confirmed victory is 82. Bharatiya Janata Party, BJP is 62. The gap is of 20 confirmed victories. And that's why we see that victory procession, that celebration, that dhol, that nagadas, that dance, that bhangra happening at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg, Nupur, because the victory of the Aam Aadmi Party is 82 and BJP is 62. Gap of 20 seats. And as I said 20 minutes prior, the gap, if it increases, Bhagwant Mann is going to speak. Tuesha is right at the Aam Aadmi Party Chief Minister's residence, Arvind Kejriwal's residence. Bhagwant Mann is expected to speak there. If we can go to Tuesha, 20 additional victories for the Aam Aadmi Party as of now. 82-62 is the number. Tuesha.
All right, Aishwarya, I don't think we've got Suesha yet. We're going to tell our producer.
He's leaving. We're trying to get a word from him.
Yes, Suesha, please carry on.
Okay, carry on. Can we get Suesha on air?
आराम से धक्का मुक्की नहीं साहब गेट क्लोज गेट क्लोज
आगे आ जाइए
शानदार नतीजे कैमरा पीछे कर ले यार भाई मैं क्या करूं बताओ यार मेरे थोड़ा आगे आ जाइए आगे आ जाइए
लगभग 90 सीटों का आम आदमी को फायदा हो रहा है पिछली बार से और एमसीडी में हम शानदार जीत
मान साहब गाड़ी के ऊपर आ जाइए भाई थोड़ी
धीरे रुझान जो है बदल रहे हैं और अरविंद केजरीवाल ने पहले 15 साल की कांग्रेस की सत्ता को उखाड़ा था दिल्ली से, अब 15 साल की एमसीडी को भी उखाड़ दिया। इसका मतलब ये है कि लोग जो हैं वो नफरत की राजनीति को पसंद नहीं करते, लोग बदल रहे हैं और अरविंद केजरीवाल ने पहले 15 साल की कांग्रेस की सत्ता को उखाड़ा था दिल्ली से, अब 15 साल की एमसीडी को भी उखाड़ दिया है। इसका मतलब ये है कि लोग जो हैं वो नफरत की राजनीति को पसंद नहीं करते, लोग स्कूल, अस्पताल, बिजली, सफाई, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को वोट देते हैं। मुझे बोलने दो। बीजेपी बारे में बोल रहे हैं आप? हाँ, बीजेपी आप तो बोलते रहते हो ना। हाँ, थोड़ा आम आदमी पार्टी के बारे में बोल रहे हैं।
गुजरात को लेकर क्या आकलन है?
सब अच्छी बातचीत हुई है, नतीजे अच्छे आ रहे हैं और एमसीडी में हमारी बहुमत आ रहा है। अब दिल्ली की सफाई होगी, असली झाड़ू अब दिल्ली के कूड़ा के पहाड़ों पर चलेगा। सबसे बड़ी पार्टी कहने वाले साथ सीएम यहां पे रोड शो कर रहे थे, 450 एमपी रोड शो कर रहे थे। इन्होंने जानबूझकर इकट्ठा रखा कि शायद आम आदमी पार्टी को हम गुजरात में बिजी कर लेंगे या एमसीडी में बिजी कर लेंगे, लेकिन कल वाले नतीजे भी इसी समय मैं आपके पास आऊंगा। कल वाले नतीजों का भी मैं यही रिजल्ट बताऊंगा।
सरकार बनाते हुए नहीं दिखा रहे हैं,
तो एग्जिट पोल तो आज भी हमें कुछ नहीं, इसका मतलब एग्जिट पोल अब ये बीजेपी वाले कह रहे हैं जी एग्जिट पोल पे यकीन नहीं है हमें। एक मिनट सर, अभी बीजेपी वाले कह रहे हैं कि एग्जिट पोल गलत निकला, तो कल क्यों नहीं गलत निकलेगा? फिर कल वाला सही निकलेगा है? ऐसा नहीं होता। तो जनता जनार्दन है, लोग बड़े हैं पब्लिक। देखो लोकतंत्र में लोग बड़े हैं, कोई एग्जिट पोल कोई सर्वे लोग नहीं बताते इस बात को कि हम क्या कर रहे हैं। तो आज की शानदार जीत जो हुई है, क्योंकि मुझे एक इम्पोर्टेंट मीटिंग में जाना है, उसके बाद मैं आऊंगा और जश्न इकट्ठे अरविंद केजरीवाल। यस मैं
बीजेपी ने कहा है कि संपर्क करिए, जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनसे संपर्क किया जाएगा, बीजेपी के नेता कह रहे हैं।
बीजेपी को यही आता है, संपर्क कर लो, अगर खुद नहीं जीतते दूसरों के संपर्क कर लो। बीजेपी वाले आम आदमी पार्टी से संपर्क नहीं करते, क्योंकि बिकता वही है जो मार्केट में होता है, जो मार्केट में है ही नहीं उसकी क्या कीमत लगाओगे?
The Chief Minister of Punjab, very emphatic in the victory that has still not been sounding. Suesha.
BJP, Nupur.
Right, I think Suesha has someone with her. Aishwarya, let's go across to her very quickly. Yes, Suesha.
Please go.
Of their win, and which is why we saw Sanjay Singh and Bhagwant Mann come out themselves and give the statement where they are saying that people don't like the politics of hatred. They're also saying that if BJP was saying that the exit poll
Yes, Suesha, carry on.
Well, absolutely. So that was Suesha, and so that was Suesha right there after Bhagwant Mann speaking, and the latest number is 84-65. 84 for Aam Aadmi Party, 65 for the BJP. Aam Aadmi Party seems to be taking the lead now, 19 seats ahead. So 84 for Aam Aadmi Party, 65 for the BJP. And Syed Asad Abbas, no, your smile. And I understand, and that's why I was saying when Nupur asked, you would want to compare this to a victory equivalent to a state election, but at the end of the day you have to understand this is a municipality election which you are winning or about to win.
Aishwarya bhai, it's always a pleasure to discuss elections on the day of elections with you, like we did in 2020 in Delhi and now the municipal. You're absolutely right, sir. Municipal elections are much smaller compared to the state, but look at BJP, how they take it seriously. 7 chief ministers, hundreds of member of parliaments, then many of the state leaders, top leaders coming and campaigning.
You didn't take it seriously. You have 2 chief ministers and both were campaigning. No, you had 2.
We did, absolutely.
No, you had 2.
Yes.
You had 2. So yes. Both of them are campaigning. They had 7, so absolutely. They brought 7. You don't have 7, so absolutely. You couldn't have brought 7. What I'm saying is, you also put absolutely. In your best. They also tried to put in their best. You look as if you are going to be victorious. But I am saying this is a Delhi municipality election. I'm only saying this much.
It is certainly a Delhi municipal election. But look at the stakes here. 15 years of Bharatiya Janata Party ruling the MCD and now losing it. The fact of the matter, one thing which all parties need to learn from BJP is they do not take any elections easily. Every election, they give it their all. The same reason why they become a juggernaut. And in the same way, if the Aam Aadmi Party is able to do that and better them at their own game, isn't that victorious, Aishwarya Saab. Also, to answer my good friend Tejinder Bagga, who I keep meeting during Republic Studios, the fact of the matter, he is disconnected with reality. He is not able to see the numbers. अभी बग्गा भाई अभी मोह माया में है. The fact we need to understand, जैसे गालिब साहब ने कहा है, हम तो जानते हैं जन्नत की हकीकत, लेकिन दिल के बहलाने के लिए गालिब ये ख्याल अच्छा है. Still trying to say we are winning. अरे कहाँ का winning? Aam Aadmi Party is forming the majority.
I think Aishwarya,
do not forget that in 24 hours. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Let's give it to.
But I'm just saying she shouldn't forget the same in next 24 hours. When the Gujarat and Himachal elections come out, and don't laugh on that. Sayyid Asad Abbas, don't forget that. Don't forget that Ghalib ka share in 24 hours when it's recited to you. Yes, Abhishek.
Aishwarya and Abhishek, let's please bring Huda in. She's been raising her hand very patiently over there. Please go ahead, Huda.
Please.
Right. So why these MCD elections are very significant both for Aam Aadmi Party and for the BJP is because of the magnitude of the money involved in MCD, the factor that this happens to be probably, if not the richest, one of the most richest local body election, and not just in India but in the world. So we are talking about several chief ministers from BJP, and of course the two chief ministers from Aam Aadmi Party campaigning. It is not just about who is going to win these elections, which of course the Aam Aadmi Party is going to do it now. But that being said, it is also about getting BJP to lose these elections after 15 long years. I mean, this is perhaps the first time that Aam Aadmi Party is going to win over something that BJP was in power with, I mean, we talk of, Delhi just being able to get the Congress out of the picture, out of the foray, but this is practically the first time that Aam Aadmi Party has gained victory or in the process to gain victory over BJP. So clearly this is a huge win. Yes, this is not a legislative level election or a Lok Sabha level
at
election.
The municipality level.
But,
Madam, at the municipality level.
Exactly.
Madam, just reminding you at the municipality level.
Absolutely,
at the municipal level.
But
yeah,
absolutely.
At the municipal level.
But then
just add that. Thank you.
All the allegations that the Aam Aadmi Party had to face, right from Manish Sisodiaji's liquor gate to Dr. Satendra Jain's, all that jail drama that was happening and all the videos
that is
and
something
everything.
Which the agencies are
in any manner. Are you seeing this? Are you, Huda? I have to counter you on this. Are you seeing in this a mandate for Aam Aadmi Party's conduct on Satendra Jain, for example? Are you seeing this as a mandate on Aam Aadmi Party's position on Manish Sisodia or the Liquorgate investigations that are being carried out, sometimes under the supervision or directions of the court?
What I'm trying to say is nothing has yet been proven by the courts. I mean, Manish Sisodia's name was not filed in the charge sheet, and also the Dr. Satendra Jain's video. I mean, everything happening back to back, but the public was aware of everything that was going on, and yet they choose to vote for Aam Aadmi Party. Isn't that
you understand? No, this is not. You need to know. I'll just say one thing, and I'm repeating myself here. That municipal elections happen, you see, issues are very different. Issues are very local. Yes, it's very clear that you are going to be victorious. That is what the signals are. But I'm still saying, the issues are very different. Issues are about the road, issues is about the cleanliness issue. Yes, we are getting a reaction on it. Please.
आम आदमी पार्टी एक तरफा चुनाव जीत रही है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने सारी कोशिशें कर ली, परिसीमन किया, इलेक्शन रोके, सब कुछ किया, लेकिन आज दिल्ली की जनता ने अपना मैंडेट दे दिया है। 15 साल से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कुकर्मों का कार्यकाल खत्म हुआ, दिल्ली में एक नई राजनीति शुरू होगी, पूरी दिल्ली को साफ करेंगे। मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, पूरी टीम और सारे दिल्ली के सारे वॉलंटियर्स को ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं दूंगा, ढेर सारी बधाई दूंगा और दिल्ली वालों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद दूंगा।
So the latest numbers coming in: Aam Aadmi Party 89 confirmed victories, Bharatiya Janata Party 69 confirmed victories, 20, a gap of 20 continues, 19-20, 19-20, that's the gap the Aam Aadmi Party is keeping now, and it's 12-20 in my clock. So Abhishek, it seems that this gap could very well continue because the Aam Aadmi Party leads show they are leading in 47 while the BJP is leading at 32. Even if we transcend that, it makes sure that the Aam Aadmi Party is crossed that mark and the Aam Aadmi Party is going to be victorious in these MCD elections. But I only very humbly say to Syed Asad Abbas that yes, you may be victorious in this. It may suit you to project this, to help project Arvind Kejriwal that he is the only alternative against the Prime Minister. But in reality, you need to see what has happened in the last 12 months and in the coming 12 months. And then decide, are you really in a position to do it? You saw what happened in Uttarakhand, in Goa. You know what is going to happen in Gujarat tomorrow, in Himachal Pradesh. If despite that, just you want to use a victory in a municipal election and then to take from the, okay, we are getting a reaction on air, please, yeah.
वोट किया, नतीजा ये हुआ कि आज 15 साल का जो कुशासन था निगम के अंदर भाजपा का वो खत्म हो रहा है। रुझान आ रहा है और निगम में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूरी तरह से खत्म हो रही
है। It's their day, obviously. Aam Aadmi Party can draw a lot of satisfaction from the results of Delhi municipal polls, and of course they would build on it as results come tomorrow, with the Aam Aadmi Party obviously getting into the national party ranks. 8 parties as of now across the country that have that tag. This question to Syed Asad Abbas. Syed Asad Abbas.
We have Adesh Gupta live, Abhishek.
Okay,
we have the BJP Delhi State President Adesh Gupta live. Adesh ji, आवाज आ रही है आपको मेरी? ऐश्वर्या बोल रहा हूं.
आवाज आ रही है आपको?
बिल्कुल आ रही है आदेश गुप्ता जी, बिल्कुल आ रही है।
अभी तक कितनी सीट्स के रिजल्ट आए?
89 क्या है आदेश जी?
राम राम।
एक कम 90 आम आदमी पे आपके पास है।
जी जी जी,
एक कम 70 आपके पास है।
नमस्कार
जी, नमस्कार आदेश जी।
थैंक यू।
लेकिन इस समय के नंबर देख के लग नहीं रहा
जी
कि बीजेपी हरा पाएगी आम आदमी पार्टी को।
जी जी जी, देखिए अभी लगभग 100 सीट्स के रिजल्ट आने बाकी है। हमने बहुत अच्छा चुनाव लड़ा है और मुद्दों के आधार पे लड़ा है। आम आदमी पार्टी के झूठ और भ्रष्टाचार की हमने पोल खोली है और अभी 100 सीटों के फाइनल रिजल्ट आने बाकी है। ऐश्वर्या जी, हमें पूर्ण विश्वास है कि आने वाले जो रिजल्ट है, रुझान जब रिजल्ट में परिवर्तित होंगे तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी बेहतर प्रदर्शन करेगी और जो 15 से 20 सीटों का जो फासला है उसको भी ख़त्म करेगी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी बहुमत में आएगी। मेरा दूसरा बात कहना है कि जो लोग, ऐश्वर्या जी, अभी तक दावा करते थे कि हाँ अब बीजेपी 20 सीटें आएंगी, बीजेपी ने 15 साल दिल्ली के अंदर निगम के अंदर काम नहीं किया, आज उन लोगों को आईना दिखाने की ज़रूरत है कि 15 साल शासन के बाद भी हमें जनता ने समर्थन दिया है। ठीक है, कम दिया है लेकिन बहुत अच्छा समर्थन दिया है। पार्टी ने बहुत अच्छा चुनाव लड़ा, मुद्दों के आधार पे हम गए। आम आदमी पार्टी ने अभी तक जिस तरह से उनके ट्रेंड्स जो रिजल्ट में आ रहे हैं, आने वाले टाइम में हमारे जो ट्रेंड्स है वो हमारे पक्ष में आएंगे।
आदेश जी, मैं अभिषेक बोल रहा हूं। मेरा प्रश्न यह है कि इसको दो तरीके से देखने का है। एक तो आप थोड़ा कंसोलेशन प्राइज वाली टोन में बात कर रहे थे दो तरीके से देख सकते हैं। एक तो ये कि जो आम आदमी पार्टी क्लेम करती थी कि बीजेपी की 20 रह जाएंगी और उनकी 220 आएंगी, उसके हिसाब से देखें तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत अच्छा किया है। पर फिर भी फैक्ट ऑफ द मैटर इज कि आप जो लीड्स की बात कर रहे थे उसके हिसाब से भी देखें तो लीड्स धीरे धीरे भारतीय जनता पार्टी की कम होती जा रही हैं। मैं समझता हूं ये मौका है आपको आदेश गुप्ता जी, क्योंकि आप अध्यक्ष भी हैं दिल्ली यूनिट के भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, कि थोड़ा पार्टी सोचे समझे कि क्यों ऐसा हुआ। आप एक बात कह सकते हैं कि 3 टर्म की एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है, दूसरी ये भी जो ऐश्वर्या भी मेरे को चर्चा में बता रहे थे कि थोड़ा सा फैक्शंस है पार्टी में। ये थोड़ा सा देखने का मौका भी है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को कि दिल्ली यूनिट को ठीक किया जाए।
देखिए अभिषेक जी, हमेशा ही राजनीति में और भारतीय जनता पार्टी में भी हमेशा बहुत सारे आकलन होते रहते हैं इस बारे में, लेकिन इस समय मेरा ये कहना है कि चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अच्छी तरह से लड़ा था और हमने मुद्दों को भी अच्छी तरह रखा। रिजल्ट अभी फाइनल रिजल्ट आना बाकी, हमने कांटे की टक्कर हुई है। और ऐसे में जो लोग ये कहते थे कि बीजेपी 20 से ज़्यादा नहीं आएगी, हम 220 230 जाएंगे, तो एक तो ये उनकी देखने की बात है कि वो कहाँ पर हैं। दूसरा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हिम्मत नहीं हारी है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी कभी भी हिम्मत नहीं हारती। अगर कोई कमी रह गई होगी, अगर कोई कमी ऐसी बात होगी जिनको हम जनता के बीच नहीं बता पाए अपने कामों को लेकर, उन कामों को लेकर हम बताएंगे। ये तो हमेशा चलने वाला प्रोसेस है, ख़त्म होने वाला नहीं है। लेकिन जिस तरह से निगम के अंदर हमने चुनाव लड़ा, हमने 15 साल निगम के अंदर काम किया और आज भी एक तरफ से नगर निगम में कांटे की टक्कर हुई है, लेकिन एक तरफ से बीजेपी को अलग कर देना या बीजेपी पीछे आ जाना, ये बिल्कुल नहीं हुआ। अभी फैक्ट्स 100 सीटों पे रिजल्ट आना बाकी है। तो अभी
मैं आपको बता रहा हूं आदेश जी, अभी जो लेटेस्ट स्टेट इलेक्शन कमीशन का जो रिजल्ट आया है आदेश गुप्ता जी, जो आप अभी अपने साथी से पूछ रहे थे, मैं आपको बताता हूं 92 आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ कंफर्म्ड विक्ट्रीज आ रही हैं और 72 आपकी तरफ आ रही हैं। सिर्फ गणित दे रहा हूं, 92 आ रही हैं आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ, 72 आ रही हैं आपकी तरफ, 45 लीड आ रही हैं आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ, 28 लीड आ रही हैं आपकी तरफ। तो 72 और 28 अगर जोड़ भी लें तो 92 और 45 के बराबर नहीं होता। यह मैं आपको स्टेट इलेक्शन कमीशन का ऑफिशियल रिजल्ट बता रहा हूं आदेश जी। तो आप 15 साल बाद उनको टक्कर दे रहे हैं, हाँ जी। आप 20 पे नहीं रुक रहे हैं, हाँ आप 100 पे आ रहे हैं, हाँ। लेकिन ये वो बीजेपी है जो कहती है जो जीता वही सिकंदर। ये वो बीजेपी है जो हर इलेक्शन को ऐसे लड़ती है जैसे जीतना है। उस बीजेपी के लिए आदेश जी, उस बीजेपी के आप दिल्ली प्रदेश अध्यक्ष हैं, उसमें अगर आम आदमी पार्टी आपको हरा जाती है तो सोचना तो पड़ेगा कि क्या बदलाव करने की अब जरूरत है, क्योंकि कुछ तो बदलना पड़ेगा और कुछ नहीं बहुत कुछ, और आपके नेतृत्व में ही बदलना पड़ेगा।
ऐश्वर्या जी बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने। देखिए, हमने दिल्ली की जनता के लिए बहुत अच्छे काम किए हैं। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जहां झुग्गी वहीं मकान की योजना को हमने सफलतापूर्वक यहां किया है। दिल्ली के अंदर कोरोना के समय में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी खड़ी रही है और हमने निगम के अंदर भी बेहतर काम किया। बावजूद इसके हम अपने बेहतर कामों को अगर जनता के बीच उन्होंने नहीं समझा है या कम समझा है तो इसके लिए हम और कोशिश करेंगे और दिल्ली की जनता के द्वारा दिए गए मैंडेट को भारतीय जनता पार्टी सबसे पहले स्वीकार करेगी। इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं। हम कभी भी अगर हम चुनाव भी हारते हैं तो कभी हिम्मत नहीं हारते हैं। हिम्मत हारने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी का नहीं है। हम हमेशा आगे बढ़ के काम किया है और जो अभी रिजल्ट है, आपकी बात सही है कि हो सकता है कांटे की टक्कर में हम 15-20 सीटें पीछे रह जाए, लेकिन हम बेहतर प्रदर्शन किया है और आगे भी हम इसकी कोशिश करेंगे।
नहीं, क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल, आदेश जी आखिरी सवाल फिर मैं जाने दे रहा हूं आपको, क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल आपको पता है इस म्युनिसिपल या फिर म्युनिसिपैलिटी के इलेक्शन को लेके बना देंगे कि देखो जी बीजेपी को हरा दिया। वो ये नहीं देखेंगे कि कल गुजरात में उनकी कितनी सीट आती है या हिमाचल में खाता भी खोल पाते हैं या नहीं। उस म्यूनिसिपैलिटी के इलेक्शन को वो लेके वो दिखाएंगे, देखो जी अब तो देश में दो ही पार्टी है, बीजेपी और आम आदमी पार्टी। आपको ये समझना पड़ेगा।
हाँ ऐश्वर्या जी, मैं बिल्कुल समझ रहा हूँ, लेकिन एक आईना उनको भी दिख गया है कि वो ये मुगालता था कि हम बीजेपी 20 सीटें लाएगी और आम आदमी पार्टी 230 सीटें लाएगी, और दिल्ली आम आदमी पार्टी का गढ़ है। वो तो कह रहे थे कि हम बीजेपी को खाता नहीं खोलने देंगे। वो सारी बातें उनकी झूठी साबित हो गई। हाँ, ये बात सही है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी में कहीं ना कहीं कोई कम वोटों से हम सीटें हारे हैं, कम वोटों से लूज किए हैं, और जहां हम
97
और कई जगह कांग्रेस
मेरे साथी अभिषेक आपसे ले रहे हैं, लेकिन सिर्फ नंबर बता दूं अभिषेक,
बताइए
कंफर्म विक्ट्री। आदेश गुप्ता जी आखिरी सवाल आपसे ले रहे हैं, लेकिन बस नंबर बता दूं आपको, आम आदमी पार्टी, दर्शक भी देख रहे हैं सारे लाखों, 97 कंफर्म विक्ट्री है, 100 में 3 कम। जी अभिषेक।
आदेश गुप्ता जी, मैं अभिषेक फिर से आखिरी सवाल आपसे पूछ रहा हूं। मैं आपकी बात को अगर बड़ा करूं कि सिर्फ 20 सीट का फर्क है और विक्ट्री मार्जिन तो उतना ही है, और अगर ये लीड्स को जब काटेंगे और उसके बाद अगर ये विक्ट्री मार्जिन 10-15 का रह जाता है, तो क्या संभावना देख रहे हैं हम?
देखिए, संभावनाएं राजनीति में कभी खत्म नहीं होती।
मेयर किसका होगा?
जब मेयर का चुनाव होगा तो पार्षद अपनी, जब मेयर का चुनाव होगा तो पार्षद भी अपनी अंतरात्मा की आवाज देना जानता है, क्योंकि पार्षद जो होता है वो भी एक व्यक्ति, एक नागरिक है, और वो भी देखता है कि कौन झूठा है, कौन बेईमान है, कौन ईमानदार है, और कौन अच्छी तरह से काम करेगा।
आप कह रहे हैं म्यूनिसिपैलिटी में एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ तो होता नहीं।
जी
देखिए, म्यूनिसिपैलिटी में एंटी डिफेक्शन लॉ तो होता नहीं, तो आप ये जो अंतरात्मा की आवाज की बात कर रहे हैं, ये कहीं आप इंडिकेशन तो नहीं दे रहे हैं कुछ कि देखो तुम 120 हो तो हम 100 हैं, ज्यादा अभी हंसो कूदो मत।
देखिए ऐश्वर्या जी, निगम में मेयर का चुनाव हर साल होता है, और जो अंतरात्मा की आवाज होती है वो निगम पार्षद एक नागरिक के तौर पे भी देखता है। कई तो ऐसे लोग भी हैं जो दिल्ली को बेहतर बनाने के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ आना चाहते हैं। हो सकता है उनकी कोई मजबूरी रही हो, लेकिन अब ऐसे भी लोग होंगे जब मेयर का चुनाव होगा तो अंतरात्मा की आवाज भी देखी जाएगी। और आम आदमी पार्टी ने जिस तरह से भ्रष्टाचार किया है, जिस तरह से उन्होंने बातें की हैं, लोगों के सामने है।
जी बिल्कुल, तो ये थे बीजेपी के दिल्ली प्रदेश अध्यक्ष आदेश गुप्ता। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आदेश जी। जब ये फाइनल रिजल्ट आ जाएंगे तो दोबारा आपसे जुड़ेंगे, लेकिन अभी आपको छोड़े जा रहा हूं। नंबर बता दूं आपको भी, आम आदमी पार्टी के 97 कंफर्म विक्ट्रीज हैं और बीजेपी 75 पे कंफर्म्ड विक्टोरियस है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। So that was the BJP state president for Delhi, Adesh Gupta, was sounding still very confident, and the reason for that, Abhishek, which I was suggesting, that now I have a confirmation that there is no anti-defection law. So even if they are around 100 and they are around 120, 125, they want to keep their options.
I think he also said, Aishwarya, that never say never.
Never say never.
Yes, confident and optimistic, Aishwarya, I would say.
An ample hint being dropped there by BJP's Delhi unit chief Adesh Gupta. Yes, Nupur.
I was saying very optimistic over there. And as both of you have been pointing out, you know, politicians, the eternal optimist, well, the numbers are still coming in. Let's quickly get in a word, I think, from Suesha. She was earlier getting us visuals. There's a lot of activity outside Arvind Kejriwal's residence. We are hearing that they're going to be leaving soon for the party headquarters, wanting obviously to meet with the cadres. So, yes, Suesha?
Yes, so Nupur, clearly the Aam Aadmi Party is in celebratory mode, and that is very, very visible outside the Kejriwal residence. Just a short while ago, they were distributing sweets, and just the body language, the way they are coming out to talk to the media is making it very clear that now they are in victory mode, they are happy, they are celebrating, they are feeling confident. You heard the kind of statements that came from Sanjay Singh of the Aam Aadmi Party, and even Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who was just making his way way out, and then he did speak to the media. They are obviously going all out to target the BJP, saying that it is the Aam Aadmi Party that has made the BJP lose. And but the very fact that in a short while from now, to give you the latest, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh, who are still outside, they will be making their way to the party office from where Shivangi is already standing, and we see those celebratory pictures already coming in where the workers are, and they are going all out to make a statement to say that they are now winning the MCD elections, quite looking like that at close to 1 p.m. where they have a clear lead. But the bigwigs of the Aam Aadmi Party, the party supremos, Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia inside there, Sanjay Singh also, and just very shortly from now they will be leaving from here. Hopefully they will also speak to us and then go to the party office. We are standing by for that.
All right. Let's quickly get in a word from Shivangi as well. She is not very far from where you're reporting, Suesha. Shivangi was earlier, of course, saying that celebrations have already begun. Sweets are being distributed at the Aam Aadmi Party. So, Shivangi, what's happening there? All right. I don't think we've got Shivangi. But let me go across to Mr. Abbas. Mr. Abbas, you were nodding very vigorous. Sorry, first of all, we are going to cut across to Manjinder Singh.
केजरीवाल आज 100 से भी नीचे घूम रहे हैं। करप्शन के साथ जो अरविंद केजरीवाल ने दिया, लोगों ने उसका साथ नहीं दिया, ये भी स्पष्ट है। अभी थोड़ी देर और इंतजार करिए, हम आपको एक विश्वास दिलाते हैं। दिल्ली के 15 साल की जो अच्छा शासन था, अच्छे काम थे कॉरपोरेशन के अंदर, और बीजेपी की नीतियों का आम लोगों ने समर्थन किया है, और मेयर में भी लोग बीजेपी का ही समर्थन करेंगे जो मेंबर बन के आए हैं, और बीजेपी का ही यहाँ पे दिल्ली में मेयर बनेगा।
सर, राघव चड्ढा समेत आम आदमी पार्टी में कॉन्फिडेंट है, उनमें जश्न
तो उनका कॉन्फिडेंस तो 230 सीटों का था ना। हाँ, तो 230 सीटों का कॉन्फिडेंस था ना, कहाँ गया वो कॉन्फिडेंस? वो तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का कॉन्फिडेंस था 230 सीटों का, कहाँ गया वो? अभी तो रो ही रहे हैं ना, अभी तो कह रहे हैं कि देखिए जी अर्ली प्रेडिक्शंस में देखिए जी आंकड़े दिख रहे हैं जी, तो अभी तो दिख रहे हैं जी, अभी और कुछ दिखेगा जी? अभी रोते दिखेंगे जी, अभी ईवीएम को गाली निकालते दिखेंगे जी, और फिर ये कहेंगे जी कि बीजेपी ने धक्के से मेयर बनाया है। लोगों ने मेयर बनाना है, मेंबर्स ने मेयर बनाना है, 250 मेंबर्स ने तय करना मेयर कौन होगा, और मेयर बीजेपी का ही होगा।
That statement, very interesting statement over there coming in. How would you read it?
Party confirmed victories, 104 confirmed victories, Nupur, 104 confirmed victories, and that's why the celebration at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, 104. Aam Aadmi Party has crossed the 100 mark for confirmed victories. 104 for the Aam Aadmi Party, 83 for the Bharatiya Janata Party, 5 for the Congress and 1 independent. Mr. Goyal, I have with me Mr. Goyal. Mr. Goyal, you are not only an advocate but a political analyst as well. The BJP leaders, including that of the BJP state president, says, don't go on the numbers, the mayor is going to be of the BJP. Back-to-back 2 reactions coming in. Adesh Gupta speaking to us and Manjinder Singh Sirsa talking to the media contingent, saying that the mayor is going to be that of the BJP. For a fact I know, and tell me legally as well, there is no anti-defection. There is no anti-defection. I am going to come to you, but there is Gopal Rai's reaction. Aam Aadmi Party leader Gopal Rai's reaction.
जनता का काम नहीं करेंगे तो जनता अरविंद केजरीवाल को चुनेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी को चुनेगी। ये फैसला दिल्ली के लोगों ने दिया है, जिसके लिए तहे दिल से लोगों को बधाई।
आम आदमी पार्टी को पहली बार मजबूत विपक्ष मिलने जा रहा है। बीजेपी ने भी अच्छी खासी सीटें लेके आई है, नेटवर्क फाइट की। इसको लेकर आप क्या सोचते हैं कि कैसे अगले 5 साल बीतने वाले हैं?
देखिए, अगले 5 साल अच्छे बीतेंगे, क्योंकि अब एमसीडी के अंदर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के दिशा निर्देशन में काम होगा। आम आदमी पार्टी का मेयर बनेगा। मुझे लगता है कि वहां पर बदलाव होगा, और विपक्ष अगर सही से वो भूमिका निभाए तो उसका स्वागत है।
जैसे अब तय है कि आम आदमी पार्टी का ही मेयर बनेगा, तो पूरे के बाहर से दिल्ली को कब तक इजाजत मिल जाएगी?
निश्चित रूप से उसके लिए प्लान बनेगा और टाइम बाउंड तरीके से काम किया जाएगा।
All right. So Aishwarya,
that was Gopal Rai. Going back to Mr. Goyal. Yeah, Nupur.
Yes, Aishwarya, going to Mr. Goyal. Mr. Goyal, you know, that statement that came in of the mayor, now how do you see that? And Aishwarya, I wanted to ask you that as well. How do you see this going forward? But Mr. Goyal, go ahead first.
Yes, sometimes what happens when there is a municipal corporate election. So when there is a municipal corporate election, so the anti-defection law does not attract to the municipal corporation election, number one. Number two, so we have just heard the Delhi State president was saying that mayor, when the elections of the mayor will be there, it can be of the BJP. So what can happen is, so when the people have to select the municipal councillors, so then there can be something in their mind. But when it comes to select the mayors, now the mayor has to be selected by the councils also. So they can have their different aspect of that. And certainly, if they think that a BJP candidate is the best candidate for the mayorship, certainly they can vote for that also. So the very same thing happened in the Chandigarh also. If you can see in the elections were there, early elections were there in the 2022. And when it comes to the seat, the Aam Aadmi Party in Chandigarh was having one more seat than the BJP. But when it comes to the mayor elections, so even the Aam Aadmi Party candidate has voted for the BJP mayor. So it can always happen. It can happen from this side to that side also, and this side to that side also. So I think that this is the, you can say, the democracy, the beautifulness of the democracy, that once the people has elected the councillors, now the councillors have to elect the mayor. And the aspect should be that the best person should be elected as a mayor so that he can serve the people of Delhi. So this is my own personal view, and I can see, yes, BJP can make its own mayor also, and there is a strong possibility that the mayor will be of BJP also.
No, but that's the point. Sayyid Asad Abbas, the BJP, if I go with the official numbers, it's at 104. Sorry, the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party is at 104. The BJP is at 83. 19 leads in favor of BJP and 31 still in favor of Aam Aadmi Party. So Aam Aadmi Party, if you go by it, not going anything less than 125 to 130. Right? They take, if you go by the simple majority formula, Aam Aadmi Party gets the mayor. But the way BJP seems to be doing it, and with no anti-defection law at play, and with BJP being so close, are you sensing what I am sensing? Sayyid Asad Abbas.
Ashwarya bhai, the fact of the matter, that would certainly hit the public mandate. If the public mandate of 130 to 140 seats has been towards the Aam Aadmi Party, and the Bharatiya Janata Party with a mere 80, 90 or 100 seats will not result accordingly. So therefore, if there is cross voting, it is unfair to a democracy and the public mandate, which is clearly choosing the Aam Aadmi Party with 130 or 140 seats. So therefore, I truly think that it should be an Aam Aadmi Party mayor who should come through, and that is the way to go. Because we are looking at the, like we say, ये public है, ये सब जानती है, जनता जनार्दन है. जब जनता ने वोट आम आदमी पार्टी को किया है बहुमत में, therefore they should come through. How can Mr. Goel say, wait sir, let me finish. How can Mr. Goel, being an advocate, say cross voting is okay in a democracy? No sir, a cross voting, there might not be an anti-defection law here,
you should have the
but there needs to be ethical morality.
You should have the confidence on your own people.
I heard you patiently, Mr. Goel.
You said how
hear me out, please.
It happened in Chandigarh.
Hear me out, Mr. Goel. The fact you need to understand in a democracy,
so you should have the
when it comes to municipal elections, there might be no anti-defection law. But keeping a moral high ground, sir, isn't it wrong when a party member of a respective political party cross votes? Cross voting is wrong, sir, politically, ethically and morally. So therefore, we need to understand that if the Aam Aadmi Party is having a majority here, it should be an Aam Aadmi Party mayor. It should be the Aam Aadmi Party mayor that comes through. But let me tell you, it's still not over. Like Rocky Balboa said, it ain't over till it's over. Even in cricket, till the last ball is bowled, there is a chance for the continue. So therefore, let us hope that the Aam Aadmi Party is able to hit the magical figure of 150 seats, and they are able to very unanimously
your people are not trustworthy. According to you, your people are
nobody
not
can understand
as per
if you
your
speak
own
over
statement.
Sir, don't speak in my term, no, sir. You are allowed your time.
Let's cannot allow you to speak.
Mr. Abbas, let him contend to what you are saying. Yes, Mr. Goel, please go ahead.
Abbas, hold on.
See, Mr.
Gaurav Goel has just joined. Give him a bit of space. You have been there for a while now. We have to have a structured conversation. We are continuously getting pictures of celebrations from the Aam Aadmi Party camp, not just from Delhi. In fact, but across the country, so the party cadres wherever they are obviously energized. But let's get some feel from the ground. Shivangi is joining us live. Shivangi, over to you. Can you tell us what's the mood like where you are from, and what's the sentiment among the cadres of the Aam Aadmi Party? Shivangi. Okay, some issue with connectivity, but the pictures continue to stream in of celebrations at various offices of the Aam Aadmi Party. We'll try to go granular in this segment of the conversation. We, of course, have Gaurav Goyal, Syed Asad Abbas and Huda Zariwala. Nobody from the Congress, I believe, to give their views. But it seems that there are certain pockets of Delhi where it was even a four-cornered contest, and it's important because some of this might get repeated in Gujarat tomorrow. So, for example, I'm talking about the Mustafabad seat where the Congress party is leading, but the runner-up is AIMIM, not BJP, not Aam Aadmi Party. So, in that sense, Huda Zariwala, there is this fourth element, particularly in the minority-dominated areas, where for the first time, perhaps in the last decade since the Aam Aadmi Party started into electoral politics, the AIMIM also is becoming a challenger for that vote bank.
Yes, absolutely. This is true of most of the constituencies where the Muslims happen to be in larger numbers. Somehow the voters are confused into believing that AIM is perhaps the only Muslim sort of favorable party and all of that. But then, of course, the Muslim voters, they can choose for themselves, they can decide for themselves, and they end up choosing Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, especially in the legislative elections. Now, as far as these local body elections are concerned, obviously, certain factors do play into these kind of elections. But then that being said, the Muslim voters at large need to, take a stand and understand that, we saw what happened in Uttar Pradesh. We saw what happened in Bihar. Everywhere where AIMIM goes, they end up, cutting on the vote of Muslims, because these are constituencies where Muslims are in larger numbers, and unfortunately it often acts favorable for the BJP, especially as far as the MLA elections are concerned, the legislative elections are concerned. Now that is true of also the local body elections, but then again the voters, especially in Delhi, they end up choosing Aam Aadmi Party because they do understand that the work done by Arvind Kejriwal, the work done for them in these legislative elections, or be local body elections. I mean, these it is a confusing factor for Muslims often. But then again, especially I do take the liberty of speaking on behalf of the Muslims of Delhi. They end up choosing Aam Aadmi Party because they believe in the work of Arvind Kejriwal, and they believe that he genuinely is the only gentleman at this current political scenario who can make a difference genuinely, and who has time and again proven to have the back of these people.
All right. All right, Huda, absolutely.
So this is a very important conversation. In fact, we are going to have, since both Huda and Syed Asad Abbas are here. Mr. Goyal, just hold on. I am getting some ground report. So let's go to Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. I believe Shivangi is there. Shivangi, over to you. Great sense of jubilation I can see from the pictures. Please tell us more about what's happening there at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters.
Abhishek, I don't think Shivangi can hear us yet. We're going to ask our producers to fix that, and then we can perhaps go back to this. So you are watching Republic TV's continuous broadcast. We're going to slip into a very short break. But please, viewers, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back, and we will, of course, get you all the live action that's taking place outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters in the national capital.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
A movement transforming millions of lives in rural Maharashtra. An initiative empowering communities to transform their own lives. A journey that is changing the face of rural India.
A holistic area where we want to make impact across everything that affects people's life, with the holy grail being livelihood to sort of empower them.
Catch the stories of aspiration on Swadesh Foundation's Swa Se Bane Desh this weekend only on Republic TV.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests.
Here section 144 has been imposed and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10 there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran Taran. Post that the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protest here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian, as per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, the Belgavi Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about why have you been detained?
आदरणीय सभापति जी, आपका जीवन इस बात का प्रमाण है कि सिद्धि सिर्फ साधनों से नहीं, साधना से मिलती है. आपने वो समय भी देखा है जब आप कई किलोमीटर पैदल चलकर स्कूल जाते थे. गांव, गरीब किसान के लिए आपने जो किया वो सामाजिक जीवन में रहे हर व्यक्ति के लिए एक उदाहरण है. आदरणीय सभापति जी, आपके पास सीनियर एडवोकेट के रूप में 3 दशक से ज्यादा का अनुभव है. मैं विश्वास से कह सकता हूं इस सदन में आप कोर्ट की कमी महसूस नहीं करेंगे. क्योंकि राज्यसभा में बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में वो लोग ज्यादा हैं जो आपको सुप्रीम कोर्ट में मिला करते थे, और इसलिए वो मूड और मिजाज भी आपको यहां पर जरूर अदालत की याद दिलाता रहेगा. आपने विधायक से लेकर सांसद, केंद्रीय मंत्री, गवर्नर तक की भूमिका में भी काम किया है। इन सभी भूमिकाओं में जो एक बात कॉमन रही वो है देश के विकास और लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों के लिए आपकी निष्ठा। निश्चित तौर पर आपके अनुभव देश और लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है।
All right, that was Prime Minister giving a welcome speech for Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, who of course is also Chairman of the Rajya Sabha. In the pictures, of course, Municipal Corporation of Delhi results counting enters its last leg as AAP nudges ahead. The BJP puts up a big fight in the battleground called Delhi. On that note, a short break. We are right back with our coverage of MCD results.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना। कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protest, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protest, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about why have you been detained? That you did you do? Did you actually post fake? Did you? But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you sent out?
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protest, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protest.
Here section 144 has been imposed, and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10, there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran. Post that the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protest here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, Belgavi, Karnataka.
All right, welcome back. But before we go back to our conversation on the Delhi Municipal Corporation election results, breaking new development coming in from Kerala. In the long unfolding standoff between the Kerala government and the governor, Arif Mohammad Khan, on the university situation there, the Kerala Legislative Assembly introduced a university law amendment bill, or the left government in Kerala introduced a university law amendment bill in the Kerala Assembly, which seeks to curtail the powers of governor as Chancellor of universities in the state. Ashwin joins us live from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, this was a long time coming, this new bill. which seeks to curtail the powers of Governor Arif Mohammad Khan. Is it specific to the governor, the incumbent governor, or you think that this is going to be a long-term thing if the assembly passes and in the unlikely situation perhaps of the bill getting presidential assent? I think there is some connectivity issue with Ashwin as well. Remember, this has been a long-standing confrontation between the left-led Kerala government and Governor Arif Mohammad Khan on the issue of appointments to Kerala, various universities in Kerala, and that's the reason why the Kerala government has brought in this new amendment bill, which takes away or curtails powers of the governor in his capacity or her capacity as chancellor of various universities. On that note, I believe till the time we fix that audio issue with Ashwin in Thiruvananthapuram, we take a short break. On the other side, of course, our rolling coverage of Delhi Municipal Corporation poll results as well.
Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protest here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, Belgavi, Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu, where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protest, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days, they have been staging protest, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं, हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about why have you been detained? Did you intentionally post fake? But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you sent out?
We are in Jammu, where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protest, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days, they have been staging protest.
Here, Section 144 has been imposed, and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan, ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10, there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran Taran. Post that the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Farooq Abdullah statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protest here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal.
As counting enters its last leg, the Aam Aadmi Party nudges ahead as the BJP puts up a big fight in battleground Delhi. The BJP is set to lose 15-year streak as the Aam Aadmi Party crosses the halfway mark in the battle for the Delhi MCD. The winter session of 2022 commences. Prime Minister expresses concern, asks opposition to maintain decorum. Winter session 2022 commences. The Prime Minister expresses concern, asks opposition to maintain decorum. The border face-off escalates. Maharashtra suspends its state-run bus services to Karnataka. In Madhya Pradesh, operations enter the 20th hour as miners still remain stuck in a 55 feet deep bore well.
All right, let's go to Swesha again. Swesha is at the residence of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, of course, the convener and top boss of the Aam Aadmi Party. Swesha, celebrations at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. What's happening there at Arvind Kejriwal residence? By when can we expect him to leave and join the festivities at the headquarters of the party? I think there was some audio issue again with Swesha. Swesha, if you are getting me, I was asking, is the Delhi Chief Minister still closeted with his core team inside his residence, and by when are we expecting him to leave and join the festivities at the party headquarters? All right, I think we have not been able to fix that issue there with Swesha at the residence of Delhi Chief Minister. Let's go to Shivangi. She's in fact at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters at Rose Avenue. Shivangi, if you are getting me now, I believe there would be a lot of noise behind you of the festivities. Do you have somebody with you whom you can speak to and just give us a sense of what's the mood like about the festivities?
I'm with Ashu Thakur right now. Winner of the award. आपने win किया है. आम आदमी पार्टी ने has performed very well this time around. Exit poll में जो predict किया था, वो कैसा लग रहा है कि आम आदमी पार्टी ने MCD polls में बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया है?
जी बहुत खुशी हो रही है. मैंने अभी तक एक कार्यकर्ता की तरह काम किया था और आज एक पार्षद की पोस्ट मुझे मिल गई, तो बहुत खुशी हो रही है.
Right. आप expect किया था कि आम आदमी पार्टी इतना अच्छा करेगी. And what have you done? What have you done differently this time around to make sure you get better numbers this time in the MCD polls?
देखिए मुझे बिल्कुल भी उम्मीद नहीं थी, लेकिन जब मैं पॉलिटिक्स ज्वाइन किया था तो सोचा था सोशल वर्क करूंगी, लेकिन हमारी पार्टी ने मेरे काम से प्रभावित होकर मुझे टिकट दिया है और मैं खुश हूं कि मैं जो मुझ में भरोसा दिखाया था हमारे विधायक जी ने, मैंने वो भरोसा उनका पूरा किया है और आगे भी काम करेंगे, अच्छे से काम करेंगे.
और अभी सेलिब्रेशंस में क्या करेंगे? अभी तो सेलिब्रेशन और बलून्स हैव बीन poured and drums and celebrations happening right now. आप सेलिब्रेट कैसे करोगे?
अभी तक मैं घर पहुंची नहीं हूँ, वहाँ पे पूरी तैयारी है, तो करेंगे, हम लोग जश्न मनाएंगे.
Thank you so much. So Abhishek, right now we are at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. I mean, the celebrations are on full swing here, Abhishek, and as celebrations continue at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, my camera person is showing you the scenes outside. Complete celebration. Music here at like a music festival, Abhishek. It's almost like a music festival, which is it's almost like that. Inside drums as well, Abhishek, and also we are seeing a lot of celebration. Raghav Chadha has just come a short while back. Gopal Rai had come as well. Now we are waiting for Arvind Kejriwal to arrive and the company to arrive as well. Manish Sisodia to arrive. Right now the wait is on for them to arrive, but we are seeing a exuberance here at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, Abhishek, and at this point of time also Aam Aadmi Party has done quite well in terms of numbers. They have beaten their previous number of seats at the Aam Aadmi Party. Sanjay Singh as well saying that their politics this time has worked and they will continue doing honest work. So at when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, Abhishek,
जो 10 साल पहले बनी थी, जो एक छोटी सी पार्टी है, जो एक साधारण आदमी की, साधारण औरत की, देश की आम आदमी, आम औरत की पार्टी है, आज वो इतनी बड़ी हो गई है कि वो राष्ट्रीय पार्टी बनने जा रही है। आम आदमी पार्टी की 2 राज्यों में सरकार है, गोवा में विधायक है, गुजरात में विधायक बनने वाले हैं, नगर निगम में, दिल्ली में काउंसलर है, चंडीगढ़ में काउंसलर है। गुजरात और हिमाचल की बात कल करेंगे। आज नगर निगम के नाम पर लड्डू खाइए, ढोल बजाइए।
All right, so joining us on the broadcast right now are Sangeet Ragi. Karan Verma is back with us. Huda Zariwala continues to be with us. Sangeet Ragi, good afternoon. How are you seeing this? Obviously, it's quite, the Aam Aadmi Party is now going to project it as a victory. They're going to project themselves as the next contenders to the BJP. But also for the BJP, it's a point to think about. They did have factionalism within their Delhi unit. So do you think, Sangeet Ragi, that it is a point of introspection for the BJP now?
I think few things are very clear. One, that people of Delhi vote for Narendra Modi. People of Delhi do not vote for the BJP sufficiently to push them into power. So when it comes to parliamentary elections, they have a face of the Prime Minister. And there is no parallel to the Prime Minister. There is no alternative to the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. There is no alternative to him in the national politics. So they vote for. Number two, in all elections, the social coalitions matter. And in this election also, the social coalitions have worked against the BJP. So this is my second, conclusion from this election. Third is that the BJP doesn't have any face to match the face of Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi politics. There was a time when Madan Lal Khurana happened to be the face of Delhi. The organizational strength organizational leadership used to come from people like Om Prakash Kohli, Sahni ji, and Vijay Kumar Malhotra. Unfortunately, the BJP haven't projected any such leader who is working in the domains of the organization to that extent. And therefore, in politics, you need to have leadership. You need to build a perception about yourself. You need to remain connected with the people. And when I look at the BJP performance in consecutive defeats in assembly elections and this time in MCD elections, the BJP failed despite the corporate bombing from the central leaders, the ministers, the chief ministers, that somewhere the local leadership of the BJP has lost connection with the people of Delhi to the extent that they are convinced that the BJP is better than Aam Aadmi Party. When the people from the BJP and the leaders of the BJP say that, look, it was the anti-incumbency, and in terms of my question is that, you say that there is an anti-incumbency against the assembly, Arvind Kejriwal also. So why the people of Delhi are not going to punish Arvind Kejriwal? That we won't be, since you haven't worked well in assembly, we are not going to allow you to work in the MCD also. So this is my understanding, that the BJP need to do a serious introspection in matter of Delhi. That more importantly, when I come to the social regional coalition, Aam Aadmi Party, when it comes to giving seats to the Purvanchal element, the Purvanchal factor, look at, and the Muslim factor, we shouldn't forget about that. The Muslim as a consolidated vote bank working for Aam Aadmi Party. And wherever they are, there are 27 such constituencies, Muslim constituencies, which decide the fortunes of, not only decides, they predominantly are Muslim-dominated seats. So there, BJP, you are missing. You are contesting not on 250, but you are contesting 250 minus 27 seats. And there are significant vote chunks of the Muslim, above 20% in many other constituencies. And if you look at the map of, I was looking at, the constituencies, parliamentary constituencies.
Sangeet Ragi.
Yes. Aam Aadmi Party has significantly.
Sangeet Ragi, you have made a
over
longish
there.
point. On the last point you were making, I'll go to Huda, but before that, Karan Verma. Quickly, you had Liquor Gate going, you had School Gate going, you had Satyendra Jain Gate going, you had Tihar Gate going, you had Manish Sisodia stuck, you had the Parali burning issue. And despite that, the Aam Aadmi Party has really, sort of retained its vote bank in Delhi and come to power in MCD, dislodging the BJP. I think there should be important lessons for the party, despite all the effort it put in, that so they are getting the numbers which the exit pollsters were not giving. The fact is, you are ultimately dislodged from MCD.
I agree with you, Abhishek, partly. But once the euphoria settles down, the big point which requires introspection is that anti-incumbency against AAP has set in. This was an election for the taking for AAP. BJP was supposed to be decimated, but they hung in. In fact, AAP would be in a serious spot of bother because Liquor Gate, Classroom Gate, all of them have started finding traction with the people. Don't forget, people are increasingly becoming disillusioned with the Kejriwal government. Now, BJP Delhi is not even in a position to take advantage of that because they are in a mess themselves. So they have, of course, they have serious lessons to learn and they need to bring up a leadership and rally around them for the Vidhan Sabha, which is 2 years from now. But AAP also, the Delhi model that they were tom-tomming about, leave aside the rest of the country, even Delhi is not convincingly buying that. So they are in a serious spot of bother. Look at it which way you want. But Arvind Kejriwal's leadership, he fought this election on his leadership. Kejriwal ki sarkar, Kejriwal ka parshad. Truth is, even in Delhi, where they have 62 out of 70 Vidhan Sabha seats, if they are going to win, they are going to win by a whisker, which is not good news for them. This was not the time for them for anti-incumbency to set in. Look at Gujarat model, which Mr. Modi talked about, 27 years and still going strong. Here, barely in 8 years, you are not able to convince the local body of your model. So I think once the euphoria settles down, the subtext of it is,
I'll add to that and take it to Huda. I'll add to that and take it to Huda. Huda, somehow I agreed with the initial 2 points of Sangeet Ragi, not the third one. The Muslims are not to be considered a vote bank of any party. They vote, I think, wherever they think their vote would be relevant. But this point that Karan Verma is making, Huda, I'll add to that. The BJP defense is that the Aam Aadmi Party had 54 or 53% vote share in 2020 assembly elections. It has come down to 42-43%, about 10% point loss of vote share. In that sense, the BJP says that the Aam Aadmi Party perhaps has not been able to retain its core vote base, its support base in Delhi, and that it has come down. The only reason why it's getting numbers is because perhaps the anti-incumbency played it little bigger as compared to other factors in Delhi, not necessarily the attractiveness of the Aam Aadmi Party. So it's like a negative vote against the BJP, not necessarily a positive vote for the AAP.
That is a very interesting question which requires certain introspection. I would like to respond to that by saying that Aam Aadmi Party was up against so many challenges at this point in time. I mean, look at what the BJP made Aam Aadmi Party go through. I mean, right from the Liquor Gate to the School Gate to, the Tihar Jail and whatnot. Right at the time of the election. I mean, no charges have been proven against these ministers. And yet, Aam Aadmi Party was up against, all sorts of forces with the BJP tooth and nail was, fighting with Aam Aadmi Party. So let's not forget that the people were, a lot of negative perception was created by the BJP. So many, TV national debates have been done around these topics by your respected channel, by many other channels. And yet, the voters of Delhi choose to bring Aam Aadmi Party in such large numbers. After 15 years of BJP being in power, after 7 chief ministers and God knows how many MPs and MLAs.
I have a breaking news development, and that's a significant development. I believe we can go with a BBG on that. And that breaking news development is that Patparganj Assembly constituency, from where Manish Sisodia is the sitting MLA and a minister, of course, all the 3 seats in the municipal body, Patparganj, Vinod Nagar and Mandavali Park, they have gone to the BJP. Only Mayur Vihar phase 2 is where the Aam Aadmi Party has won. So bit of an introspection there for Manish Sisodia. Perhaps 3 of the seats or wards in his constituency have gone to the BJP. BJP has actually won. That's an important development coming in. On that note, I hand it over to Nupur. Nupur, I believe you have some more information to share in terms of what MCD polls really mean for the people of Delhi.
Right, absolutely. And in fact, Karan, I can see you raising your hand. We'll come to you in just a bit. But let's actually look at what the roles and the responsibilities of the MCD essentially are, and how will it impact the people of Delhi, since, the numbers do seem to suggest that the AAP is quite ahead of the BJP. 131 leads right now, BJP at 106, Congress at 9, others at 4. We'll continue our discussion, but let's quickly watch this.
Well, it's a pitched battle in the national capital between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. When we talk about the MCD polls, the BJP is confident that it will retain power in the national capital. When we talk about the MCD polls, as it has for the last 15 years, whereas the Aam Aadmi Party is confident of sweeping the MCD polls. Now, at this juncture, it becomes important to define the role and responsibilities of the two, because in many areas, the role and responsibilities of the Delhi government and the local body gets overlapped. So let's break it down for you and understand what is exactly the role of the local body and the Delhi government. Starting with the maintenance and even construction work of roads. Now, roads that are less than 60 meters, that is looked into by the local body, whereas roads that are more than 60 meters wide is looked into by the Delhi government. So the Delhi government is responsible for the construction of roads that are broader than 60 meters. Now, talking about a collection of property tax as well as a toll tax at border areas. Now, this is something that is looked into by the local body, whereas collection of value-added tax as well as service tax is looked into and collected by the Delhi government. Let's talk about more functions here and the responsibilities. Talking about the license to the rickshaws as well as a hand-pulled carts, it's something that is looked into by the local body, which is responsible for issuing of licenses to the rickshaws as well as the hand-pulled carts, whereas the license to motorized vehicles, buses and cars is something that is issued by the Delhi government. Talking about the healthcare facilities, then running of health dispensaries as well as the primary hospitals and the smaller hospitals is the domain of the local body, whereas the Delhi government is responsible for the running of bigger and specialized hospitals. Well, the BJP is confident that it will be able to retain power in the national capital when we talk about the local body polls, as it has for the last 15 years. But also important to note that it has been the lowest voter turnout this time around since 2007, with a little over 50% voter turnout in the national capital. So let's quickly get a sense as to how the mandate has been over the years, starting right from 2007, when the BJP won 164 seats, the Congress won 67, the others 41 seats. Let's take a look at the 2012 mandate. The BJP, of course, again had a clean sweep with over 130 seats, 138 to be precise. The Congress won 77, whereas the others 157 seats. And lastly, the 2017, the last polls that we had in the national capital, BJP won 181 seats, again a clean sweep. The Aam Aadmi Party came second with 49 seats. The Congress won 31, the others 11 seats. So that's the mandate that was the mandate in 2017. Now, even as the exit polls indicate that it's going to be a clean sweep for the Aam Aadmi Party, let's wait for that final result for the local body polls in the national capital.
दल के अध्यक्षों से बहुत ही सानुकूल वातावरण में चर्चा हुई है। सदन में भी इसका प्रतिबिंब जरूर नजर आएगा। सदन से भी वही स्वर उठेगा जो भारत के सामर्थ्य को दुनिया में प्रस्तुत करने के लिए काम आएगा। इस सत्र में देश को विकास की नई ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने के लिए वर्तमान वैश्विक परिस्थितियों में भारत को आगे बढ़ाने के नए नए अवसर, उन सबको ध्यान में रख करके कई महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय इस सत्र में करने का प्रयास होगा। मुझे विश्वास है कि सभी राजनीतिक दल चर्चा को और मूल्य वृद्धि करेंगे, अपने विचारों से निर्णयों को नई ताकत देंगे, दिशा को और स्पष्ट रूप से उजागर करने में मदद करेंगे। पार्लियामेंट के इस टर्म का कार्यकाल का जो समय अभी बचा है, मैं सभी पार्टी के लीडर्स को और सभी फ्लोर लीडर्स को बहुत ही आग्रह करना चाहता हूं कि जो पहली बार सदन में आए हैं, जो नए सांसद हैं, जो युवा सांसद हैं, उनके उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए
with the fastest numbers,
the most credible trends,
the accurate results.
Stay with India's #1 election team. Elections mean republic, elections mean honor.
December 8 with Arnab,
India's election news headquarters.
A movement transforming millions of lives in rural Maharashtra. An initiative empowering communities to transform their own lives. A journey that is changing the face of rural India.
A holistic area where we want to make impact across everything that affects people's life, with the holy grail being livelihood to sort of empower them.
Catch the stories of aspiration on Swadesh Foundation's Swa Se Bane Desh this weekend only on Republic TV.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about
why have you been detained that you had sent out? Did you intentionally post fake? Did you
But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like more. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you sent out?
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is the day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests.
Here section 144 has been imposed and the birthplace of Krishna, Hindu Mahasabha Sangathan ready to recite the Hanuman Chalisa outside the mosque, and the police people are ready to stop.
Yesterday night at around 10 there was a humming sound of a drone that was noticed by the border security force in the Taran Taran. Post that the searches, during morning searches, the drone has been recovered at around 8:30 in the morning. Statement has angered the people of Jammu, and the Bajrang Dal is staging protest here in Jammu, demanding that they want there should be an action against Farooq Abdullah.
The IED that was planted by the terrorists in Shirmal Shopian. As per ADGP Kashmir, the threat has been neutralized by the joint forces.
Thiruvananthapuram, where the Youth Congress is staging a protest against the mayor after the letter controversy over the various appointments and nepotism thereof. Border border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, the Belgavi Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 200.
A very close fight in the national capital. AAP, however, has pulled ahead of the BJP as counting of votes reached the later stages in elections to the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Winter session of Parliament for 2022 commences today, and there will be a total of 17 working days. Speaking to media, Prime Minister Modi appealed to floor leaders, saying that we must give more and more opportunities for the first-time MPs and the younger ones, particularly to prepare them for future of democracy and to underscore their participation in discussions increases. Prime Minister also lauded President Murmu and Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar, saying that Dhankar's experience in legal profession and as governor will be a resource for this house. On that note, a short break. Border face-off escalates. Maharashtra suspends state-run bus services to Karnataka on the other side.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Border between Karnataka and Maharashtra, the Belgavi Karnataka Rakshana Vedike organization is holding a protest over the dispute.
SFI leader has now admitted in the hospital after being attacked by students in Wayanad in Kerala. 4 persons were arrested. Republic TV has confronted Saket Gokhale, where he has said that I am detained, but the Oreva owners are not yet arrested.
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 209th of their protest. For the past 209 days they have been staging protests, and what they say that अपने देश में दंडित हैं हम कश्मीरी पंडित हैं. This is the message they want to convey to the government, that we are only being punished in the Kashmir Valley because we are the patriotic and the nationalist voices, and don't rehabilitate us in Kashmir.
Mr. Gokhale, what would you say about why have you been detained that you had sent out? Did you intentionally post fake? Did you But there's also being said that the RTI that you had said was fake news. Was it true? Mr. Gokhale, was it true that you were actually peddling fake news? That's the answer. But you have also been especially at a sensitive time like Morbi. Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Gokhale, what do you have to say for yourself about the tweet that you sent out?
We are in Jammu where the Kashmiri Pandit community is staging protests, and this is day 2.
Top headlines at 1:30 as counting enters its last leg. AAP nudges ahead as BJP puts up big fight in battleground Delhi.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा एक ही बात कहती थी, कांग्रेस को हराया हमको नहीं हराया, कांग्रेस को हराया हमको नहीं हराया। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उस दर्द का आज इलाज कर दिया।
BJP set to lose 15-year streak as AAP crosses halfway mark in the battle for Delhi MCD. But with Gujarat and Himachal counting down to results, is it mere local cheer ahead of a mega shock for the Aam Aadmi Party?
सभी दल के अध्यक्षों से बहुत ही सानुकूल वातावरण में चर्चा हुई है। सदन से भी वही स्वर उठेगा जो भारत के सामर्थ्य को दुनिया में प्रस्तुत करने के लिए काम आएगा।
Winter session 2022 commences. Prime Minister expresses concern, asks opposition to maintain decorum. Border face-off escalates. Maharashtra suspends state-run bus services to Karnataka. In Madhya Pradesh, operations enter 20th hour as miners still remain stuck in 55 feet deep borewell. And straight up starting with Newsbreak coming in, this one in relation to the Maharashtra-Karnataka border row, which has only been escalating all these days. In fact, in the latest, the Maharashtra State Road Transport Corporation has suspended bus services to Karnataka after the border dispute between both states over claims for Belagavi has escalated. Now remember, this comes a day after vehicles from Maharashtra entering Karnataka were attacked as people were seen pelting stones on these buses. In fact, we have an exclusive ground report from Belagavi. Before we go across to Sandeep, let's take a look at this walkthrough from that location where the protest took place earlier today, and a host of reactions as well coming in on this big story. All right, before we play out that exclusive report, we have Sandeep joining us live from Belagavi. Sandeep, how's the situation looking like as we speak? Simultaneously, you know, we've seen parallel protests, one happening in Mumbai and the other happening in Belagavi as this border row escalates.
So yes, as you rightly mentioned, the tensions of a border have now in fact taken another turn. In fact, politics has also started into this. Now remember, the kind of visuals that came yesterday in regards of Belagavi borders, several buses were in fact painted black, and apart from that, several buses were in fact damaged on the borders of Karnataka and Maharashtra. In fact, I would request my video journalist to show you the visuals there. Now, these are the buses that were in fact supposed